Chapter 1, Not even one less piece is acceptable. Hey, Mr. Liu, let me tell you, in addition to the 3 turns and 1 ring, the betrothal gift today must be increased by another 800 yuan. Otherwise, if you want to marry my daughter, just dream on. A middle-aged woman's sharp female voice came into my ears. Extremely harsh. Perhaps it was because he felt the sneering gazes and contemptuous looks from the people around him. Lu Jun. He opened his eyes dully and saw people around him pointing at him. There was a mocking expression on their faces. Looking more closely, I saw a middle-aged woman in her 50s standing on the steps in front of the fenced yard. He had a sarcastic look on his face, and his 2 little eyes were almost squinting together. Wang Chunfang, you are not dead? After seeing clearly, Lu Jun felt dizzy and spoke in a choked voice. What did you say? Although the voice was not loud, Wang Chunfang heard it clearly. He immediately became anxious and started shouting at the top of his voice. At this time, a woman hurriedly came forward and humbly greeted him. Mother-in-law. He was just talking nonsense, please don't get angry. We can discuss the matter between the 2 children. The woman rubbed her hands, half bent over, looking cautious and reserved. TSK, this Lu Jun looks like he's not thinking straight, but he still wants to marry my daughter. I'll give her 800 yuan as a gift today, not a cent less. Wang Chunfang rolled his eyes and sneered. When Lu Jun saw the woman with the apologetic smile, his head suddenly buzzed and tears almost burst out. The woman was none other than his own mother, Li Xiuqin. What's going on? How could this happen? Lu Jun's mind was working rapidly, and he suddenly realized that this was exactly the time when he went to Wang Chunfang's house to propose marriage. When Wang Chunfang proposed marriage herself, she not only wanted an additional 800 yuan in betrothal gifts on top of the original 3 turns and 1 ring. You know. But it was 1983, and an ordinary working-class person only earned 30 or 40 yuan a month. Just 3 turns and 1 ring cost more than 780 yuan. Lu Jun's family is just an ordinary peasant family. At the end of the year, they make a living from their parents' farming income. It's only over 200 yuan. In order to raise enough money for the bride price, the family has borrowed money from all the relatives who could. In order to get married, Li Xiuqin, her mother who had always been honest and dutiful, and her father, had to ask for help from others everywhere. Despite this, Wang Chunfang still wanted to take bribes and extort money, trying to squeeze out the last bit of money from his family. He also proposed to add another 800 yuan as the betrothal gift. This is equivalent to, you want to kill your own family? Mother-in-law, please be more flexible. We really have no money. Lu's mother advised humbly, not even daring to speak loudly. No money? How can you marry a wife if you don't have money? Wang Chunfang quickly took a step back, his face full of contempt and spit flying. Also, who is your mother-in-law? Don't shout nonsense. The betrothal gift today is 1 cent less. Don't even think about getting married. After saying this, Mother Li Xiuqin stood there awkwardly, not knowing how to start. Behind the gate, there were 2 women standing. The one in front was only about 1.6 meters tall, with a fairly pretty face, but with a foxy look on her face. She is just like her mother, Wang Chunfang, in that they are both mean. He was leaning against the doorframe, cracking melon seeds in his hand and looking at Lu Jun coldly. This person is none other than Yang Wei, the woman Lu Jun had been obsessed with marrying in his previous life. Behind her was her younger sister, Yang Yan. Yang Yan was born to Yang's father's original wife, while Yang Wei was the child that Wang Chunfang had with someone else and later remarried. Although their names are similar, their appearances are very different. Yang Yan is tall, about 1.7 meters, with a pair of clear eyes and a face that looks like a peel egg. White with a rosy glow. With her round face and long eyebrows, she looks like a real beauty at first glance. Looking at what was happening on the scene at this moment, he timidly pulled his sister Yang Wei's arm. Sister, or let it go. Unexpectedly, Yang Wei's arm trembled, and she shook her hand away, saying with an impatient look on her face. Go to the side, what do you want here? Yang Yan didn't dare to say anything when she heard this, and could only cast a complicated look at Lu Jun. Wang Chunfang seemed to have lost his patience and shouted again. Mr. Lu, if you are a man, just say something and I will tell you something. My daughter doesn't have to worry about her family. Hu Biao, the son of the workshop director of a textile factory in the city, has specifically asked to marry my daughter. If you can't come up with the betrothal gift, get out of here as soon as possible. Don't delay my daughter's marriage to the city. No, no, no. Let's discuss it again. Li Xiuqin became anxious and at a loss when she heard this. Lu Jun watched all this coldly, as memories of his previous life came flooding back like a tide. In the previous life, in order to collect enough money for the so-called bride price, I kowtowed to my parents and threatened to hang myself when I returned home. He was determined to marry Yang Wei. Later, my father mortgaged the deeds of the old house and borrowed money from relatives around him. This is how we collected the money. But this so-called Yang Wei is actually a slut behind the scenes and has colluded with many men in the village. His reputation has been ruined for a long time, but he is still obsessed with it. After getting married, not only did she never do housework and hang out outside all day long, she also secretly had an affair with Hu Biao afterwards. I brought a big green hat to myself. Even the child born is not your own. Later, his parents died of illness. In order to worship these living ancestors, Lu Jun and his sister fell out, and finally before they died. Only then did I find out the truth of the matter. When he thought of this, a nameless anger rose up in Lu Jun's heart. He came directly to his mother Li Xiuqin. "Juner? What's wrong with you? Oh, have you thought it through? When will you bring the betrothal gift?" Wang Xiuqin said sarcastically with a squinting look. "Yeah, I've thought it through." Lu Jun nodded, his expression unchanged. Wang Xiuqin, who thought that Lu Jun had communicated with her, snorted softly and showed an expression that said, "You'd better know what's best for you." I was still secretly wondering in my heart whether it was going to be too little. But Lu Jun's next words petrified her on the spot, shocking everyone present. "I've figured it out. Your daughter has gold inlaid on her bottom. I, Lu Jun, can't afford to marry her. She can marry whoever she wants. Let's see if Hu Biao wants this bitch." "What?" Wang Xiuqin's eyes suddenly widened. Even Yang Wei couldn't stand anymore. She threw away the melon seeds in her hand and rushed forward to tear Lu Jun apart. "What do you mean? Speak clearly. Who are you calling a slut? What do you mean you don't want to marry me?" The matter of proposing marriage became known to all the villagers. If he didn't marry her now, it would be an absolute joke if it got out, not to mention that Yang Wei's reputation had been bad for a long time. Hu Biao was only attracted by Yang Wei's body, how could he have any intention of marrying her? Wang Chunfang said that before just to ask for a sky-high price. Lu Jun won't buy it. Everyone knows who the bastard is scolding. Do I need to say it a second time? If I don't want to marry you, then I won't marry you. What are you complaining about? Lu Jun shook off Yang Wei who was pestering him, strode directly to Yang Yan, and stared at her straight in the eyes. "You?" Yang Yan was confused and felt the man's eager gaze. He immediately lowered his head, 2 blushes appeared on his cheeks, and the sound of a mosquito was heard. Chapter 2 Will you marry me? Lu Jun looked straight at Yang Yan, and the atmosphere between them was a little strange. Although Lu Jun's family is not well off, he is 1.8 meters tall and his appearance is impeccable. It can be said that he is a handsome young man in the area. Yang Yan has a weak character and has never said anything to me on her own initiative, but her daily behavior. Even a fool can see that Yang Yan likes me. Yang Yan had been abused by Wang Chunfang's family since he was a child. After he married Yang Wei, Wang Chunfang actually wanted to sell him to a gambling boss in the neighboring village. Nicknamed Wang Guantou. Yang Yan, who would rather die than obey, cut her face with scissors and never married since then. It was not until later that Lu Jun realized that all Yang Yan did was for him. "Yang Yan, I want to marry you, are you willing?" Lu Jun took a deep breath and said boldly. Even he himself felt that he was a fool in his previous life for not wanting such a woman with perfect appearance, figure and personality. Go and lick a slut. If I could give myself a chance, I would wish I could travel back in time and slap myself to death. Fortunately, God gave him a chance to be reborn. Juner, stop it, what are you doing? Mother Li Xiuqin was shocked and rushed over to pull him away. How could you change the proposal to marrying someone's sister-in-law on the day of marriage? Even if we look at the entire history of marriage proposals, this matter is quite explosive. No one in the whole area has ever heard of such a thing. Mom, wait a minute. Lu Jun calmed his mother down, looked directly at Yang Yan, and waited quietly for her reply. After a long time, Yang Yan seemed to take a deep breath, her face flushed, and she spoke in a firm voice. I do. Oh shit. Upon hearing this, Wang Chunfang and Yang Wei went completely crazy and shouted at the top of their lungs. Lu, are you sick? You can't afford the betrothal gift, What nonsense are you talking about? If this gets out, how will my daughter live? As he spoke, Wang Chunfang picked up the broom on the ground and hit Yang Yan with it. You damn bitch, why don't you get back inside? It's embarrassing to stand here. I'm going to beat you to death. Seeing that the broom was about to fall, Lu Jun dodged and grabbed Wang Chunfang's arm. It was clamped tightly and could not move at all. You know how your family treats Yang Yan. Have you ever truly treated her as your daughter? Are you still thinking about selling her to Baldy Wang from the next village? I'm telling you, we are liberated now. Love and marriage are free. As long as Yang Yan is willing to marry me, I am willing to marry her. None of you can interfere. Lu Jun was extremely aggressive, with a fierce light flashing in his eyes, which scared Wang Chunfang so much that she didn't even dare to fart. I don't know if it was because his guilty conscience was exposed, but he fell to the ground with his mouth wide open and I couldn't tell what he was saying. And you? Lu Jun turned his head and looked directly at Yang Wei, who was about to harass him, and said word by word. I still remember our past friendship. If you know better, just get out of here and don't force me to call you a big slap. At this moment, Lu Jun seemed like a different person, no longer as timid as before. Yang Wei was so frightened that her face twisted, but in the end she didn't dare to speak. Seeing that the matter was almost dealt with, Lu Jun turned his head and looked at Yang Yan, speaking gently and affectionately. Since I, Lu Jun, have agreed to marry you, I will pay for every 3 turns in 1 ring, and the betrothal money. $2,000. I'll marry you according to the city's dowry, and I'll also give you a peony brand TV in the city. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present was immediately shocked. Not to mention the current 2,000 yuan, even a peony brand TV costs 1,200 yuan. In the whole city, no one can afford it except the wealthy families. In the village, having a radio was considered extremely rare, and there was not even a trace of a television. This Lu Jun is really not afraid of bragging to death. However, due to his imposing manner, no one at the scene dared to say a word. At this time, Li Shouqin had not yet reacted to what had happened and was in a trance. Still thinking about it in my mind. How come in such a short time, my future daughter-in-law has been replaced? Lu Jun seemed to remember something and suddenly strode into the house with a fierce look. Bang! With a loud bang, the wooden door in the house was kicked open by him. Inside the room, several young men were sitting around a cash register and listening to the biography of Yufei with great interest. An intoxicated look on his face. At this moment, the door was kicked open, and everyone was shocked. A young man who was leading the group saw that the person coming was Lu Jun. He cursed loudly. You Lu, are you looking for death? You dared to kick my door? Do you still want to marry my sister? Believe it or not, I will ask my mother to increase the betrothal gift. Lu Jun swept over with a knife-like gaze, full of imposing aura, and several young men in the room swallowed silently. I didn't dare to respond. The leader was Yang Wei's younger brother Yang Hua, who was not a good person either. After getting married, he becomes a huge burden and demands everything from me. Like a vampire, he lay on his already skinny home and was determined to eat until not even a bone was left. The idea of adding a temporary gift of marriage gift was also his, so that he could marry himself when the time comes. What a rotten person. The few people who had been in the house had no idea what was happening outside, so they were still thinking of using the bride price to pressure him. Lu Jun didn't say anything. He just picked up the radio on the table and walked out. Yang Hua became anxious when he saw this, and grabbed Lu Jun's hand, saying in horror. What do you want to do? Once something enters my house, it belongs to us. Do you want to take it back? This radio is one of the 3 turn 1 blow items. When Lu Jun had collected enough money, he bought it to please Yang Wei and his brother-in-law. It was delivered directly after I bought it. Get out of the way. I won't marry that bitch anymore. I'm going to take this thing back. Lu Jun had no patience with this vampire. He exerted a little force with his hands and threw him to the ground. No. No. You can't take it. Lu Jun was only 1.8 meters tall, and Yang Hua was no match for him at all, so Yang Hua just acted like a rogue and shouted loudly outside the house. Sister! Mom! Come quickly! Lu Jun is rebelling. He came to our house to steal our things. Radios were a rare item in that era, and Yang Hua spent the whole day doing nothing in the village. Relying on this, he has become very popular. Of course I 1T agree to that now. But after shouting for a long time, no one came in to pay attention to him. Lu Jun lowered his head, half closed his eyes, and spoke gently. If you keep yelling and screaming, I'll kill you. Chapter 3. This matter is not over yet. Lu Jun does not have a good reputation in the village. He is a troublemaker and often gets into fights and makes trouble. The threat was so vicious at this moment that Yang Hua was so frightened that he shut his mouth and dared not speak. Good. Lu Jun patted his face and walked out. Li Xiuqin hadn't come to her senses yet. Standing in the yard, she saw her son coming out carrying the radio he had used before. Son, what does this mean? Lu Jun answered without thinking. Since this marriage is not going to take place, of course I have to take back the betrothal gifts. Besides, the betrothal gifts are for my future wife, Yang Yin. It would be a waste to hand everything over to her and leave it to this room of ungrateful bastards. After saying that, Lu Jun grabbed Yang Yan's hand, and suddenly he felt a softness in his palm. The skin is smooth and warm like water. This caused his heart to beat wildly. In his previous life, he had never paid attention to Yang Yan. At this moment, I really noticed what a suitable candidate to be a daughter-in-law. I also feel that I made an extremely correct decision. Are you willing to come home with me? I, Lu Jun, swear that I will protect you with my life and will not let you suffer even a little bit. I will give you all the gifts I promised you before, and I will marry you in a grand ceremony in a month. I do. This time, Yang Yan answered without thinking, just lowered her head. In the Yang family, because her mother passed away early, her stepmother Wang Chunfang abused her a lot. All the housework in the family is assigned to her, but even so, she is still bullied by Yang Wei and Yang Hua for no reason. At this time, the person she liked said he wanted to take her home, and she naturally agreed. Okay. Come home with me. When Lu Jun heard this, his face lit up with joy. He held Yang Yan's hand with one hand, carried the radio with the other, and called his confused mother Li Xiuqin back home, completely ignoring the stunned expressions of everyone present. Wang Chunfang and Yang Wei didn't come to their senses until Lu Jun and his companions disappeared, and they cursed under their breath. What a sin! What a sin! How could my Yang family produce such an unfilial daughter? Yang Wei's face was extremely ugly. Her reputation was already bad, and after what happened today, she could forget about getting married in the future. Even for blind dates, most people don't dare to come. At this time, Yang Hua stumbled out of the house, crying and shouting as if to complain. Sister! This Lu Jun is simply lawless. If you don't take back the betrothal gift, how can I marry a wife in the future? The 800 yuan betrothal gift and the radio must be taken back. Yang Wei's face turned pale and she said nothing, but Wang Chunfang, who had always doted on her son, finally came to her senses. Not only did he not get a penny of the bride price, but he also lost his daughter for nothing. I have completely lost face. And most importantly, she had already received a 600 yuan deposit from Baldy Wang. Now that he was gone, how was she going to explain? No. This matter is not over yet, make a fuss. Let's go to his house and make trouble. Go find Baldy Wang. I don't believe he won't take care of this. We must make Lu Jun speak clearly and let him marry my daughter Yang Wei. Wang Chunfang gritted his teeth, completely unaware of the strange looks from his neighbors. In the house. Lu David was smoking a pipe in the house, his brows were furrowed and the wrinkles on his face were squeezed together. A sad face. He had heard about what had happened in Wang Chunfang's family before and was worrying about what to do. The betrothal gift of 800 yuan is too much to pay even if he sells his bones. Dad, don't worry. If it doesn't work, think of a way. I'll go and get the money when the time comes. At the table, a woman who looked to be about 25 or 26 years old said with a bitter look on her face. It was Lu Jun's sister, Lu Chun. $800, where are you going to get it? Oh, this kid is really bewitched. He just fell in love with Yang Wei. Doesn't he know her reputation? Lu David took a deep puff of his pipe, and the haze in his heart seemed to be dispelled along with the smoke. If it doesn't work, I'll try to persuade him later. A hint of helplessness also appeared on Lu Chun's oval face, and her eyebrows were slightly wrinkled. Doesn't she know what kind of person her younger brother is? To marry that woman Yang Wei. She cried, made a fuss, and even threatened to hang herself, saying that if the bride price was not collected enough, she would rather jump into the river. I said this at this time just to comfort my father. However, even she couldn't figure out why her brother was so ignorant. He has two younger brothers and sisters who are 5 or 6 years old, and they can barely make ends meet, but he is still obsessed with marrying Yang Wei. That family was all vampires, but Lu Jun was the only one who couldn't see it. No matter how much you persuade me, it's no use. Well. Father Lu sighed and became even more worried. Just then, Lu Jun's voice came from outside the house. Dad. Sister. I'm back. When he heard Lu Jun's voice, Lu's father's face finally looked better, and he sounded quite happy when he heard the tone. Could it be that the deal has been reached? Let's go out and take a look. When Lu's father and Lu Chun came out of the house, they were completely dumbfounded. Lu Jun was seen standing in the yard carrying the radio he had spent a lot of effort to buy, and what was even more surprising was, on the left-hand side, there is a woman holding hands. She has a great appearance and figure. She is so much better than Yang Wei. Just looking at her makes people like her, and Lu's father also recognized her. This is the second daughter of the Yang family. Yang Yan. He asked, trembling. Old lady, what's going on? At this time, Li Xiuqin still felt her head buzzing and said with a wry smile. Don't ask me, ask your son himself. However, after accepting this fact, she felt that perhaps this was the real happy event. Dad, don't ask anymore. From now on, Yang Yan will be our daughter-in-law. We will treat her with the highest standards. I promised her that I would marry her in a month. The betrothal gift is 2,000 yuan, 3 rubles and 1 ring, and a big color TV in the city. Lu Jun briefly recounted what had happened before and glanced at Yang Yan behind him. The other person's face was red, and he didn't dare to look directly at the family, and his heart was very confused. Even she herself felt that. What happened today was really ridiculous. Now I have actually come to someone else's house. Lu Chun was naturally straightforward and also a young man, so he reacted immediately and tried to smooth things over. Well, if my brother could marry you, it would be a great blessing. I'll clean up the West Room right away, and you'll live in our Yang family from now on, with peace of mind. Treat it like your own home, no one can bully you. As he spoke, Lu Chun also gave Lu Jun a look, as if it was a warning. Yang Yan seemed to want to say something, but Lu Chun had already pulled her into the house, leaving Lu Jun standing there stupidly. He still has some sense of propriety. Before he really marries Yang Yan, he will never touch her. Such a good woman must be treated with care. This is his principle as a man. In the yard, the father and son stared at each other. Lu David looked at his son and a sentence popped into his mind. Oh shit. This young man. But he was happy from the bottom of his heart. As long as he could marry a wife like Yang Yan, he would be willing to accept any high bride price. Big deal. Just borrow it. The key is that he thinks it's worth it. Chapter 4, Rare Meat Dishes. In order to welcome Yang Yan's arrival, Lu David took out all the bacon that he had treasured at home. We were reluctant to eat this bacon even during the Chinese New Year, but this time, Father Lu was extremely generous. Perhaps influenced by Lu Chun's personality, Yang Yan, who was shy by nature, quickly fit in. I was busy in the kitchen, treating it as my own home. Despite Li Xiuqin and Lu Chun's persuasion, Yang Yan still insisted on cooking. She has excellent cooking skills. After a short while, the bacon was fried until it was fragrant, and the whole house was filled with the aroma. Brother, sister, we have meat to eat today. Next to the table, there were 2 kids, a boy and a girl, standing. They were drooling and looking at the kitchen with anticipation. They are Lu Jun's younger brothers and sisters, the third one is Lu Chang, and the fourth one is Lu Lu. Due to the family's financial difficulties over the years, the 2 of them were pale and thin, with deep eye sockets and severe malnutrition. Looking at this situation, Lu Jun felt distressed. I was such a bastard in my previous life. My family couldn't even make ends meet, but I still risked my life to marry Yang Wei. He doesn't even care about his younger brothers and sisters. Be good, we're having bacon today, you 2 little ones, eat more. Because the 2 were short and couldn't reach the dining table, Lu Jun carried them to the table. Lu Lu was a child who speaks without restraint. Brother, is it because we have a sister-in-law? Lu Jun was stunned when he heard this, but he quickly reacted and said with a smile. You are so smart. Yes, we have a sister-in-law now. At this time, Yang Yan was carrying out a bowl of steaming hot bacon with a rag. When she heard this, her face turned red. He put the bacon on the table, lowered his head, and ran back into the kitchen with a red face. This situation was seen by both father and son. The more Lou David looked at his daughter-in-law, the more he liked her, and his face was filled with joy. He was smoking the pipe in his hand non-stop, looking very happy. What made him even more gratified was that his son had suddenly changed his character. It's like he's become a different person. Soon, all the food was on the table, 4 dishes and 1 soup. Lou's mother took out the few eggs left in the house, and with Yang Yan's skillful hands, she fried a plate of scrambled eggs with chili peppers. I also opened a seaweed egg soup. There are also wild vegetables commonly eaten in rural areas, such as willow catkins and corn cobs. Several ordinary dishes were transformed into exquisite dishes in Yang Yan's hands. They were colorful, fragrant, and delicious. Just smelling them would whet one's appetite. This could be considered the most sumptuous meal the Yang family had had in recent years. The 2 little guys couldn't contain themselves any longer and started dancing on the table. The food my sister-in-law cooked smells so good. I want to eat it. These words made Yang Yan's face turn red again, and she was too embarrassed to look into Lu Jun's eyes. And this shy look, coupled with that exquisite and beautiful face, is simply beautiful beyond words. Yang Yan suffered a lot in the Yang family, and her face became a little thinner, but it still couldn't hide her beauty. Lu Jun saw it and wanted to slap his thigh. He must have been so scared in his previous life. Perhaps sensing something was wrong, the eldest sister Lu Chun spoke up. Hurry, 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 don't just stand there, eat. The food will get cold soon. Lu Jun was also very smart. He took the initiative to use his chopsticks to pick up a piece of bacon and put it into Yang Yan's bowl. Yang Yan lowered her head, did not resist, and silently ate the bacon in the bowl. A warm feeling immediately arose in her heart. In the Yang family, she was bullied every day. Meals were never served. At this moment, the feeling of being taken care of seemed to finally make her feel a little bit at home. Seeing how good his brother was at taking care of people, Lu Chun immediately showed a rare smile on his face. This is a rare warm moment at home these days. Lu Jun also greeted his younger brother and sister at the same time. The 2 little ones had been craving for a long time and gobbled up everything on the table in no time. Lu Jun assured Yang Yan during the meal. Yang Yan, I will definitely earn back everything I promised you. Don't worry, I, Lu Jun, will stick to my word and only treat you well in this life. Hearing this, Yang Yan finally raised her head, with a little more tenderness in her eyes. I was even more moved. Before, she was a little worried that Lu Jun was just angry and said he wanted to marry her on impulse. If I regret it at that time, I will have nowhere to go. The Yang family definitely cannot accommodate me, and I have been worried all the way. Now, hearing Lu Jun's assurance, the stone in my heart finally fell to the ground. No, I don't want those things. Yang Yan wanted to explain that she didn't need those things and was willing to live with Lu Jun. But Lu Jun interrupted her directly. I am Lu Jun's wife. You must have what others have. My words are as good as yours. Marry me the same way the girls in the city marry. I won't let you suffer any injustice. Upon hearing this, Yang Yan's eyes suddenly turned red. She didn't say anything, but just stared at Lu Jun silently. All right, stop bragging and eat quickly. Perhaps because she thought her brother was bragging, Lu Chun interrupted the 2 of them, but she was also thinking in her heart. As long as they can marry Yang Yan, their family will definitely do their best and show the utmost sincerity. Eat. The whole family started eating, but Lu Jun didn't touch the bacon at all and gave it all to his family. There is not enough oil and water in this era, and it is rare to see any meat. This amount of bacon is enough for a family to share, and each person would only have 3 pieces of meat, let alone be full. I guess he couldn't even taste the meat. Lu Jun also secretly swore in his heart that he must make his family live a better life and have meat for every meal. With the memories and experience of later generations, he was completely sure. But there is no point in saying more. It's useless for a man to just talk. He has to actually do it to convince others. After dinner, Yang Yan was not idle. She took the initiative to wipe the table and wash dishes with Lu Chun. The 2 gradually became familiar with each other and talked and laughed. Lu Jun went out alone. Now that he has been reborn, he wants to earn his first pot of gold in the shortest possible time to change the situation at home. We can't let the whole family continue to suffer from hunger and poverty. He can't let history repeat itself, he wants to change his life. It was noon. As soon as Lu Jun came out of the house, he ran into Jiang Cuifang from next door basking in the sun. As soon as the other party saw him, a look of disdain appeared on his face, and he turned his face away without even looking at him. With his hands folded on his chest, he looked arrogant. Faced with Jiang Suifang's behavior, Lu Jun simply chose to ignore her and walked past her. Dad Lu Dawei has 4 brothers, and Jiang Suifang is the daughter-in-law of his second uncle Lu Dabin. But he looked down on Lu David's family from the bottom of his heart. Because her son was a worker in a textile factory in the town and earned more than 30 yuan a month, she always had a superior mentality. Chapter 5: The First Pot of Gold. Moreover, Jiang Suifang is not only snobby, but also stingy and likes to take advantage of others. After Lu's father passed away, Lu Jun had no intention of farming, so Jiang Suifang tried to occupy his family's land. Later, Lu Chun wanted to ask her for an explanation, but the answer he got was, "We are all relatives. Your fields have been abandoned, so we are helping you by planting them. Do you know that?" Finally, he slapped Lu Chun in the face and kicked him out. Lu Jun always remembered this incident. But now, he didn't have the heart to care about it, as there were more important things to do right now. Lu Jun left the village and headed into the mountains. It was almost autumn, and it was chilly in the mountains with cold winds blowing everywhere. The leaves in the woods were also very bleak, appearing a plain yellow, and a sense of coldness and solemnity came towards you. There is a lot of game in the mountains now. If we can get some, we can sell it in the city. It must be worth a lot of money. Lu Jun muttered to himself as he walked deeper into the mountain, 1 step deep and 1 step shallow. There is a canyon around Lujiao, named Julong Gorge. This is because decades ago, dozens of hunters got lost and trapped to death here. From then on, there was thick fog and a very gloomy atmosphere. According to legend, it was the wronged ghosts of those hunters who were seeking revenge. Many brave people died soon after entering, and there were even rumors that they could hear the sounds of ghosts crying and wolves howling inside. Before long, rumors spread that this place was haunted, and villagers nearby no longer dared to come here. Afraid of losing my life. Lu Jun, who had received science education in the 21st century, naturally knew that those people were most likely infected by miasma or something like that in the canyon. The so-called ghost cries and wolves howling are also the result of the magnetic field absorbing the sounds of the past and therefore being replayed. No one has been there for so many years, and the wild animals such as pheasants, mountain rabbits, and wild boars have probably become an infestation. For Lu Jun, this is definitely a great opportunity to make his first pot of gold. As the saying goes, fortune and honor are achieved through risk. The bigger the waves, the more expensive the fish. If you want to get rich, you must invest some money. Lu Jun knew in his heart that this could all be explained by science, it was just the miasma in the forest. With an idea in mind, he avoided several miasma-filled forests with the help of his memories from his previous life. Arrived directly in front of a lake. The reeds inside were about as tall as a person, covering most of the lake's surface, making it difficult to see the environment inside. But Lu Jun knew in his heart that there must be quite a lot of pheasants and wild ducks here. This was his first time here, and he was just here to check out the situation. As for the big goods, they could wait until next time. Thinking in his mind, Lu Jun suddenly shouted loudly, and his voice immediately spread throughout the lake. A reed marsh 50 meters away suddenly shook, and a large group of wild ducks flapped their wings and flew out. Escape in all directions. Ga. Seeing this, Lu Jun was delighted. These wild ducks were difficult to catch due to lack of tools. But where these wild ducks gather, there are indeed good things. He pushed aside the reeds, rolled up his trouser legs, walked slowly in, and found the place where the wild ducks had gathered before. Take a closer look. Just as expected. In the middle of the reeds, there is a nest of wild duck eggs. Each one has its own big one. Each one weighs about 2 taels, is dark green in color, and has spots on the eggshell. In later generations, this is an absolute tonic that city dwellers cannot buy even if they want to. Lu Jun was overjoyed and quickly collected the duck eggs. When he came out, he brought a sack, which could easily hold dozens of kilograms of duck eggs. Wild ducks have the habit of living in groups. He searched around a few more times and found several wild duck nests one after another. In just half an hour, the sack was full. Weigh it for a moment. At least 20 pounds less. There's still time. If we go to town, we should still have time. Lu Jun talked to himself, thinking about how to maximize the profit from these duck eggs. He was about to head back before it got dark when he suddenly felt something trip him. I almost fell to the ground. What is that? Lu Jun looked down, and when he saw clearly, joy suddenly appeared in his eyes. What was under his feet was none other than an old turtle weighing more than 10 kilograms. At this time, he opened his mouth wide, gasped, and stared at Lu Jun with his two green bean-sized eyes. There is such a good thing? Lu Jun smiled happily and quickly put the old turtle into the sack. Old turtles are a great tonic. The people in the town are different from those in the countryside. There is no shortage of people who know what is good. It would be better to go to the town early. It will definitely sell for a good price. Lu Jun was very happy with his unexpected harvest. He rushed to the town with the collected game. Perhaps it was because of the fast pace, Lu Jun traveled more than 10 miles and arrived at Luanto town in less than an hour. Sure enough, this town is much more prosperous. Lu Jun sighed inwardly. At this time in the 1980s, many new things began to spread from big cities to the surrounding areas. Many fashionable clothes have also appeared on the streets. Butterfly shirts, bell-bottom pants, dresses, all kinds of clothing are in full bloom, and young people riding bicycles to and from get off work can be seen on the streets from time to time. From the music and video store on the street, the sound of Teresa Tang's songs could be heard. Seeing this familiar scene, Lu Jun felt a little emotional. The scene in this town was indeed incomparable to his own small village. If you want to make money, you have to focus on the town. Having made up his mind, he did not sit idle and went straight to the nearby market. It is the time to go to and from get off work, and many housewives come with baskets to buy vegetables. Come and have a look, these are authentic wild duck eggs. Chapter 6 Wild duck eggs are selling well. Lu Jun picked a place at random, sat down, opened the sack in his hand, and took out the duck eggs weighing more than 20 kilograms. Now, the market economy has not yet been opened and the market is not perfect. Most of them are farmers from nearby areas, who come here to sell the vegetables they grow themselves. Nowadays, this kind of behavior is still called speculation, so the scale is not large. There are basically no meat dishes such as eggs, duck eggs, and pork. So, as soon as Lu Jun started selling, he immediately attracted a lot of people. An older sister, dressed in factory workers' clothes, came over upon hearing the sound. "Young man, how do you sell these duck eggs?" In those days, you needed tickets to buy rice, flour, grain and oil, so the sight of meat dishes in this small market was extremely attractive. "Hey, authentic wild duck eggs, $2.50 per pound." Lu Jun answered directly without even raising his head. "What? It's so expensive." The elder sister was shocked. Duck eggs without tickets on the market were only about 1.2 yuan per pound. This is more than twice as expensive as the price outside. "Big sister, look at this, this is a genuine wild duck egg, and it even has shit on it. It's very nutritious. After eating it, children will grow taller. Men are full of energy after eating it." Lu Jun picked up two at random and fiddled with them in his hands. He knew that the people in the town had a high standard of living and were beginning to pursue standards such as nutrition. Especially those families with good financial conditions pay special attention to their children. Therefore, when Lu Jun introduced it, he deliberately emphasized the word nutrition. Among the crowd, there are many people who know what they are doing. "Hey, I bought some from the countryside last year. These wild duck eggs are really delicious when fried. This head looks like a wild duck egg for sure." Many people were talking at once, discussing the topic one after another, and the elder sister felt a little moved by the discussion. The children at home are studying, and what they lack is nutrition. "Well, can it be cheaper? If it tastes good, I'll come back tomorrow." The eldest sister hesitated for a moment, but decided to give it a try. "Okay, no problem. Big sister, the way you are dressed, you look well off. I'll give you a discount of 20 cents. Come and take care of my business tomorrow." Lu Jun agreed immediately. His business depended on repeat customers and he had an exclusive source of goods. As long as word of mouth spreads, there is no need to worry about not making money. "Okay, then I'll give you 2 pounds. "Okay." Lu Jun's eyes turned and he saw an old man selling side dishes at the stall next door and spoke up. "Uncle, I was in a hurry to get out, and I forgot to bring my scale. Can you lend me yours? Take it and use it, young man." Most of the farmers at that time were simple and honest. Seeing that other people's business was good, they were not jealous and agreed without hesitation. Lu Jun didn't hesitate to take the scale, weighed 2 kilograms of duck eggs and handed them to the older sister. "Big sister, 2 kilograms is enough. Please look carefully. That's $4.60. Lu Jun understands that business is all about honesty and integrity, and only with sufficient weight and quantity can the business last long. Big sister, if it tastes good, come back tomorrow. The eldest sister was also a straightforward person. She paid the money promptly without any delay and prepared to leave. Lu Jun also took out another duck egg from the bag and put it into the vegetable basket. Sis, you are so beautiful, and this is your first business, so I'll give you one. The young man is really sweet and good at business. Don't worry, he will bring people here tomorrow. When she saw the situation, the eldest sister immediately smiled happily. Everyone loves to take advantage of others. Lu Jun is good looking and good at talking, so I immediately gained a lot of favorable impression of him. Lu Jun took the money and put it in his pocket, feeling much better. This was the first money he earned after his rebirth. Having money in your pocket makes you feel more at ease. With the eldest sister taking the lead, many women watching also joined the buying ranks. Brother, 3 pounds and 7 ounces, a total of $8.50. I'll give you an egg as well. 2 caddies and 8 ounces. Lu Jun is very good at dealing with people. Basically, if you buy more than 1 kilogram of food, he will give you a wild duck egg. She was very sweet-mouthed and kept calling him big brother and big sister, but in just over 10 minutes, the sack in front of her was empty. Many people who failed to buy duck eggs looked frustrated. Young man, will you come tomorrow? Come on, come on. Don't worry, we'll be here at this time, on time. Lu Jun responded enthusiastically. After the crowd dispersed, he began to count the money in his hand, which was more than 20 kilograms of duck eggs, including the gift. The total sales amounted to $52.90. Most of the money people use nowadays is Mao's banknotes, which look like a thick stack and are very eye-catching. Nowadays, those who work in factories, even those at the director level, only make about 50 yuan a month. For ordinary workers, 30 or 40 yuan is already the maximum they can make. Lu Jun earned more than 50 yuan in just half an hour. 1 month's salary. Young man, where did you get these duck eggs? They are selling really well. The old man who had just borrowed the scale couldn't help but express his envy, but his eyes were clear and there was no jealousy in them. This is a secret, he. Lu Jun smiled slightly and evaded the question. Of course, one cannot talk nonsense about ways to make money. Uncle, this egg is for you, thank you for the scale. He had specially saved an egg before, and since he used someone else's things, he had to show his appreciation. This young man. The old man smiled, revealing his yellow teeth, but he didn't refuse and took it. Uncle, if you have any ideas, how about I let you sell these duck eggs in the future? You've seen the sales, it's amazing. I'll give you $2 a pound. When Lu Jun was about to leave, he spoke directly. After all, when doing business, you can't make much money with just your own hands, and strength comes from numbers. I can't hang out in this vegetable market every day. Forehead. The old man felt a little embarrassed when he heard this. After all, he could not make much money from selling vegetables in a day, but these 20 or so kilograms of eggs would cost a lot of money. It's okay. Please think about it. I just mentioned it casually. Lu Jun didn't try to persuade him. He just chuckled, packed up his things and walked out. After all, the two were not familiar with each other yet, and trust had to be built up slowly. In the days that follow, as long as I sell well, the old man will eventually be moved. He is not in a hurry. After leaving the market, Lu Jun went directly to a restaurant in the town. Yawakshuan. Nowadays, people in the town are pursuing a higher standard of living, and many people with high incomes choose to eat out during festivals. And Yawakshuan is the most famous restaurant in the town, contracting most of the banquets in the entire town. In his previous life, Lu Jun came here once in order to please his brother-in-law Yang Hua, pretending to be rich. So, I am familiar with this place. He did not forget that there was an old turtle weighing more than 10 kilograms in his sack. In the whole town, I guess only Yi Huaxian can afford the price. Chapter 7. Another line. When Lu Jun arrived at the door, a small tricycle was unloading goods and several workers were carrying down some slabs of pork. He was obviously a delivery man, and standing next to him was a woman in her 30s. She was wearing a fashionable women's suit at the time, and her hair was tied up in a high ponytail at the back of her head. Looks extremely capable. Lu Jun had been here before, so he recognized him at a glance. He was the lobby manager of Yawakshuan. Sister, I have something good here, would you like to take a look? What? Women are naturally curious, and since Lu Jun looks good, they are not repulsive. I just took up the conversation. Here, a genuine wild old turtle, take a look. Lu Jun directly opened the sack in his hand. The old turtle inside was full of energy, opening its mouth and ready to bite people. Very fierce. Where did this come from? Yuachuan usually takes on a lot of business, and women are also connoisseurs of good stuff. They could tell at a glance that Lu Jun was not lying. It is an authentic wild old turtle. I fished it out of the river. My family has always been doing this business. We were lucky today and caught it. If you want it, tell me the price. Lu Jun spoke without hesitation. I lived to a ripe old age in my previous life, so I naturally know clearly that sometimes I talk about business. It is very normal to brag a little, and this can also increase your negotiating capital. Do you often have game at home? The woman asked another question directly. During this period, more and more people came to Yuachuan to eat wild game. She was worried about having no source of supply. Of course. If there are any good things in the future, I will send them to your house. Lu Jun patted his chest and said. With the gold mine of Julong Gorge, he has no worries about the source of game, and Yuachuan is the most suitable partner. Okay, I'll take the turtle. 50 yuan. Go to the counter and get the money. The woman had also seen the world. After all, it was their first collaboration, so she didn't take Lu Jun seriously. He agreed immediately. Before leaving, he did not forget to give instructions. If you have anything in the future, remember to send it over. I'll take it all. Okay. Lu Jun quickly agreed and, according to the woman's instructions, sent the old turtle to the kitchen and went to the counter to collect the money. What he didn't expect was that an old turtle was sold for 50 yuan. As expected, it is Yi Hua Xian, and its spending is generous, which exceeds my psychological expectations. At the same time, it also made Lu Jun feel more confident that he could earn 2,000 yuan a month to marry Yang Yan. If we continue to develop at this speed, there will definitely be no problem. The reason why we didn't bring wild duck eggs is that the retail price is higher and the profit is greater. The second is that Yuachuan only wants wild game dishes, and may not consider duck eggs. That's why Lu Jun chose 2 sales channels. After an afternoon of hard work, Lu Jun earned a total of 102.9 yuan. After they were neatly stacked, they bulged out in my trouser pocket. With the money, Lu Jun went directly to the supply and marketing cooperative without hesitation. My family was so eager to help me marry Yang Wei that they wanted me to spend my money in too. Supplies such as rice, flour, grain, oil, and sugar have long been out of stock. I don't know how long we have been eating corn cobs, willow catkins, and the like. My younger brothers and sisters were already malnourished due to hunger. After making money, you must first improve your life. Hello, 2 kilograms of rice, half a kilogram of sugar, 1 kilogram of oil. Lu Jun briefly listed the things he needed and reported it to the waiter at the counter. The return journey was still more than 10 miles, and he couldn't carry too many things by himself, so he bought some necessities first. But when the time comes, I'll need a means of transportation. Nowadays, supply and marketing cooperatives are collective, and most of the daily necessities are purchased from here. The waiter was very arrogant and responded without even raising his head. Do you have a ticket? No. Then add 4 cents per pound to the price of white flour and white sugar. Okay. Lu Jun didn't hesitate. He counted the money and handed it over. Various material tickets were also divided according to population. In order to marry Yang Wei, the family basically exchanged the remaining tickets for food. So at this time, you have to accept that things are more expensive. Fortunately, I made some money, so I don't feel bad about it. After coming out of the supply and marketing cooperative, Lu Jun shook the heavy sack on his back and turned directly to the pork stall. We haven't had meat at home for a long time, and there is a serious lack of oil and water, so that small piece of bacon is of no use at all. Pork is a must. Lu Jun felt heartbroken every time he thought about how thin his younger brothers and sisters were. I did something wrong in my previous life, and I must make amends this time. Lu Jun moved very quickly. When he arrived, the pork seller was still cutting meat. How much? 1 pound of lean meat and 2 pounds of pork belly. Lu Jun took out the money and handed it over. Although lean meat tastes better than fatty meat, my family has never eaten meat, so the demand for fatty meat is definitely beyond imagination. It's not that we can't afford lean meat, it's just that supplementing fat nutrition is what we need most right now. There were still no tickets, so pork cost 30 cents more per pound. Lu Jun did a quick calculation. Rice costs 47 cents a pound, sugar costs 56 cents a pound, pork costs 2.9 yuan a pound, plus I bought pork and all the other necessities of life. The total consumption was 19.7 yuan. If it were in the past, Lu Jun would not even dare to think about it, but now he has money and is confident. Naturally, I spent a lot more money on buying things. Suddenly, he seemed to remember something and turned around and walked towards the town street again. Lu family. Where did this kid go? Why hasn't he come back yet? It is almost 7 o'clock in the evening, and Lu's family is still waiting for Lu Jun to come back for dinner. Lu David complains while holding his pipe. In the 1980s, there was generally no nightlife in rural areas in order to save food. Only eat 2 meals a day. I usually have dinner around 6 o'clock and then go to bed early. So at this time, the whole family was already starving, especially the 2 little ones Lu Chang and Lu Lu. My stomach was rumbling and I was drooling as I stared at the corn cobs on the table. Hungry. Mom, I want to eat. Lu Chang looked aggrieved, staring at the dry food on the table, his eyes glowing green. Wait a minute, your brother isn't back yet. Li Xiuqin interrupted and advised. Okay, wait for my second brother to come back and eat together. Lu Chang was extremely obedient. When he heard what Li Xiuqin said, he immediately locked his hands back and smacked his lips. Just at this moment, a shadow appeared outside the house. It was Lu Jun who returned home carrying large and small bags. I went to town to buy some things, I was delayed for a while, hurry up. Steam the rice and flour, and fry these 3 pounds of pork together. After Lu Jun entered the room, he placed the things directly on the table, filling up most of the table. Especially those 2 hangs of pork, which are extremely eye-catching. Pork. Pork belly. The white and greasy fat had a faint meaty aroma, which made the 2 little guys' eyes light up. My throat was moving involuntarily. But for a long time, no one moved. The house was eerily quiet. After a while, Father Lu spoke with trembling lips. June. Junzi, did you go to town to rob? Chapter 8, Don't walk on the path of crime. You are still young, you must not walk on the path of crime. Upon hearing this, Lu Jun's forehead immediately turned black. What the hell is going on? But he quickly realized that he was used to being idle and taking things out all day long. Not even a needle was brought back. Now, there is pork, rice, flour, grain and oil. It is normal that Lu David cannot digest it for a while. I earned all this money from my business. Don't worry, old man. Lu Jun hurriedly made a promise, and when he saw that everyone in the family was very hungry, he took the food he had bought and went to the kitchen. I'll cook today, so just wait patiently. Watching his back as he entered the kitchen, Lu's father and mother looked at each other and saw shock in each other's eyes. Yang Yan and Lu Chun were not idle either, they followed in quickly. Lu Jun has already thought about cooking 3 dishes in the evening. Fried pork with peppers. Scrambled eggs with peppers. Egg drop soup. All 3 of them are delicious dishes, enough to replenish this oil-starved family. In his previous life, Lu Jun went into the kitchen quite often in order to serve Yang Wei's family. The cooking skills are also quite good. Quickly cut the pork into pieces, remove the excess fat, and fry the pork in a pan. Yang Yan and the other person followed behind, helping out by cutting peppers and peeling garlic, and their movements were very quick. Sizzle, sizzle. Lu Jun poured the chopped pork directly into the pot and fried it with fresh peppers. This time, he prepared a lot, as there were 6 people in his family. I haven't eaten fresh pork for so long. In order to nourish the body, I fried 3 pounds of pork together. The lean meat wrapped in pork belly and peppers are tumbled in the pot with the sound of fat bursting. Soon, the aroma of pork wafted out from the kitchen. Sister, cook the rice too. I haven't eaten fine grains for a while, so it doesn't matter if I put a little more. Now that Lu Jun is very rich, he doesn't feel sorry at all. Basically, every meal at home consists of corn cobs and sweet potatoes, all coarse grains. After eating it for a long time, people can't stand it at all and become malnourished. The adults are still okay, but the 2 little guys, Lu Chang and Lu Lu, will probably never grow up if they continue like this. During the process, Lu Chun wanted to ask several times where the things came from, but was blocked by Lu Jun. Just gave a look. We'll talk about it later. Although Lu Chun didn't quite trust his younger brother, he didn't ask too many questions and just started cooking rice. Next door. It was already dark by then, and because Lu Dabin had gone to town to see his son, Zhang Suifan was alone in the house. sitting in the yard enjoying the cool air. Around 6 o'clock, she had already had dinner. Sweet potato. This thing was not oily, and she felt hungry after a while. She was about to take a rest when she suddenly noticed something strange. Hiss. She sniffed sharply, a look of shock on her face. It's not even the New Year or the holidays yet, and who's already eating pork? In this day and age, people in rural areas are short of oil and water, and the aroma of pork can definitely instantly arouse the appetite of the hungry gluttons. The effect is great. The last time Jiang Cuifang ate pork was during the Chinese New Year, when her son brought it from town. The smooth taste of the pork had made her long for a long time. She stood up and walked around the yard in small steps, looking for the source of the pork aroma. Moment. The pupils suddenly dilated. There was a hint of shock in his eyes. David Liu's house. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Jiang Cuifang's face was full of disbelief. Where do they get the money to buy pork? There are 4 brothers in Liu David's father's family, and Liu David's family lives the most miserable life. She thought she was superior because her son worked in a factory, and the people she looked down upon the most were Liu Jun's family. It can be said that eating pork in their family is more painful than killing her. To make sure, she moved a small chair to the top of the wall and looked across the yard. Yes. It's the smell of pork. She became more certain, but suddenly, she felt unbalanced. Why? How come their family can afford to eat pork? There must be a problem. After some thought, she looked at the kitchen behind her and an idea came to her mind. With the help of Yang Yan and the other person, Liu Jun quickly brought the food to the table. A whole pot of rice. There are also fragrant fried pork with peppers, scrambled eggs, and egg drop soup, with a mixture of green and red, which will whet your appetite just by looking at them. This is fresh pork. The taste is totally incomparable to bacon. Gudong. Lu Chang and Lu could no longer bear it and climbed onto the table using their hands and feet. Brother! Sister-in-law, we need to eat meat. When Yang Yan heard the 2 people calling her sister-in-law, her face turned red, but she immediately scooped out 2 large bowls of rice from the pot. Okay, stop standing there and eat. Improve the food today. Liu Jun smiled when he saw this, turned around and saw that his father and mother were still in a daze, so he reminded them. The 2 of them seemed to have just woken up from a dream. They hesitantly picked up their bowls and chopsticks, and the family started to eat. The 2 little guys were shoveling rice into their mouths frantically, with their mouths full of pork fat. This is real delicious food, which I couldn't even imagine in the past. Yang Yan also picked up a piece and slowly put it into her mouth, chewing it carefully. In the Yang family, she could not eat meat once a year. She was abused by Wang Chunfang and was not allowed to taste meat even if there was meat. It's great to have meat to eat. Eat more, you're so thin. Seeing Yang Yan's cautious look, Liu Jun spoke with concern. Yang Yan nodded slightly, feeling warm in her heart, but her movements were still very delicate. Halfway through the meal, Liu David felt uneasy and finally couldn't help but speak. Junzi, tell me the truth, where did all these things come from? Otherwise I can't eat this meal. Liu David suddenly put down his chopsticks with a worried look on his face. Nowadays we live in a society ruled by law. Anyone who does anything sneaky will be sentenced to a few years in prison. This is 3 pounds of meat and so many daily necessities. If you get caught, you'll be shot. Liu Jun seemed to have expected this, and he picked up another piece of meat and put it into Yang Yan's bowl, saying, Mom and Dad, don't worry, this money is clean. I made it from selling wild duck eggs. This is the remaining money. Take it and pay off the debt you paid for the betrothal gifts. He took out the money from his pocket and placed it on the table, a thick, neat stack. After counting the expenses for shopping, he counted out the extra money and left a total of 70 yuan on the table. It is colorful and dazzling. In order to purchase the bride price, the family had borrowed money from many relatives, including my eldest uncle and third uncle's families. The total amount owed was $702. Those were all borrowed by Liu David with the help of old Zhang. Now that he has made money, he will naturally fill the hole first. So much. When Liu David saw so much money, his eyes almost popped out. How can wild duck eggs be worth so much money? Don't lie to me. Okay, Dad, I swear, every penny is clean, just rest assured. Liu Jun was worried that the 2 elders would not believe him, so he gave them a shot of cardiac stimulant. I have also found a market. From now on, I will have income every day, and my family can eat meat every day. Chapter 9, Sour Cabbage for Pork. How can I make so much money every day? Lou David's eyes widened, obviously frightened by his son Lou Jun's words. At that time, an ordinary worker's monthly salary was only 34 yuan. I made nearly $100 that day. This was far beyond his acceptance. However, after Lou Jun's repeated assurances, Lou David still put the money in his pocket. I couldn't help but tremble my hands. For no other reason. There are simply too many. Brother, sister-in-law. You smell so good. Lu Chang kept stuffing food into his mouth, speaking incoherently, his face filled with happiness. Rice. Pork. It smells so good. Eat slowly. There's plenty of pork. We can eat it every day from now on. Lu Jun had a doting look on his face, but at the same time he did not forget to remind Yang Yan and put a few more pieces of pork into her bowl. You too, eat more, there will be fresh ones tomorrow. Although Yang Yan didn't understand what was going on in business, she couldn't help but nodded with a blushing face when she saw that Lu Jun cared about her. Her fair skin was slightly red, and her shy look was incredibly beautiful. Lu Jun was a little dazed at the sight. We can eat pork every day. When the two little guys heard this, they immediately came to their senses and shouted excitedly. Okay, eat in peace. Lu Jun reminded him to be careful not to choke, and he suddenly felt like he saw hope in his heart. He wants to do it with his own hands. Change a family's life. To make up for the guilt left over from the previous life. Boom, boom, boom. At this moment, there was a knock on the door outside the yard. Who would knock on the door at this hour? Sister Luchan looked up, her almond-shaped eyes showing confusion, and looked at her family. It was getting late, and most people would have gone to bed soon. In the past, people would hide away from their house for fear of having to borrow money from their neighbors. How come someone came to my door today? I'll open the door. Lu Chun got up to open the door. Lu Jun just sat there, looking thoughtful. Crack. As the door opened, Jiang Suifang appeared at the door with a bowl in her hand. A face full of smiles. Hey, are you eating? This is some sauerkraut that I made at home, and I brought it specially for you. Before Lu Chun could speak, Jiang Suifang walked into the house as if she was familiar with everyone. He pretended to be casual and glanced at the food on the table. Pork. It's really pork. A full bowl, it must be at least 3 pounds, right? Not only do they eat pork, they also eat white rice. Flour and rice. Jiang Suifang, who used to deal with corn cobs and sweet potatoes every day, had her throat moving uncontrollably. Although she was shocked in her heart, she remained polite on the surface and pretended not to care. Oh. Are you eating fried pork with peppers? It smells so good. Come on, this pickled cabbage goes really well with rice, come and try it. Li Xiuqin has always been polite, and seeing that Jiang Suifang had already come to her house, she had no choice but to be warm and polite. Second sister-in-law is here, I'll pack some food for you and take it home to eat together. How can this be so embarrassing? Damn. Although Jiang Suifang was polite in her words, she did not make any move to stop it and continued to brag. My son brought some pork back a few days ago, and it was really greasy. There was too much oil and it was hard for people to digest if they ate too much. 2 nostrils, breathing out towards the sky. Lu's father and mother have always been honest people, and they have been humble in order to borrow money these days. Faced with Jiang Suifang's behavior, he remains silent. You. Sister Lu Chun couldn't bear to watch it anymore. She opened her mouth slightly and wanted to say something, but was stopped by a look from Father Lu. He had no choice but to sit down angrily, with a look of dissatisfaction in his eyes. If you ask me, you should eat less pork. My son brings pork home every now and then, and I can't stop him even if I yell at him. If I hadn't happened to see it, I wouldn't have wanted to eat it. As Jiang Suifang spoke, she watched Lu's mother put pork into the bowl. If it were a normal person, he would have stopped it if he had pretended a little. But the bowl was almost half full, but she turned a blind eye to it and continued to brag to her sons left and right. Finally, a voice filled with contempt sounded. Since your son is so nice, why did you come to my house to cheat me out of pork? We don't need this pickled cabbage, you can take it back and eat it yourself. Lu Jun spoke coldly, held down Lu's mother's hand which was serving the dishes, and pushed the sauerkraut on the table back. Lu's father and mother are used to suffering grievances, and they will definitely not indulge her. He couldn't stand this kind of behavior of taking advantage of others and being self-righteous. But Lu Jun always remembered it. Then, Lu Chang and Lu Lu were kicked out and had no food to eat. When he found his second uncle's house, Lu Daban wanted to give his younger brother and sister-in-law a few sweet potatoes to fill their stomachs. They're all already stuffed into my hands. But Jiang Suifang took it back forcibly and threatened. Go beg for food from other families. We don't have any extra food at home. I wouldn't even give it to a parentless person. This is a thorn in Lu Jun's heart. I felt guilty about my younger brothers and sisters, and I hated myself even more for not living up to my expectations. What do you mean by going to your house to fool around with pork? When Jiang Suifang heard this, her defense was broken. She felt uncomfortable having her little thoughts exposed, so she immediately put her hands on her hips and started shouting at the top of her voice. Our son hasn't finished eating the pork he brought last time. Coming to your house is just a courtesy, don't you understand? She always thought she was superior to others. Now, she came to the Lu family to get some pork, and she felt that she was giving David Lu's family a huge honor. Ha, we don't need such courtesy in our family. Lu Jun stood up and stuffed the less than half a pound of wilted sauerkraut into Jiang Suifang's arms. Go out and ask around, how much is a pound of pork and a pound of pickled cabbage? Take your pickled cabbage and go to another store to exchange it for pork. Lu Jun directly ordered them to leave, and Jiang Suifang was so angry that her face turned pale and red. He didn't have the face to waste any more time, so he walked out cursing. Who knows where your pork comes from? It might be unclean. Don't tell me it was stolen or robbed from somewhere. I would think it's dirty even if you give it to me to eat. Lu Jun was too lazy to pay attention to her. After pushing her out, he closed the gate. People like this pay more attention to her. It's all disrespect for yourself. When others are in bad times, they kick them. When they are down. When they are doing well, they come up to them for free food and drinks, and act like they are superior. Virtue. Junzi, this. Father Lu felt that this was a bit too much, frowned, and wanted to say something. It's okay. Don't you know who Jiang Suifang is? Never mind him. Lu Jun blocked it with one sentence. He remembered clearly what happened in his previous life. His younger brother and sister-in-law almost starved to death. He was reluctant to even give me a few sweet potatoes. Among all the villagers in the village, she was the one who always gossiped about her family, thinking that Lu David's family were all rotten bugs in the field. Her son is the best among men. Lu Jun didn't even think of talking to this kind of person. Yeah, there's too much fried food. I'll send some to my eldest and third brothers tomorrow. After all this commotion, I have no appetite for dinner, Li Xiuqin said as she cleared the table. Chapter 10, Card Game at Night. Hearing this, Lu Jun nodded. My eldest uncle and third uncle's families contributed a lot of effort and money to help me get married. Later, he secretly supported his family despite the pressure from several aunts in his family. Now, I should still owe the money to my eldest uncle and third uncle's families. If there are any extra things, you still have to send some over. Be grateful and repay kindness. I'll have to find an opportunity to go there one of these days. After dinner, the family prepared to rest, and Lu Jun took out 4 strings of candied haws from his pocket like a magic trick. I have some good stuff here. Lu Jun bought them at the market in the afternoon for 5 cents a string. Tong Hulu. Lu Chang and Lu Lu looked excited. Brother is the best. Lu Jun smiled and stuffed another string into the hands of Yang Yan and Lu Chun. No matter how old a woman is, she still wants to be treated like a child. You. Lu Chun looked at his younger brother with a displeased face, but finally accepted the candied haws. Yang Yan looked at the crystal-clear candied haws in her hand for a long while before she whispered thank you. She didn't know what to feel. I just think. She was somewhat flattered by the feeling of being cared for. Lu Jun knew what was going on, so he suddenly gave up on his sister Yang Wei and turned around and said he wanted to marry Yang Yan. Any normal person would find this hard to accept. If I want Yang Yan to completely accept me, it will take time to cultivate her attitude. What we need to do is to show care and love in a long-lasting way. Eat early and go to bed. Don't think too much. I will take care of your family's affairs. Lu Jun reached out and gently touched Yang Yan's head to comfort her. Yang Yan responded. All right, stop showing off. Lu Chun couldn't bear to watch this anymore, so he pretended to be angry and urged the two of them. Yan Yan and I will sleep in the West Room tonight. It's late, time to go to bed. A smile spread across Lu Jun's face. No words. Early the next morning. The cock just crowed. The first ray of warm sunlight had just fallen on the ground. The village was still quite cool, and the autumn wind was blowing, making people feel particularly comfortable. Lu's father and mother have gone out to work in the fields. Lu Chun and Yang Yan were still sleeping with the door closed. Lu Jun woke up a little, got up from the bed, got a basin of water, washed his face, packed up briefly and prepared to go out. The sales of duck eggs were good yesterday, so I have to get more today and sell them at the market. The giant dragon gorge is hundreds of kilometers in radius and there are countless wild ducks, so he is not worried about insufficient supply at all. My only worry is that my own hands are not enough to handle the job. When the time comes, we have to find a way to attract more people. Lu Jun had just walked out of the hospital gate when he was distracted and accidentally bumped into someone. Oh my god! Who left his eyes at home when he went out so early in the morning? The man covered his head and cursed. The man was wearing a pair of green liberation shoes, a blue butterfly shirt, and skinny pant legs. The slits between his eyes were narrow and narrow, revealing a hint of vulgarity. The village scoundrel. Ma Sanzi. When he saw Lu Jun clearly, a smile immediately appeared on his face. Oh, it's June. Where are you going so early in the morning? In his previous life, Lu Jun hung out with him a lot and they had a pretty good relationship. But later, after his introduction, I played a card game and lost more than 200 yuan. Looking back now, there must be something wrong. Nothing, just taking a stroll in the mountains. Lu Jun remained calm, pushed away Ma Sanzi's hand and continued walking forward. He had always been idle in the past, so it was not strange for him to wander around. But Ma Sanzi was persistent. He rolled his eyes and followed up with enthusiasm and spoke. Brother Jun, there's a card game going on in the next village tonight. Do you want to go check it out? The village next door? The one with Baldy Wang? Lu Jun stopped and asked with narrowed eyes. The thugs in the surrounding area all know each other, and Ma Sanzi has a good relationship with the group of people under Wang Guangtou. He took Yang Yan back home. When the time comes, Baldy Wang will definitely come to my house to cause trouble. Instead of that, I might as well take the initiative to meet him. And now think about it. The group of idle people under Wang Guangtou might be of some use. Okay, wait for me at my door at 9 o'clock in the evening. Having made up his mind, Lu Jun headed straight towards the mountains. Delhi. Seeing that Lu Jun agreed, Ma Sanzi agreed with a smile and waited until Lu Jun walked away. Then she spat on the ground in the direction he left. Bah! What the hell, you really think you're a big shot just because you call me Jun Ji? Look how I deal with you tonight. Wang Chuanfang's home. In the small room, the air was as silent as death, and there was an indescribable atmosphere of oppression. Nizi, have you asked Hu Biao? What did he say? Have you ever thought of marrying me? Wang Chunfang sat on the Kong, the fat on his face trembling constantly, and asked anxiously. I went there yesterday afternoon, and they said they would think about it again. Yang Wei frowned and responded impatiently. She did go there yesterday afternoon, but she didn't mention getting married at all. How come she doesn't know? Hu Biao had no intention of marrying her, he just wanted her body, and he hadn't even opened his mouth yesterday. It's already been hit by a bullet. Then he exchanged 2 kilograms of food coupons and half a kilogram of pork. But she still hasn't figured out why Lu Jun, who used to be like a lapdog and obeyed her every word, always did what she said. Why did he suddenly change his personality? She doesn't understand. Upon hearing her daughter say this, Wang Chunfang immediately understood what she meant and said through gritted teeth. It's all Yang Yan's fault. She dared to hook up with men. When she comes back, I'll beat her to death. What did Baldy Wang say? Yang Wei was also angry. Yang Yan was prettier and taller than her, so Lu Jun came to his senses and fell in love with his younger sister. It made her feel extremely unbalanced. He wished he could sell Yang Yan to that Baldy Wang right away so he could vent his anger. We have informed them, but we don't know what they mean. They said we can't bring the person back within 3 days. We have to return double the betrothal money. When Wang Chunfang heard this, she became even more anxious, as it was a deposit of 600 yuan. Money in pocket. Asking her to withdraw would be more painful than killing her. What's more, it's double now. Sister. When can I get my radio back? Yang Hua was locked in a corner and said weakly that without the cash register, he seemed to have lost his soul. That's enough. Yang Wei was already furious, and looking at her useless brother, she shouted at him. How about I ask someone to talk to me? Can we change the betrothal gift to 500? Wang Chunfang spoke tentatively. Yeah. Yang Wei frowned and nodded. With her reputation, if Lu Jun doesn't want her, she might not be able to get married in the surrounding area. She still feels that Lu Jun is just angry. With just a little bit of trickery, he will still be that loyal and devoted bootlicker. Okay, I'll ask someone to tell Yang Yan that when she comes back, I'll break her legs. Fresh wild duck eggs. $2.50 a pound. At this time, Lu Jun had already arrived at the market and was shouting enthusiastically. It's still the same seat as yesterday, and the same old man is next to me. Young man, are you here again? There are a lot more duck eggs today than yesterday? Chapter 11 Expanding Sales Channels. In the bustling market, people were coming and going, and shadows were everywhere, but Lu Jun's position was inconspicuous. Yes, sir, how are the sales of your side dishes? Lu Jun asked enthusiastically. Oh, forget it. I can't make much money from selling them in a day. How can I make as much as you do? The old man's eyebrows drooped and he slapped his legs and feet. A gloomy look. Seeing this, Lu Jun didn't say anything, just smiled. He actually mentioned this on purpose. He can't stay here every day, winning people over is the main thing. In this era, most farmers are simple and honest, and it is entirely possible to expand sales channels with a little guidance. Hey, the boy is here? In the crowd, the big sister from yesterday appeared out of nowhere, looking refreshed, with a rosy face and a look of energy. Lu Jun is a sweet talker and she has a good impression of him. I fried the duck eggs yesterday. They were so delicious. My son ate 3 bowls of rice at once. It's really good stuff. After hearing this, Lu Jun smacked his lips. As expected, people in the city are indeed much richer. Rice now costs more than 40 cents per pound. People in the countryside don't have enough to eat for half a month, and most of them deal with corn cobs and sweet potatoes every day. From what the eldest sister said, it was obvious that there was no shortage of rice. It seems that if we want to make money, we still have to start from the town. Look, I'm soliciting business for you for free. I've called several of our factory colleagues over here. The eldest sister had a loud voice and was shouting. Lu Jun looked carefully and saw that, as expected, the eldest sister was followed by several women who were also wearing factory workers' uniforms. They were about the same age, in their early 40s, carrying baskets of vegetables in their hands, and each of them tilted their heads to look over here. Hey, do you have enough duck eggs? We need to buy a lot. After trying it yesterday, my elder sister was very optimistic about the wild duck eggs, so she started promoting them in the workshop right away. Don't worry, it's enough. Lu Jun smiled and opened the embroidered cloth bag in front of him, which was full of wild duck eggs. The quality is not much worse than yesterday's, a transition from green to brown. At least 40 kilograms. He had been busy since early morning today and his waist was almost numb. Naturally, he harvested much more than yesterday. Now, manpower is most needed, and Lu Jun is already planning to get more people to help. You can't do much with just your own hands. Okay. I want 3 pounds. Come on, young man, weigh 2 pounds for me. Several older ladies reached out and took out banknotes, held them high above their heads, and shouted. They heard that these duck eggs were very popular. If you don't hurry, you won't be able to grab it. Okay. Lu Jun was quick and agile. He pulled out a beam scale from behind and started weighing. We are all regular customers, so we will save 30 cents per pound. He is very good at dealing with people. When repeat customers come, he will give them small favors. This is how the business can last long. The eldest sister who was leading the group had a slightly raised smile that showed relief. Lu Jun was busy running around. The duck eggs in front of him were being sold quickly and disappeared in front of him at a speed visible to the naked eye. There was no shortage of people joining in the fun in the vegetable market, and soon, Lu Jun's front was filled with heads and shadowy figures. The sales are even better than yesterday, over 40 kilograms of duck eggs. In just half an hour, the sales were overwhelming. Young man, are you coming tomorrow? Some people still didn't buy it and asked in frustration. Come every day. Lu Jun shouted at the top of his voice, and after sending a few older ladies away, he lowered his head and started counting the banknotes. Duck eggs are sold at prices ranging from 2.2 yuan to 2.3 yuan. It was more than 40 kilograms, and including the money given away, the total amount of money in my hand was 87.2 yuan. It was full and the trouser pocket was bulging. Hey, young man, how about I try to sell these duck eggs? The old man saw the hot sales of duck eggs with his own eyes, and envy was evident in his cloudy eyes. To be honest, he was moved. Okay, I'll keep my promise as I said yesterday, $2 a pound. Lu Jun smiled warmly and stood up to pack his things. Good wine needs no bush. Is there anyone who can't get along with money? He doesn't believe it. Well, I'll gather the money tomorrow and come over. Is this time still the same? The old man seemed to have made up his mind, but he was a little nervous. Lu Jun looked at the old man. It's okay. I'll pay you after the sale. It's the same. When the goods are delivered the next day, just pay the previous day's bill. They are all nearby folks. You can find them by asking around. Lu Jun is not afraid that he will run away. Obviously, the old man's family is not wealthy. If he takes out 100 yuan or so, his wife will inevitably smash the bowl and curse at him. He thought he was good at judging people, and since duck eggs didn't cost much anyway, taking a little risk was no big deal. This is not good. The old man is an honest man and was a little hesitant. Do as I say. See you at this time tomorrow. Lu Jun threw down his words, put the cloth bag in his arms, and left. The town is indeed less prosperous than the village. Many young boys squat on the roadside with cigarettes in their mouths, puffing out smoke. Looking around, doing nothing. Lu Jun felt a sense of emotion. If he had not been reborn, he would probably not be doing much different things at this age. After walking several blocks, my feet began to ache. We have to find a way to fix the whole bicycle. He muttered to himself. Business is booming now, and if we just walk, we will waste too much time. Bicycles are necessary. It is now 1983, and there are many bicycle brands, including Phoenix, Feigu, Dejinlu, Forever, and Baishan. If I remember correctly, the current price of a bicycle is about 160 yuan. If there is no ticket, it is the so-called bicycle purchase voucher. The price has to be increased by another 100. It's not a small number. Still have to make money. Lu Jun couldn't help but sigh, thinking in his head that he had already arrived at the door of Yuachuan. The place was packed with people and noisy, and business was very good. Hey, is your lobby manager here? Lu Jun walked to the counter and said to the waiter inside. What is it? The waitress was a girl of about 17 or 18 years old, with a childish face, and answered absent-mindedly. When he looked up, his eyes lit up and became more enthusiastic. What do you want to see our lobby manager? Lu Jun was smiling and very enthusiastic. I gave you the old turtle last time, but I got the money from you. Have you forgotten? I have some good stuff, and I'm going to talk to your lobby manager about it. He patted the cloth bag on his waist, and it creaked. It sounded like plastic sheeting, and I didn't know what was inside. Okay, come with me. The little girl hesitated for a moment, put down what she was holding, and swiftly got out from behind the counter. Keep an eye on it for me. She did not forget to turn around and shout, and Lu Jun followed her in, went up to the second floor, and arrived in front of an office door. Our manager is right here, go find her yourself. Okay. Lu Jun thanked, but suddenly he heard the sound of something falling from inside, which was a bit abrupt. Bang! Chapter 12, Don't go, young man. The waiter was obviously startled, shuddered, and pointed to the door. I'll get it for you. The manager is inside. If you have anything to say, just talk to her. After saying this, he gave a few instructions and left in a hurry. Lu Jun didn't say anything. Obviously, the waiter was worried about bringing bad luck, so he did this. Boom boom. He reached out and knocked on the door, quietly enough to be heard while still being polite. Enter. A sharp female voice was heard. Lu Jun could tell that it was the same manager from last time, but he seemed to be in a bad mood. Crunch. He turned the handle, pushed the door open, and entered the house. What catches the eye is the luxurious decoration of the house, with mahogany floors and a colorful glass chandelier hanging from the ceiling. In front of the door is a nearly 2-meter-long, popular spring sofa. At the desk inside, the female manager I saw last time was sitting behind it, with a ponytail, looking as capable as ever. In front of the table stood a middle-aged woman in work clothes, with her head hung and her hands wiping her tears. Judging from the situation, he must be getting scolded. The manager looked up with a puzzled look on his face, and obviously recognized Lu Jun. But I don't understand why it appears here. Manager, I'm Xiao Lu, the one you met last time. Lu Jun walked into the room with a smile, bent down, came to the table, and glanced at the woman next to him without any expression. The woman was not tall, about 1.5 meters, with dull skin, a typical middle-aged woman's appearance. Looks familiar. He didn't think much about it and went straight to the point. Manager, I brought you something. Do you think we can accept it? As he spoke, he took off the cloth bag on his back, spread it on the table, and reached out to pull it. Reveal what's inside. Ah! The middle-aged woman who had been scolded earlier suddenly screamed and took a few steps back in shock. The manager frowned and looked at it for a long time. Inside the bag, something as thick as a thumb and as snake-like as a snake was twisting constantly. Its skin was dark with many brown spots. Looks creepy. It's an eel. Nowadays, many dishes are not served on the table. City people rarely deal with this, so it is not surprising that middle-aged women are timid and frightened. This? The manager spoke, his tone flat, and it was unclear whether he recognized him or not. Yes, I just caught it today. If you like it, you can take a look. Lu Jun echoed with a smile. Right now, the habit of eating wild game in major cities is spreading to surrounding cities like dandelions. But here, there is no habit of eating eels. In later life, he went to other places to taste the eel, and found that it was an absolute delicacy whether it was in soup, steamed or fried. If it is cooked by an experienced chef, it will be absolutely delicious. Yuaxuan is the largest restaurant in the area. If we can promote this dish, we can supply it. Then the profit is much more than that from wild duck eggs. After all, you can't put all your eggs in one basket. If you want to make money, you have to expand sales in several ways at the same time. But I never thought. Let's go, we won't accept you today. The manager held his forehead and looked away, seemingly not very interested. Lu Jun was turned away and felt a little surprised. That shouldn't be the case. He had dealt with this manager before and he was considered easy to talk to. No matter how bad it is. You should also let yourself finish what you want to say. You let me go before I even ask you this? I'm afraid something happened. Although he thought so in his heart, Lu Jun knew that talking too much would make people dislike him, so he just laughed it off and didn't get annoyed. He put away the bag politely and walked out. Okay, if you're interested next time, I'll bring you something new. The manager nodded. But just as Lu Jun took a step and walked out, the middle-aged woman grabbed him. Boy! I remember you. The shout was sudden. Lu Jun turned his head and looked for a long time, and finally remembered. The woman's surname is Xiao. I had bought duck eggs from them in the market, so they looked familiar to me. I just don't know why the woman grabbed me at this time. The woman's eyes lit up as if she had seen a savior, and she suddenly turned around and shouted at the manager. Manager, this guy sells duck eggs. We should be able to buy chicken eggs from him. We can buy 300 kilograms of eggs from him? The manager gave him a puzzled look. Her almond eyes narrowed slightly. Young man, have you got any eggs to sell? This really confused Lu Jun. What the hell was going on? It's true that I have duck eggs to sell. But what's going on? I have to buy eggs from myself. Can this be the same thing? Sister, what do you mean? I don't understand. Lu Jun blinked his eyes, his mind was confused. The woman pulled him aside to explain for a while, and finally figured out what happened. It turned out that just 3 days later, the textile factory in the town wanted to hold a staff party in the cafeteria, and one of the dishes was a special one. It's called the 100-egg banquet. Nowadays, eggs are a hot-selling item in the supply and marketing cooperatives. It is not enough for ordinary people to purchase them, and they also need tickets. There was no other choice, the textile factory could only find the largest local restaurant, Yuaxuan. After all, it was a well-established restaurant with many channels. The middle-aged woman surnamed Zhao knew some ways and planned to purchase eggs from merchants from other places. But unexpectedly, a fork appeared, the channel was cut off, and the dealer was imprisoned. Now, the deadline is almost up and Yuaxuan can't deliver the dishes. That's why the previous scene happened. The manager was very angry about this matter and was scolding the middle-aged woman, wanting to fire her. After all, earning a little less money is no big deal, but the textile factory has already paid a deposit. What if the restaurant is ruined? That's the real trouble. Can you find some eggs, young man? The manager stood up, put his hands on the table, and stared at Lu Jun. There is something thoughtful in his eyes. As for the eggs? Lu Jun thought quickly and soon understood what was going on. The woman surnamed Zhao was desperate and tried every possible means to seek medical treatment. Treat yourself as a life-saving straw. He rolled his eyes, swallowed back the words of refusal he was about to say, and moved his lips together. I don't have any chicken eggs, but I can find a way to get some duck eggs. Yuaxuan is currently the largest restaurant in town. If it wants to quickly cash in on the game from Julong Gorge through its supply channels, this thigh must be covered. Moreover, it would not be a bad thing if duck eggs could be supplied. Duck eggs? The manager looked disappointed, sighed, and was about to send him out. But the middle-aged woman suddenly became anxious and started to persuade him hurriedly. Manager, it's true that the textile factory has ordered 100-egg banquet, but they didn't say whether it was chicken eggs or duck eggs. Besides, I'd bought wild duck eggs from this guy. They're much more delicious than chicken eggs. I guarantee it with my character. In order to keep their jobs, women kept explaining themselves like machine guns. Chapter 13, Huayan Famous Dishes. After listening to it, the air was silent for a long time. The manager glanced at the woman, as if thinking about something. Lu Jun didn't say anything either, just waited. It is not a good idea to interrupt at this time. Saying more is useless. The best option is to wait quietly. The manager tapped his fingers lightly on the table, making a tapping sound. After a while of weighing the pros and cons, he finally spoke. It feels like a huge decision. Okay, duck eggs or duck eggs. We'll deliver them at the same time in 3 days. Do you have any questions, young man? She looked at the young man in front of her. An army green shirt, although it was already worn and white, it was washed clean. He looks very energetic, with thick eyebrows, big eyes, and a high-nose bridge. Like a trustworthy person. Okay. No problem. Lu Jun patted his chest, then changed his tone and spoke hesitantly. As for the price, it's not that he has a narrow mind. Purchasing is different from retail. Buying in large quantities will definitely require a lower price. To maximize profits, we must talk it over right from the beginning, first the villain, then the gentleman. No chills. Besides, once this dish sells well, it will be a long-term business. Yuaxuan is so large in size that once the price is set, it will be difficult to change it later. How much do you usually sell? The manager glanced up and down. $2.03. Lu Jun speaks frankly. When doing business, one should be honest. He directly quoted a normal price. A gentleman loves money, but he gets it in a proper way. What's more, there are people here, he can't make random reports. $2.30 a pound, right? The manager narrowed his almond-shaped eyes, raised his slender eyebrows, and continued to tap his fingers on the table. This seems to be her habit. Lu Jun originally thought that the other party was trying to lower the price, but she never expected that the next words would make her jaw drop. I'll give you $3 a pound, but you must deliver it on time in 3 days. Not even a day less. Lu Jun was startled, but his thoughts raced and he immediately stood at attention as if jokingly. Okay, I promise to complete the task. He understood that Yi Huaxian was wealthy and would not care about these trivial things. Today we still live in a market economy. If we want to purchase such a large amount of materials, it is not feasible to go through the supply and marketing cooperatives. As the saying goes, there is no gain without pain. This manager is worried that he will not accept the escort. That's why the high price was offered. There's no reason for him not to continue. 3 yuan per pound, 300 pounds is 900 yuan. Now the monthly salary of an ordinary worker is only 40 or 50 yuan. If this deal goes through, that would be several years' salary for the other person. The most important thing is the wild duck eggs. But there is no cost. That's settled then. Come over and leave your contact information, or your home address will be fine. The manager was almost amused by Lu Jun. He bent down and took out paper and pen from under the table. Hero brand, yellow with yellow tips. The pen cap and nib are made of copper, and the lower half is made of black plastic. It feels heavy in the hand. Nowadays, most people use pencils to write in school. The price of a fountain pen starting with the Hero 3 series is at least 6 yuan, and it can be pinned to the collar pocket of a Zhongshan suit. It is no worse than the big mobile phones of later generations, and is even more impressive. On the other hand, this also shows that Yuaxuan's financial strength should not be underestimated. Hey, Delhi. Lu Jun took a pen and wrote the note in a very eloquent manner. I don't have a pager, and I don't have a landline at home, so I can only leave you my address. Landline phones were a rare commodity. There was not one in the entire village, let alone Lu Jun's family. Yeah, it's okay. The manager nodded, not surprised. Just write down the address. When he finished writing, the manager took the note and his eyes lit up. I have to say, this handwriting is so beautiful, standard regular script with powerful strokes. Inevitably, I had a better impression of Lu Jun. If there are no problems, I will bring the goods here on time in 3 days. Lu Jun bent slightly and prepared to leave the room. But just as he reached the door, he was stopped. Wait. Turning around, he saw the manager looking at him and pointing at the cloth bag in his hand. Wait a minute, take down your package and I'll take another look. Obviously, the problem was solved. She was in a much better mood, and she had a good impression of Lu Jun. Prepare to take another look. Lu Jun immediately did as he was told and spread it on the table. The middle-aged woman seemed to be very scared of this and didn't dare to get close. She stood several steps away and watched from a distance. After a while, the manager asked in confusion. How do I make this? Will it taste good? Yellow eel has a strong fishy smell, and without enough seasoning, the earthy smell cannot be suppressed. So not many people eat it. I didn't expect that the manager of such a big restaurant like Yuaxuan has never seen this? Of course, Lu Jun did not show any disdain, but explained it solemnly. If this yellow eel is fried, it will be absolutely delicious. Yuaxuan is such a big name, we can't just keep making the same old dishes, right? I guarantee that customers will give this new dish a thumbs up after tasting it. Really? The manager was skeptical. If you don't believe me, let's go to the kitchen and have a taste. Have to. After what happened just now, the few of them became much more familiar with each other and chatted on the way to the kitchen. Lu Jun learned that the manager's surname was Gao and her given name was Xia, and she had been assigned as a manager for several years. There must be some connection behind this, otherwise, a woman in her 30s wouldn't be able to hold this position. As for what went deeper, Gao Xia didn't say and Lu Jun didn't ask. This was not something he should ask about. The middle-aged woman's surname was Zhao, and her identity was nothing special. After some greetings, Lu Jun simply called her sister Zhao. When they arrived at the kitchen, they saw several people in white chef coats working busily. The stove fire shot up into the sky with flickering flames. The leader was a middle-aged man, in his early 50s, with broad shoulders and a thick waist, a protruding belly and his hands behind his back. He looked like the leader of the group, probably the chef, and was shouting at everyone to work. Hey, hurry up, there are several customers behind us asking for their dishes. Master Wang. Gao Xia shouted, and the head chef immediately turned around, his face changed and smiled. Manager Gao. What are you doing in the kitchen now? This young man is going to bring a new dish to our Yuaxuan and wants to try it out in the kitchen. Please make room for him. Gao Xia pointed at Lu Jun beside her. New dishes? Master Wang turned his head and saw a young man in his 20s, whose eyelids drooped immediately. Just him? Taking another glance, he saw the eel in Lu Jun's hand, and his face fell. Manager, yellow eel, I know this thing, it smells really fishy and it's not tasty at all. In this day and age, supplies are scarce, not to mention that the water puddles in Julong Gorge are full of loaches. Even in the rice fields in the countryside, there are so many eels that no one touches them. The reason is nothing else. Disgusting. This dish is sold in Yuaxuan, isn't it obviously a way to damage its reputation? Gao Xia said nothing, her eyes thoughtful. The chef of Yuaxuan is not an ordinary person and his words have a certain credibility. Could it be that this young man lied with his eyes open in order to get supplies? Unexpectedly, a confident voice was heard. I wonder if Master Wang has heard of the famous Huayang dish, fried eel paste. Chapter 14, Killing People and Destroying Their Hearts? Huayang famous dishes? Master Wang felt a sinking feeling in his heart but remained expressionless. He really doesn't know. I just had a feeling that this guy might be here to mess things up. The chef at Yuachuan is treated very well, and ordinary people can't get in at all. It would be embarrassing if he lost face today. If we can't protect it, will we have to replace it? I can only stiffen my neck and act tough. What kind of famous Huayan dish is this? I've never heard of it. This crap smells fishy. What's so good about it? Go away, go somewhere else, the kitchen is very busy, don't come here to make trouble. Master Wang looked down on Lu Jun from the bottom of his heart, but seeing the confident tone he spoke just now, he felt a little unsure. Just blast it out, it's the most reliable way. Manager Gao, what do you think? Lu Jun turned his head, spoke softly, and rubbed his hands. She has to make the decision on this matter. Otherwise, let the young man have a try. Gao Xia thought for a moment and made the decision. Although what happened just now made her a little worried, she still counted on Lu Jun to supply wild duck eggs. Although it was just purchasing, in a sense, it was helping Yi Huaxian. In the beginning, she was the one who asked him to try it. It was unreasonable to let him go. Master Wang frowned. Seeing this, he didn't want to insist and waved his hand impatiently. Go, clear the stove. He folded his arms and sneered. I want to see if this boy can make eels into flowers. At the command, several guys who looked like apprentices immediately moved out of a pit. It was empty in front of Lu Jun. Lu Jun laughed, said nothing more, clenched his fist, and strode over. In his previous life, my brother-in-law Yang Hua was very picky in his dealings with others in order to serve his entire family. He often went into the kitchen and even learned how to cook a few famous dishes, such as the fried eel paste. Light the stove and stir the pot. The heavy iron pot flew up and down in Lu Jun's hands, showing great dexterity. You can tell at first glance that he is a martial artist. Master Wang's face changed and his expression became serious. Are you really here to cause trouble? At the side, an apprentice who had a better relationship with him came over and whispered in his ear. Master, this kid looks unfamiliar, but the thing in his hand seems to have something special. Is it possible that this yellow eel can be cooked deliciously? Go away. Master Wang curled his lips and pushed him away, but his expression became even more serious. Lu Jun was not idle, he was busy all the time. Onion, ginger, and garlic. Cut the food into pieces, chop it into pieces, quickly and neatly. Da-da-day. The sound of the kitchen knife hitting the chopping board is rhythmic, crisp, and pleasant. For a moment, everyone in the kitchen looked over here. Could it be? Which famous artist came to perform? Cao Xia was a little dumbfounded. With such skills, why sell duck eggs? No matter which restaurant you go to, isn't the chef's position the most important thing? The young man is a nice guy, looks steady in his good skills. How about getting him to work as a chef at Yuachuan? Master Wang's face was as gloomy as water, his thick eyebrows were slightly wrinkled, and the firelight reflected on his face, making him look extremely ugly. Sizzle! Lu Jun threw the cut eel pieces into the pot, sparking a fire. The aroma of the seasoning was instantly released under the high temperature of the hot oil. Moment! The whole house was filled with fragrance, a unique meaty aroma filled the entire room. This. Master Wang raised his eyebrows, and panic flashed in his eyes. I have been a chef for many years. You can't tell whether a dish is good or not just by smelling it. Then all his years of working as a chef would have been in vain. This is the fried eel paste. It's definitely as good as Yuachuan's signature dish. His face suddenly turned pale, his eyes flickered, and I don't know what he was thinking. Lu Jun ignored everyone else, picked up the pot lid and covered it with it. Stuffy. Hold on. Lu Jun waited quietly. He had cooked this dish countless times and was very confident about it. As a well-known Suzhou dish in the Jiangnan region, fried eel paste is famous both at home and abroad. I have never seen this county town which is so far away from home. But if it fails to astound everyone, it would be an insult to the dish. Everyone waited quietly, each with different thoughts. After a while, Lu Jun seemed to have calculated the time well. He took a step forward and lifted the lid of the pot with a crash. The aroma of the food, which is several times more delicious than before, gushed out. Some people couldn't help but shrug their noses. So fragrant. Manager Gao, please try it. Lu Jun moved quickly, taking the pot and putting it on a plate in one go. The dishes were brought to the table. Gao Xiao's face froze and she seemed dazed. Is this guy really not a chef from some restaurant? After a brief hesitation, he waved. Everyone come and try it. A few young guys were impatient and didn't know the rules, so they took the chopsticks and started putting the food into their mouths. Fuck. Good. The words burst out almost as soon as they entered his mouth, but he forced himself to hold them back. He secretly looked at the head chef, Master Wang, with avoidant eyes, fearing that he would be scolded. Master Wang took a quick look and saw that the dish was deep red in color, fragrant, and most importantly, the oil in the plate was still crackling. Extremely distinctive. Whether it was the knife skills, the cooking time, or the presentation of the dishes, he really couldn't find any fault with them. Not at all. Everyone was watching him as he picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece, put it in his mouth, and chewed it carefully. His eyes couldn't help but move, and his face looked a little frightened. He couldn't help but turn his head to look at Lu Jun, staring at him for a long time, but didn't say anything. The meaning is self-evident. Gao Xia, as the manager of Yuaxuan, is qualified for this position and is already a savvy person. Just by taking a look, you can understand everything. Without further ado, he picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and started to taste it. Not greasy, delicious. This was the only adjective she could think of, and the sound of the oil popping would definitely be a big selling point. She has been in charge of Yuaxuan for so many years and has an absolute keen insight into the prospects of the dishes. Master Wang, what do you think? Gao Xia turned around and asked Master Wang for his opinion without saying much. Master Wang tilted his head, curled his lips, and wanted to say something. After a long while, he uttered a few words like a mosquito. Good. He can't lie with his eyes open. Lu Jun chuckled. He had thought of this situation a long time ago, but the next second, he slapped his head, pretending to be enlightened. Oh. I forgot something. I guess Master Wang must have figured it out, but he just didn't point it out. Lu Jun looked ashamed and stared at Master Wang as if he was embarrassed. Point it out? Master Wang's face was full of question marks and he rolled his eyes. What does it mean? Killing someone also requires destroying their heart? How come the slap in the face wasn't enough? But after a subtle echo, the taste in my mouth just now seemed to be missing something. No, this dish is missing something, there's no pepper. He said suddenly. His years of cooking instincts told him that if he added this seasoning, the taste would be several times more delicious. Yes. I just forgot. Lu Jun pretended to be regretful. Master Wang is very experienced, how could he not see that? He was saving face for me. He hurried forward, grasped Master Wang's hand, and patted the back of his hand with his other hand. Master Wang, you are so magnanimous. You're so nice to me. If you were to cook this dish, it would definitely be even more delicious. Chapter 15, Soda. Roast chicken. Pork. Although his acting skills are not outstanding, they are definitely acceptable. At least outsiders can't see any flaws. For Master Wang, this is not the case. Only he himself knows whether the shoes fit him or not, and his heart is as clear as a mirror. With this skill, how can you forget to add pepper? He wouldn't believe it even if you killed him. Having come to this, he drove the donkey downhill. Oh, yes, small mistakes like this are common. After all, you are still young, so just pay more attention to this aspect. Master Wang laughed heartily, looked at Lu Jun with a squinting eye, and muttered to himself. Isn't this kid here to cause trouble? Gao Xia was very smart. She understood everything that was going on just by looking at the two of them. Okay, since the food tastes good, we at Yuaxuan will take over this fried eel paste and start promoting it in restaurants tomorrow. The final word. Lu Jun was delighted, as Yuaxuan was well known in the town, and as long as this dish was served in the restaurant, you don't have to worry about supplying it yourself. As if she had guessed what Lu Jun was thinking, Gao Xia smiled and held up 3 fingers. Just like wild duck eggs, I'll buy them at 3 yuan per pound. I'll start supplying them the day after tomorrow, 30 pounds a day, is that okay? No problem. Lu Jun agreed readily. I started to calculate in my mind, according to the supply to the old man in the market, including Yi Huaxian. 40 to 50 kilograms of duck eggs, and 30 kilograms of eels, that is almost 100 kilograms. It's definitely too much for one person to handle it, so I have to find help. The issue of transportation is also urgent. Thinking that the matter would soon be resolved, Gao Xia said something shocking again, staring at Lu Jun and smiling. Why don't you come work in our kitchen? Although Yuaxuan is not a stable job, it's definitely not bad. I'll give you 1 month and give you this amount. Gao Xia looked around, put her hands under the table, stretched out 5 fingers, and waved them so that he could see them. $50. After all, there are many people here, and many people helping in the kitchen, so she does this to avoid suspicion. Master Wang also knew it, but he didn't say anything and just looked at Lu Jun. What happened just now made him feel quite favorable towards her. If he planned to work in the kitchen, he wouldn't mind accepting such a smart guy. No, sister. There's famine at home, and we still have debts to pay. I also have parents and siblings to take care of. I can't get away. Lu Jun declined politely and shook his head. On average, a worker only earns 50 yuan a month, not including bonuses. The salary is not low. Although Yi Huaxian is not a civil servant, it is rumored that he has a strong background and some connections with the city. Otherwise it wouldn't be this big. In his previous life, Lu Jun would probably have agreed without hesitation. Now that he is reborn, he still has a lot to do. There's no way I could delay this. Okay, since you have your own ideas, I won't say anything. Delivery will be on time. Gao Xia didn't continue to persuade her and just smiled. Just looking at the young man in front of me, I like him more and more. He is filial, thoughtful, practical, and tactful in his work. Reliable. Thank you, sis. Lu Jun's shouting was full of sweetness. After finishing the work, when Lu Jun was about to walk out the door to leave, a figure suddenly grabbed him and lowered his voice. Brother, don't leave in such a hurry. He turned his head and looked. It's Sister Zhao. There was a hint of excitement and gratitude on his round face. What's wrong, sister? Why are you so anxious? Lu Jun asked in surprise. Thank you for what happened today. If you hadn't helped me, I probably wouldn't have been able to stay here today. Sister Zhao talked about what happened today, wiping her hands on her body, feeling a little embarrassed. It's okay. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to negotiate the supply today. Lu Jun smiled. To be honest, he had to thank Sister Zhao. Hey, what are you talking about? Take this. Sister Zhao suddenly stuffed something into his hand. Thin, feels a bit rough. What? Lu Jun looked down. It's money, 3 great unity. No, what's going on? Lu Jun hurriedly declined, thinking that this was the money Sister Zhao gave her. Don't get me wrong, brother. The manager said that today's eels are 3 yuan per pound, a total of 15 yuan. The additional 15 yuan is the deposit for the duck eggs. Sister Zhao explained. Lu Jun was stunned and finally understood. Yi Huaxian was indeed efficient. He left the several pounds of eels he had brought earlier in the kitchen. This also settles the score for him. But Sister Zhao didn't give him a chance to say more and turned around and walked back. I won't say much, I still have to go to work. Don't worry, this fried eel paste will be a big hit in our Yuachuan. Hey, come on, sister, please slow down. Lu Jun responded enthusiastically, waving his hand. Sister Zhao is in charge of taking orders in the restaurant. If she promotes the restaurant with all her heart, I believe it will become well known soon. Unexpectedly, I gained a lot from today's trip. $2,000, 3 turns and 1 ring. Lu Jun felt more and more hopeful. After leaving the restaurant, Lu Jun went directly to the supply and marketing cooperative and bought 3 kilograms of rice, 2 kilograms of noodles and some daily necessities. I checked the money I had and found that I had earned a total of 117.2 yuan today. 00. That's an improvement compared to yesterday. Rice is 47 cents and flour is 40 cents, the prices have not changed. When I was leaving, I saw some soda. If I remember correctly, soda was 30 cents a bottle, 50 cents for 2 bottles, and it was packed in transparent glass bottles with colorful soda inside. At this price, no one can afford it except for well-off families. In the previous life, Jiang Suifang's family bought a bottle of soda to show off, and gave it to her younger siblings Lu Chun and Lu Chang, who were very greedy. He kept clamoring and wanted to drink, but only did he behave himself after being slapped twice in the face by his father, Lu David, like an iron fan. Lu Jun felt bad. Comrade, 6 bottles of soda. Lu Jun shouted. I'll bring you the bottle tomorrow. Soda bottles can be recycled for 5 cents. Okay, can you open it? Asked the waiter. No, I'll take it back. Have to. Lu Jun found out 1.8 yuan, handed it over, and walked out of the supply and marketing cooperative with bags full of stuff. Dingling taro. Then, he went to the pork stall and bought 3 pounds of lean meat. No ticket, 2.9 yuan per pound. I bought pork belly before for the fat and water, but to be honest, lean meat tastes better. The cloth bag was already filled with rice and flour, and the meat was tied with a straw rope and held in the hand. Many passers-by looked sideways. I thought to myself, he must be a worker from a factory, otherwise how could he afford such expenses? Roast chicken, roast chicken. Someone was shouting at the roadside market. How do you sell it? $2.04 a piece, sweet and delicious, with thick meat. What if you don't have a ticket? Add 4 cents. Let's have one. Lu Jun took out the money. It would be inconvenient to buy things without a ticket. In this way, Lu Jun returned with a full load again, but before he left the city, he heard the sound of jingling bells behind him. Brother, are you here? It was a man's resonant voice. Sounds familiar. Chapter 16. Let me smell it. Lu Jun turned around and saw that it was Master Wang from Yuachuan. He didn't expect that he would come out too. He was riding a forever bicycle, which had half a chain wrapped around it, was 90% new, and had a thick, dark cowhide seat. In this era, it's quite fashionable. Eh? Are there guests coming to our house? Master Wang glanced at the things in Lu Jun's hands. There were a lot of big and small packages, which looked a bit exaggerated. Meat, roast chicken, and soda are all valuable and rare items. A normal family would seldom have such food once a month, but Lu Jun bought so much at once that people subconsciously thought it was a visitor. Well, are you off work? Lu Jun didn't waste words on this. He freed one hand, took out a pack of cigarettes, took out a cigarette and handed it over. Brother Wang, smoke. Hey! Master Wang didn't refuse. Crash! After Lu Jun lit the cigarette for Master Wang, he took out another one, lit it and started smoking. Master Wang already had a good impression of Lu Jun and did not discredit himself in front of Manager Gao. Also gave it down the stairs. This time he was quite capable and my favorable impression of him increased a lot instantly. Maybe it was because he was on the way, he asked. I'm heading to Tankouden, which direction are you going? Lu Gao. That's on the way. Come on up. I'll give you a ride. Thanks, Brother Wang. Lu Jun did not refuse. After putting out the cigarette, he sat on the back seat of the bicycle. The road was so bumpy that it made his butt hurt. Along the way, the two chatted about everything under the sun, and their relationship became much warmer. They also learned that Master Wang's real name was Wang Hu, and he was a native of Tangjiatan. Lu Jun, who has lived a new life, is knowledgeable and experienced. After a while, Wang Xin was chatting with him and they got along very well. Hey, bro. You seem to know a lot at your age. Are you a college student? Wang Hu was holding the handlebars of the bicycle in the front, and his tone was much more intimate. No, I stopped attending high school. Lu Jun smiled awkwardly. After the National College Entrance Examination System was restored in 1977, many demobilized soldiers and educated youth who went to the countryside took the exam. His grades were not bad, so it should have been no problem for him to get into a university. But he was so obsessed that for the sake of Yang Wei, he would rather give up his studies and stay with her. This led to a series of tragedies that followed. Every time I think of it, I can't help but sigh. I have parents at home, bad debts to pay, and younger brothers and sisters to support. Not very far. Lu Jun did not tell the truth, but it was true, at least it is true for now. Oh, that's a pity indeed. Wang Hu responded absent-mindedly and felt a little sympathy for him. The family is miserable. He also has parents, siblings and brothers and sisters to support, and all the pressure is on one person. He's a real man. Brother, if you have this skill, why don't you come to help cook at Yuachuan? Being a self-employed person is always unreliable. Brother, I will guide you step by step. Wang Hu works at Yuachuan and earns more than 120 yuan a month, more than twice as much as ordinary workers. It was enough to make him proud, and he also subconsciously felt that Lu Jun belonged to the disadvantaged group in front of him. Want to lend a hand. However, if he knew how much Lu Jun had earned in the past few days, his jaw would probably drop to the ground. No, Brother Wang, I'll have to rely on you for this fried eel paste in the future. Lu Jun finally got to the point. Wang Hu was the head of the kitchen. He can decide whether a dish tastes good or not. It all depends on his mood. If I tamper with the dish in any way, I'm afraid that the customers will no longer come back for it and I won't be able to make any money. This is why Lu Jun is always polite. It's a small matter, I'll take care of it. Brother, you're a reliable person and you know how to handle things, don't worry. Wang Hu agreed immediately. Thanks, brother. How about I give you 20 cents commission for every kilogram of eels I sell? Finally, Lu Jun asked tentatively in the back seat. Interests are the strongest chain that binds the relationship between the two people, and you should get along well with Wang Hu. That's right. It is possible that more red eels and green eels will be sent to Yuachuan in the future, so it is necessary to find some connections. Furthermore, even if we take a step back, this money came from Lu Jun's own pocket, hard-earned money. There is nothing shameful. He just wanted to sell more vegetables so that Yuachuan could make money. Even if Manager Gao knew about it, he couldn't say anything. He. Wang Hu smiled casually, not caring, but not refusing either. In his opinion. But a pound of eels costs only 20 cents. How many pounds can you sell in a day? So I didn't take it seriously at all. I think Lu Jun is a very honest person. Hey, bro, I'm here, this is it. The two chatted and time passed quickly. Soon they arrived at the village entrance, and Lu Jun in the back seat was shouting. See you in a few days. Wang Hu grinned. Brother, I'm sorry to bother you with your ride. It's so dry. Please take these things. Lu Jun politely took out 2 bottles of soda and a pound of pork. Brother, your family is in financial difficulty, so please take care of your sister-in-law. My family doesn't need any help. Upon seeing this, Wang Hu pushed his foot and rode out on his bicycle. Before I could come to my senses, the figure had almost disappeared. Lu Jun was stunned. I dare say. Do you think you are in trouble? He gave a wry smile, but soon felt relieved and started walking home with his things. Coincidentally, I ran into Jiang Suifang again. The other person was carrying a hoe and walking back from the field when he saw Lu Jun from a distance. He just turned his head away, looked disdainful, and snorted with his nose in the air. Lu Jun chose to ignore her. After what happened yesterday, the relationship between the two families was completely broken. Of course, there is no need for that false courtesy. The two people lived close to each other and walked the same road. Lu Jun walked in front and Jiang Suifang followed behind. No one said anything. Lu Jun didn't care. He just wanted to go home quickly. It was almost 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Lu Chun and Lu Chang must have been starving for a long time. Take big steps forward. But Jiang Suifang felt uncomfortable. After a busy day, she was tired, hungry, and thirsty. Lu Jun walked in front, the soda bottles in his hands collided with each other, and the sound of clinking palm trees continued. Always attracting her attention. The icy cold soda bottle has crystal clear water droplets on it. If only I could have a sip now. How exciting it is. Last year, she tried the soda while in town visiting her son, and it was simply the best thing she had ever tasted. But the price is not cheap. 30 cents a bottle was equivalent to an ounce of pork, which made her feel so sorry for it. And Lu Jun actually bought 6 bottles at one time. How much does this cost? And not only soda, but also fragrant roast chicken and fresh pork. It must have been stolen or robbed. Anyway, the origin of these things is not legitimate, otherwise how could an incompetent Lu Jun buy so many good things? More wealthy than his own son. He doesn't deserve it. But no matter what she thought, hunger drove Jiang Suifang. She smacked her lips, drooling, and her eyes uncontrollably stared at the roast chicken and pork in Lu Jun's hands. He sniffed with his nose, smelling the scent greedily. How wonderful it would be to drink soda and eat roast chicken and pork. She was intoxicated and moved closer and closer, almost following behind the man. What do you want to do? At this moment, a cold voice came from her ears, waking her up. Chapter 17, Broken Defense. Lu Jun stared at her with his eyes squinted and a cold expression. Just a moment. If I don't remind myself, I'll be left behind. What am I doing? Jiang Suifang, as if waking up from a dream, stood up suddenly with an unsightly look on her face. Why did you buy so much soda? What's it to you if I buy a soda? Lu Jun asked back, frowning. You. Jiang Suifang was speechless for a moment, and after hesitating for a long time, she spoke. Drinking soda is bad for your health, did you know that? This was the most legitimate reason she could think of. None of your business. Lu Jun still said the same thing. The idea that drinking soda is bad for your health does exist in later generations, and that's because it contains too many additives. But nowadays, the ingredients of soda are very clean, and the main ingredient is white sugar? Where does the idea of it being unhealthy come from? What's more, Lu Jun absolutely did not believe that Jiang Suifang, who came from such a small village that was completely unrelated to him, could know this idea. He just wants his own soda, but he also wants to save face. Can't he see this? After saying that, Lu Jun turned and left, leaving Jiang Suifang standing there stupidly. I was speechless for a moment, looking at the figure in front of me. She jumped up and cursed. Damn it, how dare you talk to my aunt like that? It's just a soda, what's the big deal? I want to drink soda too. She talked for a long time, but no one heard her on the deserted country road. After scolding for a long time, Jiang Suifang returned home in disappointment. There is only one thought in my mind. Lu Jun must have done something shady, and the source of his money is unknown, otherwise how could he have the money to buy pork and soda? There is definitely a problem. As for these thoughts, Lu Jun naturally didn't know about them because his younger brothers and sisters at home were starving. He doesn't have that much time to waste by swearing at Jiang Suifang. Crash! Lu Chun, the thin sister, was carrying water, holding 2 buckets as thick as an adult's waist, preparing to pour them into the water tank. Each one weighs at least 70 or 80 kilograms. Sister, let me help you. Lu Jun quickly put down his things, took a long step, and took the 2 buckets. I feel so heartbroken. My parents had to work on the farm during the day, and I didn't want to worry about anything. All I did all day was hang out and lick Yan Wei. Therefore, all the work that should have been done by men fell on the shoulders of sister Lu Chun. Due to long-term hard work, Lu Chun, who is only in her early 30s, looks like a woman in her 40s after many years. I can do it myself if you need my help. Lu Chun wanted to refuse, but he couldn't resist Lu Jun, and the bucket in his arms was snatched away from him. Bang! Lu Jun was strong enough, and in no time he poured the water into the jar, filling it up. Enough for the whole family to drink for a few days. Rural life is inconvenient now. There's not even running water. It seems we need to find a way to get it connected as soon as possible. Lu Jun thought to himself. The village doesn't have running water yet, so this is a big project and will cost a lot of money. We can only take the long view. Stinky boy, why haven't I seen you be so diligent before? Lu Chun wiped the sweat from his cheeks and smiled. His full moon-like eyes were so beautiful. Times have changed. Do you think I look a bit like I did before? Lu Jun smiled and thought of the jokes from his previous life, and couldn't help but tell them. This. Lu Chun was stunned and was a little unresponsive, so he lightly hit Lu Jun. You're making fun of your sister, aren't you? The brother and sister played and played, as if they were back in their childhood. When they were children, Lu Chun always gave way to Lu Jun in everything. In her eyes, he was like a child who never grew up. Forever doting. Sharp tongue but soft heart. This sentence is the best sentence to describe Lu Chun. Otherwise, in the previous life, if sister Lu Chun was a little tougher. I will not allow Lu Jun to turn this family into this state. He gradually felt guilty and could only make up for it in this life. The two were making a fuss when Yang Yan came out from the inner room carrying a tray of food. She has a slender figure, and even though she is wearing the simplest plaid shirt worn in the countryside, her beauty cannot be concealed. Like a flower in the mud, it makes people feel pity. Okay, stop messing around. Lu Chun stopped and shouted for them to stop. After all, his sister-in-law was here and the two of them were fighting in a disorderly manner. Lu Jun grinned, his high nose bridge made his smile very sunny. This is a warm picture. He didn't know how many times he had dreamed of this in his previous life. Now that God had given him a new life, he must seize the opportunity. Rebirth. Very nice. Wash your hands quickly, it's time to eat. Yang Yan greeted the two of them. Both little guys are starving. After a few days of adapting, I have completely regarded this place as my home. Elder brother. The two little guys were naturally Lu Chang and Lu Lu. They heard that Lu Jun had returned. She rushed out of the house happily and threw herself into Lu Jun's arms. Brother, eat quickly, I'm hungry. The two of them stuck to Lu Jun, so cute. You are the only ones who are greedy. Look what I brought you. Lu Jun took out the roast chicken, soda, and of course, the pork that he had bought earlier. Wow! Soda. I want to drink. The two were so excited that they were almost clapping, their eyes shining. Why did you buy so many things? How much did it cost? Lu Chun was stunned and couldn't help but blame. The family is not well off and has to pay debts, plus marrying Yang Yan would cost a large sum of money. Lu Jun boasted that he couldn't just refuse to give the goods to others after they entered the house. If that is true. Even as an elder sister, she couldn't forgive Lu Jun. I said I would eat pork every day from now on, and I will definitely do it. Don't worry, the money is all earned from my business. You are the only one who knows how to do business? Lu Chun was puzzled. She still couldn't believe that her brother could make so much money doing business. Just a few dozen dollars yesterday. That's a worker's monthly salary, plus pork and soda. Even the rich people in the city can't afford such a toss. Don't worry, the way here is clean. Lu Jun smiled, brought the two soda bottle caps close together, and exerted force with his hands. With a bang, the bottle cap was opened. Here, drink soda. Lu Jun gave a bottle to Lu Chang and Lulu respectively, then opened two more bottles and brought them to Yang Yan and Lu Chun. No, this kid drinks. Yang Yan blushed and felt a little shy, and was too embarrassed to answer. But in his eyes, it was clear that he was still very curious about the soda, and he looked at it from time to time. What's the matter with being a child or not? Even if you become my wife, you will always be a child in my heart. Lu Jun stuffed the soda in front of her and looked at her. What nonsense are you talking about? Yang Yan blushed even more and lowered her head even more. Feeling Lu Jun's sharp gaze, he finally agreed. Took a light taste. So delicious and sweet. If it tastes good, I'll buy it again tomorrow. Lu Jun smiled and looked at his young wife. There is an indescribable feeling. I just want to hold her in my hands and take good care of her. What a good woman. I was so blind in my previous life. Oh, and there's also my sisters. I can't forget it. Lu Jun slapped his head, pretending to be annoyed, and stuffed a bottle into Lu Chun's hand. You kid. Lu Chun pretended to be angry. Come in and have dinner. What's all the noise outside? It was David Lu's panting voice. Okay. Several people responded and went into the house. There is pork, soda, and roast chicken. The meal was very delicious. The two little ones' mouths were full of oil, especially Yang Yan, who usually had a small appetite. Under Lu Jun's coercion, he forced himself to eat 2 large bowls of rice. But right next door, someone broke through the defense. Lu Dabin, can we still live like this? Just give me some words. Chapter 18, Must Make Trouble. Zhang Suifang cursed loudly at home. What the hell are you making such a fuss about? What's wrong with you, you crazy bitch? Can you please talk properly? Lu Dabing, who was sitting on the con, was also very angry, with his eyes wide open. I came back from outside and made 2 steamed buns, hoping to improve my life. I specially made some sweet potato and millet porridge. Unexpectedly, this woman not only didn't appreciate it, but also smashed the bowl? What is this? What the hell? Zhang Suifang's eyes widened and she became even more angry. She pushed her 2-foot-strong waist and threw the sweet potato in her hand to the ground. Sweet potato. She gets angry just looking at sweet potatoes. I'm Lu David, your brother. You've been eating pork for 2 days, don't you know that? There's also soda and roast chicken. It's such a big bowl. Today that little bastard said he ate pork. What the hell is this to me? Zhang Suifang chattered non-stop. She was so angry that she had no place to vent it, so she took this opportunity to grab Lu David and start to scold him. When she met Lu Jun during the day, she was fine and just a little angry. After I came back, I thought about it and was furious. A second-rate guy eats pork every day. She was the mother of a textile factory worker, and every day she ate steamed buns with pickles, or steamed buns with pickles. I can't stand it. Can't stand it at all. What? Lu Dabin frowned. You're craving pork, aren't you? It's not New Year or any other festival, why are we eating pork? What's the matter? Do my 2 eyes look angry? Don't I know that pork? Zhang Suifang cursed with spit flying. Lu Dabin is a soft-hearted man who was afraid of his wife. Otherwise, his relationship with his brothers would not have become so strained because of Jiang Xuefeng. At first, in order to raise the bride price for marrying Yang Wei, Lu Jun had to work hard to get Lu David's help, and it was really embarrassing for him to come to her house. I couldn't borrow a penny from them. It was because Jiang Xuefeng had said such a harsh word that if she lent out even a single word, she would have no chance of living. If you want to eat pork, then eat pork. What's the big deal? Who doesn't eat some meat at the end of the year? Lu Dabin held it in for a long time, unwilling to accept it, and said something from his conscience. He felt guilty about Lu Jun getting married. That's easy to say, it's no big deal. I want to eat it too. I want to eat too. Jiang Xuefeng raised her voice, felt more and more upset the more she thought about it, and started to act like a fool. Looking at his wife making a fuss, Lu Dabin couldn't help but sigh, with a worried look on his face. This isn't ugly enough, is it? But unexpectedly, after a while, Jiang Xuefeng suddenly stopped, rolled her eyes, and shouted as if she was thinking about something. I understand. It must have been given secretly by the old man. This old man always says he has no money. He must have secretly given money to David Lu's family, and then came to disgust me. Enough. Lu Dabin couldn't stand it anymore. He slammed the table with his eyes wide open. When the family first divided up, David Lu and his wife didn't get a penny. I just took 2 acres of broken land, and you still think about it every day. Now you are scolding the old man and being lawless. Do you think your master is going to die? Lu Dabin could no longer bear it and got angry. When the family was divided, David Lu had a family of 4, including a son and a daughter. Thanks to Jiang Xuefeng's interference, he didn't get a penny but was given 2 acres of land, which was the farthest from the village entrance. Even so, Jiang Xuefeng was still thinking all day long that Lu Jun was not making any progress and was not ambitious, so she kept trying to find a way to get the land. Now, even if the old man gave some secretly, what would happen? You. After being yelled at, Jiang Xuefeng was stunned for a moment, and the next second she came up with her teeth and claws bared and started to tear. You're still trying to show off your skills to me. Go find me and make trouble if you dare. This matter is not over yet. Why should we secretly give them money? Our son works in a textile factory. When the time comes to marry a city girl, it won't cost money. There must be an explanation for this matter. I don't have the time to argue with you, let's go to sleep. Lu Dabin felt it was unreasonable and walked into the inner room with his coat on. Why are you arguing? Why should we give this money to their family? You must get it back for me. Jiang Xuefeng chased after him, chattering non-stop like a machine gun. But Lu Dabin just ignored her, so Jiang Xuefeng calmed down and sat on a small bench in the yard. Sighing and groaning. The more I thought about it, the more uncomfortable I felt. The more I thought about it, the more I felt that my guess was correct. It must be the old man who gave the money. Otherwise, why would their family have money to buy soda and roast chicken, but she couldn't bear to eat them even once all year round? No. I have to go make a scene. She slapped her thigh so hard that she grimaced in pain. Lu Jun and his family had already eaten and were resting in the house. It was night in the countryside. Usually there is nothing to do, so I basically go to bed early. Lu Chun was boiling water and giving the 2 little ones a bath. She was very busy. Yang Yan also came to help. With one more person in the family, the housework was shared a lot. Hey, sister, has Wang Chunfang been quiet lately? Lu Jun asked as he twisted the towel with hot water flowing down it. What's wrong? Why are you asking this suddenly? Lu Chun was a little wary. Wang Chunfang is not a pushover. She also heard about Lu Jun's proposal from her fellow villagers that day. With that kind of personality, he won't give up easily. After finally having a few days of peace, she was still worried about this matter and felt anxious from time to time. It's okay, just asking casually. Don't talk about this at home, so as not to worry Yang Yan. Lu Jun waited until Yang Yan left the house before he mentioned this and gave her a reminder. After all, he has been running around these days and doesn't know what's going on in the village. That's why I asked this question. Hey, I'm already an adult, do you still need to worry about this? Lu Chun rolled his eyes, as if blaming his brother for being immature. Ah, my sister is the smartest. Lu Jun grinned and pretended to pat his face. I'm the one who talked too much. TSK. Lu Chun was amused and turned his head deliberately when he walked out with the basin of water. I know about this. Don't worry about the things at home. You should be careful when you run around outside all day. Your parents are old and they are always worried about you. Delhi. Lu Jun's eyes turned red and he quickly wiped his face with a towel. It's warm and very comfortable. My sister's worries were not unfounded. During dinner, Lu Jun took out the money he had earned during the day. After deducting the expenses, there was still $100 left to spend. The moment he took it out, Lu David almost went to the police station and insisted on explaining the origin of the money. It's not that David Lu is making a big fuss. It's indeed too much money, it's scary. These days, David Lu couldn't think of any other reason to bring home dozens or hundreds of dollars every day except robbery. Moreover, it was a crazy crime. Fortunately, Lu Jun was cleared of suspicion after a lot of explanation, but the two elders in the family were still a little worried. That's why Lu Chun gave me this instruction just now. However, he felt warm in his heart. We are family and we shouldn't have different opinions. Apart from your family, who would care about your life or death? He, who was reborn, was deeply touched. Isn't it almost time? After Lu Jun finished tidying up, he packed up his things, waited for a while, and came to the yard on time. Brother Jun, Brother Jun. A faint sound, like the cry of a mouse, came from outside the yard, intermittently. Chapter 19, Ma Sanzi's Game. Lu Jun grinned. Here we come. Ma Sanzi. Crunch. Lu Jun pushed the door open as quietly as possible, and slipped out with light steps. It was pitch dark outside. It's not clear. Ma Sanzi was still dressed the same way, smiling, revealing a mouthful of dirty little sesame teeth. The dim moonlight cast down, making it look even more wretched. Brother Jun, are you coming out? Ma Sanzi looked excited, with a hint of greed in his eyes. It seemed that Lu Jun, in his eyes, was like a lamb to be slaughtered. Lu Jun responded without emotion. Hey, I heard that the things we played this time are quite novel. Ma Sanzi was not annoyed. He came closer with a smile on his face. How much money did you bring with you this time? He stretched out his hand and rubbed two fingers together, the meaning was self-evident. Money? Do we need to bring money? Aren't we going here to win money? Lu Jun pretended to be surprised, slapped his head again, and said with a click of the tongue. What? Brother Jun, you are kidding me. Ma Sanzi widened his eyes in disbelief. Look, it's cleaner than your face. Lu Jun pulled out his trouser pocket and it was spotless. Ma Sanzi looked embarrassed. Brother, how can you play without any money? Why don't you go back and get some? Lu Jun shook his head and said, that's definitely not possible. I sneaked out here. If I go back, you know about my couple. Maybe I won't be able to get out. After saying that, he looked at Ma Sanzi carefully. He said this on purpose. He vaguely remembered that he owed himself $10 from the last time he played cards. I have been holding back on giving it to you. I want to kill my own pig, but I don't want to pay the money back from last time. How can this be possible? Ma Sanzi hesitated, thinking about Lu Jun's words, and after a while he gritted his teeth. Have to. Brother, I still have some here. If you lose later, remember to give it back to me. Lu Jun raised his eyebrows. The game hasn't even started yet, and you're already hoping to lose? But he still cleared his throat and said calmly. Okay, when have I ever owed you money? Let's have fun first. The most important thing is to have fun, right? He deliberately patted Ma Sanzi on the shoulder to show his closeness. Hey! Brother Jun, you are not a messenger. Ma Sanzi flattered her and reached into the sole of his shoe, pulling out a few crumpled bills. 3 big Unity pictures, dark in color, with a faint smell. Damn it! Lu Jun was shocked. Where did this old guy hide the money? This isn't. Ma Sanzi smiled awkwardly and didn't finish his words. Lu Jun understood it. Ma Sanzi is always out and about, and he probably owes a lot of debts. It's inevitable that he'll run into his creditors and be searched. It's safer to put your money in the bottom of your shoe. However, his gaze gradually turned cold. You have the money but you don't pay it back. You even want to make money from me. Do you really think you are a fool? Take it first and we'll talk about it when we get there. Lu Jun said with some disgust. Okay, sure. Ma Sanzi smiled warmly and stuffed the money back. Tonight, we two brothers have won a great victory and returned with a great harvest. After saying that, he pretended to put his arm around Lu Jun's shoulders. Lu Jun didn't see it, he coughed dryly, took a step forward and walked in front. He thinks those hands are dirty. Brother Jun, wait for me. Ma Sanzi followed quickly. The next village is not far away, only 17 miles away, and it would take no more than half an hour to walk there. It was dark and they couldn't see the road clearly, so Lu Jun and his companion walked for almost an hour. Wangjia village. It was similar to Lujiao, with about 100 households, and everyone nodded at around 10 o'clock. At this time, except for those who were stealing, going from house to house and playing cards, all decent people are asleep. The village was very quiet and pitch black. Occasionally, one or two clear dog barks could be heard, but I didn't know which house it was from. The two walked towards the village, turned several turns, and stopped in front of a house. In the entire village, this was the only house with lights on. From time to time, there was the sound of a man cursing bad luck. It's like losing at cards. That's it. Ma Sanzi couldn't help rubbing his hands. Lu Jun looked at him. The red brick wall was more than 2.5 meters high, with new plaster on top, and looked like it had just been built. It seems out of place with the courtyard walls surrounded by fences of surrounding farmers. On the wooden door, there were two mottled and whitened door gods, and the edges of the papers were swaying in the wind. The reason why the courtyard wall was modified is that there are people who come to catch gamblers from time to time. There is no door inside, and no one can get in from the outside except by climbing over the wall or knocking on the door. He had been here in his previous life and was deeply impressed. After his parents passed away, he became depressed, and his brother-in-law Yang Hua made a huge demand, refusing to buy him the mobile phone that was popular in the 1990s. He wanted Yang Wei to divorce him. With nowhere else to go, he came here on the introduction of Ma Sanzi and lost a total of $227 in one night. It can be said that it was the last straw that broke the camel's back. Lu Jun glanced sideways, and his eyes, like a knife, looked at Ma Sanzi. Ahem. Ma Sanzi knocked on the door gently and spoke in a low voice. Who? A man's alert voice came from inside. I am Ma Sanzi. Ma Sanzi continued. As soon as he finished speaking, the person inside opened the door. He was a middle-aged man. His eyes swept over Ma Sanzi and stopped at Lu Jun. I'm new here, my friend. Ma Sanzi explained. Yeah. The man responded without any expression. Follow me inside. Hey! The two followed behind, and the closer they got to the house, the louder the noise of playing cards became. When I pushed open the door, I saw a house of more than 40 square meters, which was crowded with people, filled with smoke and constant shouting and cursing. They are all gentlemen from nearby villages who come here to play cards when they have nothing to do. In the corner, a few young men were squatting, smoking cigarette butts, and standing up from time to time to look around. Watching the place. He should be one of Wang Guangto's subordinates. Are there any stools? The man who led them into the house turned around and asked. Meaning, do they have an appointment with someone? Yes. Ma Sanzi must have owed money, so he didn't dare to speak loudly. Okay, let's talk if you have something to say. The man nodded and looked at Lu Jun again. Don't cause trouble. It seemed like he was saying it on purpose for Lu Jun to hear. No. Ma Sanzi laughed. He and Lu Jun sat down at a table in the corner. A man in his late 30s had been waiting for them. He had a long, sharp face and wore black-framed glasses. A pair of slender eyes blinked behind the lenses. Looks smart. Why are you here at this hour? The man with the sharp face looked unhappy, playing with a deck of cards in his hands. The road was dark, so we wasted some time. It's okay, good things never come to an end. Let's have fun tonight. Ma Sanzi explained as he pulled out a chair and sat down. Lu Jun also sat down. How do we play, or 3 leaves? The man with a sharp face asked. 3 leaves, also known as fried golden flowers, are called differently in some places. It's all right, said Ma Sanzi. Okay, let's get started. I'm so damn sleepy. The man with a sharp face sorted out the cards, took out a cigarette from the box and prepared to light it. Wait a minute. Lu Jun suddenly spoke. The man with the scissor-faced face stopped lighting his cigarette, and looked at Lu Jun with narrowed eyes and an unfriendly look. Chapter 20, Are you still playing? What do you mean, brother? Asked Lu Jun with a sharp face, pretending to be casual, and then glanced at Ma Sanzi. Ma Sanzi shook his head slightly. The meaning is obvious, I don't know either. Lu Jun understood instantly that the two men had colluded with each other long ago and were planning to kill him together. It's okay, it's okay. Haven't you taken out the money yet? Lu Jun waved to Ma Sanzi. So that's what it is. Ma Sanzi agreed with a smile and took out money from the soles of his shoes. There were 3 big unity bills, all wrinkled. It has a pungent smell and irritates the eyes. Both of the people present couldn't help showing disgust on their faces. Ma Sanzi smiled awkwardly, revealing a mouthful of black, yellow teeth, which was extremely disgusting. Okay, if there's nothing else to do, let's start playing. The man with the sharp face couldn't wait any longer, so he lit a cigarette and quickly cut the cards with his hands. His movements are skillful, and you can tell at first glance that he is a veteran. Lu Jun leaned back in his chair, looking lazy, staring at the cards in the hand of the man with the sharp face. This card is not new. A bit old. The most important thing is that he recognized that this card was a very famous magic card in later generations. That is. The pattern on the back of the card is tricky, and you can tell the bottom card just by looking at the back of the card. Lu Jun didn't expect that there would be such a fashionable thing in this tiny county town. He vaguely remembered. In the 1990s, many people used this thing to cheat near train stations and made a lot of money. The person Ma Sanzi found. What a great skill! Lu Jun looked at Ma Sanzi without raising his eyelids, without saying anything. Does Ma Sanzi also look at the cards? He's not sure. The man with the sharp face dealt the cards with one hand, placing 3 cards in front of each person, spread out. The intention is clear. This way, he can see everyone's cards. First time, let's try our luck. I won't look at the cards. San Mao. The man with the sharp face hugged his head and said. Bored? Ma Sanzi poked his head out suspiciously, looked at the cards on the table, and continued. Then I'm bored too, what about you, Jun? Lu Jun lit a cigarette, took a deep breath, exhaled a column of green smoke, and swept his eyes across the table. He already knows the cards of several people. He had 1 against 9, while Ma Sanzi had 10, and Doxy Lian had a. However, he pretended to look at the cards and then threw them directly on the table. No, the cards are too small. After saying that, a look of doubt flashed across the man's eyes, as if he hadn't figured it out. Among the 3 leaves. 9 is not a small number, how could it be thrown away so casually? You know, both families were silent and didn't even look at the cards. Lu Jun naturally caught this scene and was certain that the man with the shaved face must have tampered with the cards. Otherwise, how is it possible that all 3 are pairs? He didn't believe such a coincidence. Without Lu Jun's participation, Ma Sanzi and Doxy Lian fired a few shots at each other without causing any harm. In the end, Ma Sanzi lost more than 1 yuan. In the next few rounds, Lu Jun did not place a big bet and lost a little more than 1 yuan in scattered amounts. He finally understood it. Ma Sanzi doesn't know how to read cards, so he must have discussed it with the man and then divided the money afterwards. The game of cards continued. After a while, it was Lu Jun's turn to deal the cards. In his previous life, he had a decadent mind and knew a thing or two about gambling. Do something. Still a breeze. Pa. After Lu Jun shuffled the cards, he flicked them out with his thumb, and the cards collided with each other, making a crisp sound. It landed accurately in front of 3 people, 3 cards for each person. In this hand, he got an ace for Doxy Lian, while Ma Sanzi had a straight of 9, 10, and J. I have a straight flush of 10, J, and Q in my hand. When the cards were dealt, he deliberately stacked his cards so that the man with the sharp face could not see his cards. I'll try this one too. Lu Jun said easily. The next one. 1 piece? Ma Sanzi was surprised. Lu Jun had played with very small pieces before, but he suddenly made one so big? $1, I need to see the cards. After looking at the cards, he was so overjoyed that the corners of his mouth couldn't help twitching. It's so big. I followed. What about you? Lu Jun tilted his head and asked the man with a slender face. The man with the sharp face squinted his eyes and kept looking at Lu Jun's cards, but the cards were covered and he could only see the 10 on top. Helpless, he could only turn over and look at his cards without hesitation. Me too. $3. $6. The cards were all good, and the bets and calls went smoothly without any hesitation. After a few rounds, there were nearly 50 yuan on the table, with both small and large bills piled up. It seems a bit exaggerated. Lu Jun was bored. So the two men with knife-sharp faces placed double the bets. "Let me see your cards." The sharp-faced man couldn't stand it anymore. The bets got bigger and bigger, and he couldn't see his cards, so he said to Lu Jun. The man with the sharp face placed the money for opening the cards on the table. Lu Jun turned sideways and showed him the cards in his hand. "Fuck." The man with the sharp face raised his eyebrows and widened his eyes when he saw the cards. The cards are much bigger than his. Bad luck. The man with the sharp face threw the cards into the pile, cursing, thinking it was a coincidence. "Ma Sanzi, what about you?" Lu Jun asked. Ma Sanzi winked and hesitated. "Brother, can you lend me 60? At first, Lu Jun got 10 yuan from the 3 big Unity cards, and he put all the remaining 20 in, except for the losses. "You?" The man with the slender face wanted to say something. He had already seen Lu Jun's cards, and didn't believe that Ma Sanzi's cards were bigger than his, so he tried to stop him with his eyes. "It's okay, brother. I have cards." Ma Sanzi was very confident. Among the 3 leaves, the straight is bigger than the flower. He thinks Lu Jun is just an A-grade flower at best. After all, they were still playing cards, so Dao Shilian didn't dare to do anything too excessive. In the end, he took out 60 yuan and gave it to Ma Sanzi. His eyes were quite desperate. He knew that the money had been wasted. "Brother Jun, do you still have money? Do you want to borrow some?" Ma Sanzi smiled sinisterly, wanting to squeeze Lu Jun dry. "Yes, 30. Lu Jun smiled and took out $30 from his pocket and threw them casually on the table. "When I went out, I brought money with me, but I put it in the inside pocket of my clothes." "Brother Jun, didn't you say you didn't bring any money?" Ma Sanzi looked shocked. "I forgot." Lu Jun grinned. "Are you still going to follow?" The man with the slender face was making frantic glances at him, but Lu Jun pretended not to see anything. He didn't believe that Ma Sanzi could throw away this hand of cards. Ma Sanzi noticed the hint from Daosh's face, frowned and thought about it. "Is it so big? But I'm unwilling to throw it away. Let me show you your cards." Ma Sanzi threw the 60 he had just borrowed directly onto the card table and shouted loudly. "The fish is hooked." "Sorry, it's a straight flush." Lu Jun chuckled and spread out the cards in his hand. "What the hell?" Ma Sanzi jumped up in shock, pointing at the cards, his hands shaking. "Don't be so surprised. It's just poker, there are wins and losses." Lu Jun smiled and put all the money he won in front of him. "Click on it." $143, including what I bet, I won a total of more than 100. "Are you still playing?" After counting the money, Lu Jun asked Ma Sanzi. Ma Sanzi slumped in his chair, his face full of despair, still immersed in the gambling game just now. It took a while to recover. "Brother Jun, can you return the 10 yuan you borrowed from me just now?" he asked, tentatively. "Still want to play?" Didn't you owe me money before?" "We are now done with our accounts. Why do you want me to borrow your money?" Lu Jun's face was as gloomy as water, and he looked upset. Chapter 21, It's hard to persuade the damn ghost with kind words. Didn't we agree on this?" Ma Sanzi smiled awkwardly, his expression frozen. "What did you agree on? You agreed to pay back the money you owe? This is what you owe me. I'm just collecting it back." Lu Jun counted the money in front of him without even looking up. "If you want it back, it will be considered a loan." He talked to himself, then slowly raised his head and grinned. "Very sunny. Unfortunately, I won't lend it to you." Ma Sanzi was stunned for a long while, almost petrified, with the corners of his mouth twitching. "Okay, if you don't want to play, it's almost time to go home." Lu Jun clapped his hands, put the money away, put it in his trouser pocket, stood up and prepared to leave. "Wait a minute." The man with a sharp face called out to stop. "What's wrong?" Lu Jun looked over and asked with narrowed eyes, "You won't let me leave after I won?" The man with the sharp face looked at Lu Jun intently, his expression gloomy and his eyes gradually became fierce. "Just a short while ago, Lu Jun won nearly 100, which was not a small sum in those days. If it were him, he would also feel heartbroken. He would be unwilling to let Lu Jun go so easily. Why don't you sit down and play for a while? We have just arrived. The man with a sharp face forced a smile and tried to persuade him to stay. Ma Sanzi has no money left, how can we play? What's the point of playing with just two people? Lu Jun yawned, said something and turned around. Wait. The man with the sharp face became anxious. He took a step forward and grabbed his hand. Ha! Lu Jun looked unfriendly. He turned his head and stared at him with a gloomy face. The two looked at each other. The atmosphere suddenly became tense. Let go. Lu Jun said in a cold tone. For some reason, Dao Shilian felt as if he was being stared at by a wild beast, and his heart began to feel frightened. I unconsciously loosened my hand, trembling with fear. Lu Jun's complexion quickly returned to normal and he said with relief. There are wins and losses in gambling, isn't that normal? I have something else to do tomorrow, so let's just leave it at that. How about playing for another half an hour? The man with the slender face still refused to give up. For some reason, he felt a little afraid of the man in front of him. That look just now was so scary. Lu Jun said nothing, then looked at Ma Sanzi and said nothing. The meaning is self-evident. He has no money left, so why is he still playing with a hammer? The man with the shaved face quickly tried to smooth things over. Well, I'll lend him another 100, and we can continue playing, okay? Ma Sanzi was anxious to make a comeback, and when he heard that Doxy Lian was willing to lend him money, he immediately became excited and eager to fight. Okay. Let's keep playing. It's rare that you're having so much fun. Jun, don't you want to win more? He was afraid that Lu Jun would just leave like that. He really couldn't pay back such a huge debt. He had to borrow that 30 yuan from everyone he met. I never thought that I would lose everything in such a short time. Lu Jun smiled secretly without changing his expression, but pretended to be helpless, pulled out a chair and sat down again. Okay, let's play for a while. Seeing that Lu Jun was still willing to play, the two men breathed a sigh of relief and made suggestions while shuffling the cards with sharp faces. How about we just go bigger? He could see the cards and thought that the previous move was just a mistake. As long as Lu Jun was still willing to play, he would definitely win the money back. The man with the sharp face winked at Ma Sanzi and gave him a look. Okay. Ma Sanzi nodded repeatedly. How big? Lu Jun asked. The bottom of one piece? The man with the sharp face asked cautiously. Previously, the base bet was 2 cents, but now it has become $1, which is 5 times the previous amount. Very big. Okay. Lu Jun hugged his head, looking indifferent. It's hard to persuade the damn ghost with kind words. Since these two people want to make money from him, don't blame him for being ruthless. Come on. When Ma Sanzi saw that Lu Jun agreed, he rubbed his hands together, smiling happily, looking like a real gambler. The stakes became higher, and both of them played cautiously, except Lu Jun, who remained relaxed and at ease. After walking dozens of laps, time passed quickly. The men and women in the bungalow gradually left, leaving only a few tables of gamblers who were still staying up late to play. The room was filled with smoke, stench, and the smell of cigarettes. But for the casual Lu Jun, the money in front of him was increasing, like a small mountain. I won nearly $200. The reason is simple: every time he deals the cards, he stacks them together. In this way, Dao Shilian couldn't see his cards at all, and the magic cards lost their effect. However, Lu Jun was able to recognize the cards of the two opposing teams, which meant he could only win. Ma Sanzi had a bitter look on his face, his brows were furrowed, and his face was full of worry. The 100 he had borrowed before. I lost most of it, and now I have less than 30 left, which is empty and pitifully small. Lu Jun didn't even look at him and continued playing cards. In this way, he won all the money of both of them. It's only a matter of time. The man with the sharp face looked very unhappy too. He was smoking one cigarette after another, and the ground was littered with ashes and cigarette butts, making a mess. He also loses more than he wins. Finally, it was Dao Shilian's turn to deal the cards. Tada. The man with the sharp face sat up and dealt the cards with both hands quickly, 3 cards to each person, which fell neatly on the table. This time, Lu Jun had a straight flush of Q, K, A, Ma Sanzi had an A, and Dao Xiaolian had 3 KS. This is boring. $5. The man with the sharp face shouted in a deep voice. Lu Jun understood the situation as soon as he saw it. This is a very unethical act. He is trying to make back his investment in one go. All three companies are big names. That's the enemy card. He started off by acting sullenly, intending to suck the blood of the other two families. But. Okay. Then I'll give you $5 too. Lu Jun said without hesitation. Fuck. Ma Sanzi's face changed. He was so scared of losing that his hands were shaking. You guys are playing such a big game? I need to see the cards. As before, he tremblingly picked up the cards, glanced at them, and licked his dry lips. After getting the big card, he lost his previous excitement and became hesitant instead. It's because the situation tonight is so weird. All his straights were eaten up before, and now he only has an ace, which is nothing. After hesitating for a while, Ma Sanzi took out the remaining 3 crumpled cards of great unity and threw them on the table. 30. I'm all in. He looked aggressive but was actually weak. Lu Jun glanced at him and said nothing. This guy is just cannon fodder. I'm with you, 15. Lu Jun shouted. It's boring, and only half of the attention is needed. I'll follow too. The sharp-faced man who knew the trump card stared at Lu Jun with full confidence. Ma Sanzi had no chips left and could only watch the two people play with a sad face. Even if he won, he could only take 30. Who would have thought that next? Lu Jun and Dao Xiaolian neither looked at their cards. Feeling depressed all the time. After nearly 10 rounds, the money on the table bulged up so high that it was scary. At a rough glance, it's almost 300. You don't want to look at the cards? The sharp-faced fox asked. This guy must be crazy. It would be fine if he knew the cards, but he dared to bet over 100 without even looking at them? Aren't you bored too? Lu Jun grinned, but it's about time to take a look. We've gone a bit overboard. Playing so much without looking at the cards is a bit too much. In order to avoid being discovered, Lu Jun picked up the cards and took a look at them. Knowing the hidden card, he pretended that his eyes lit up. Then he put the cards down. But, this time, the cards are covered. Only the top A is exposed, and the other 2 cards are not visible. Seeing Lu Jun looking at the cards, he smiled sinisterly on his thin face and pretended to look at the cards as well. Dude, it looks like your cards are pretty big, and mine are pretty big too. How about we play a big one? Oh? How to play? Lu Jun looked at him with interest. I see you have almost 100 left, and I have almost 300 left. The man with the sharp face suggested with shining eyes. How about just do it right away? Chapter 22. You're cheating. You're telling off? Lu Jun narrowed his eyes. I didn't expect the other party to be so dark. He was planning to eat him up completely, without even a bone left. Okay, I'll accompany you. Lu Jun pushed the money away with all his strength, and the amount of money on the table instantly doubled. The man with the sharp face's eyes lit up instantly, and he rubbed his hands together, his hands shaking with excitement. Hood, haven't played such a big card game in a long time. He couldn't help rubbing his hands. Lu Jun lit a cigarette, took a deep puff, and looked at him with interest. Sometimes. When you stare into the abyss is also staring into you. Oh. Wrong? Hood. Lu Jun raised his eyebrows, as if remembering something, and asked. What did you just say? Your name is Hood? His tone was flat, but his speaking speed was a bit faster. He looked relaxed on the outside but tense on the inside. Yeah, Hood from the textile factory in town. What's the matter? Do you know me? Hood raised his head, blinking his narrow eyes, with a puzzled look on his face. It's okay. I made a mistake. Let's continue playing. Lu Jun waved his hands and laughed it off, but his face suddenly turned gloomy. His eyes were fixed on the man in front of him, looking him up and down. With a hint of cruelty. When enemies meet, they become extremely jealous of each other. He finally remembered that this person looked familiar to him before, but he didn't take him seriously. After so many years, I didn't expect to see you again. Hood. Hu Biao's cousin is also a crappy director of the town's textile factory, and he is full of bad intentions. When Yang Wei got married, she said she didn't have a job and insisted that Lu Jun find her a class. With the introduction of Yang Wei, he used his connections and went through the back door to find Hood, and the two made an appointment. 500 yuan. 2 packs of cigarettes and 2 bottles of wine. Assign a worker job to Lu Jun. All in all, he spent $700. Although it was the late 1980s and money had depreciated a lot, it was still enough for an ordinary family. It's definitely a huge sum of money. This is especially true for Lu Jun. What I didn't expect was Hood, that bastard, took the money and gave the gifts, but in the end, all he got was one sentence. I'm sorry, the factory is undergoing a restructuring and is laying off workers. We can't hire any new people. Not only did he not return the items, but every time Lu Jun went to see him, he was turned away. Later we found out that the old man had received news of layoffs a long time ago, and had colluded with Yang Wei's lover Hu Biao. The two of them teamed up to trick me. But now, Hood is still very young, and is very different from his greasy appearance back then. Lu Junkai never recognized him. "ND, you bumped into my hand today." He cursed in his heart. "Since you've already said that, let's open the cards. The game is already so big." Hood smacked his lips and reached out to turn over the cards. "Wait a minute." Lu Jun suddenly held his hand. "Huh?" Huda looked up blankly, his small eyes fixed on Lu Jun. "Since it's already so big, why not add a little more? Lu Jun has bad intentions." "Older? But don't you have any money?" Hood asked. "You still have more than 200 yuan in your hand." "Although I have no money on me, I can still borrow from the casino," Lu Jun said with a smile. "Casinos all have rules about lending money. It is inevitable that some gentlemen who come to play lose all their money, but then complain about their bad luck and want to continue playing. As long as you pay off the debt on the same day, there will be no problem. If you lose everything again, the interest will start to compound. This is how many gamblers begin to slide into the abyss step by step." Of course, Lu Jun had another purpose for looking for people from the casino, and that was Wang Guangtou. If this problem is not resolved, he is worried that something bad will happen sooner or later. "Okay." Hood agreed without thinking. "Just when I was thinking about my mother's family, my uncle came. He was just muttering that Lu Jun didn't bring enough money, but now he is willing to lend money. Isn't it like hitting the mark in your heart? Masanzi, go get someone over here and tell them I need to borrow money," Lu Jun commanded. "Hey." Masanzi nodded and bowed, very straightforward. He and Hudi are partners, so if Huda wins, he wins, so naturally he doesn't mind Lu Jun playing bigger. He is still very confident in Hood's skills. Lu Jun sat down and watched. The cards of both families on the table had not been turned over yet, so he definitely could not leave at will. After a while, someone from the casino came, holding paper and a pen, and asked in a rough voice. "How much?" 500. Lu Jun said without even thinking. "So many?" The man was a little surprised. It's okay. I'll guarantee him." Masanzi was afraid that the plan would fail, so he spoke up quickly. "Bullshit." The man slapped Masanzi on the head and cursed in a deep voice. "You still have a debt to pay, what's the point of your guarantee?" Hey. Masanzi was slapped in the face. He dared not say anything, with a smile on his face. "I'll guarantee the money for him," Hood said. Previously, he had learned from Masanzi that Lu Jun had an older sister and 2 younger brothers and sisters. "I also know where he lives. Don't be afraid that he will run away." "Okay." The man glanced at Hood. He was a regular customer and knew his identity. From the textile factory in town. With him as a guarantor, there is nothing more to say. Lu Jun took the paper, wrote down the note, and then threw the note into the betting pool. "Okay, I'll use this note as money." It was bustling here, and the few gamblers who were there also gathered around. "Join in the fun. Open the cards. Let's see what cards they are. Why are you playing so big? I see that the boy is young, and I'm afraid he's going to be in trouble." Obviously, many of the gamblers present knew Hood and knew that he lost less and won more. Subconsciously, I felt that this young man was in trouble. Young and impulsive. Masanzi was waiting nearby, staring at the pile of money, already wondering how much he would get. Bang! Hood turned over his cards and revealed 3 kings, which were very eye-catching. "Sorry, 3 KS, ha ha ha." He smiled and reached for the pile of money on the card table, his eyes shining. "Who told you to move?" Lu Jun spoke up to stop him. Can't you see what brand I am? Hood hugged the pile of money and looked up blankly. Lu Jun grinned, said nothing, and started taking money in front of Huda. Hey, what are you doing? Huda shouted at the top of his voice, but Lu Jun ignored him and continued to put money into his pocket. Hey. Hood was immediately anxious. I have 3 KS. I know the cards, but my cards are bigger than yours. Lu Jun continued. Bullshit. You are clearly. Hood swallowed the words back when they were on the tip of his tongue. I am clearly something else? Lu Jun said with a playful look on his face. Let me see what cards you have. Hood gritted his teeth and flipped over Lu Jun's cards. 3 A's. What? Hood was stunned for a while, pointing at Lu Jun, shouting incoherently. You're cheating. Chapter 23, Go ahead and stab me. Cheating? You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Lu Jun's eyebrows stood up. Which eye of yours saw me cheating? As the saying goes, catch the adulterer in bed and the thief takes the stolen goods. As long as he is not caught on the spot, saying he cheated afterwards is just bullshit. Your card is clearly this. Huda was still not giving up and kept biting Lu Jun. Oh? What's my card? Tell me about it. Lu Jun stared at him with a ferocious look. Or do you know my cards? Even if Hood had 10,000 guts, he wouldn't dare to tell the story of the magic cards. Now the 3 A's are in front of everyone. He can't deny it even if he wants to. You dealt the cards, and you also turned over the cards. Now you accuse me of cheating? Lu Jun counted the money and put it in his pocket. Where's the evidence? You. Hood was speechless. Everyone present was talking about it and was dumbfounded. You must know. 3 kings hit 3 aces. This is not common, and there is a saying in later generations that if you encounter this kind of card game, you can go directly to the kitchen to get the money. But what the young man in front of me said made sense. You turned over the cards yourself and you were the one who dealt them. Now say 1,000? They only think of one possibility, that is, you cheated and the cards were dealt to the opponent. The gentlemen watching were talking to each other in whispers. You two are out of money, it's almost time to call it a day. Lu Jun had already counted the money. Excluding the IOU, he had won nearly 700 yuan. Amazing. No wonder those gamblers are so addicted. When money comes so quickly, how can they have the mind to make money peacefully? However, Lu Jun has a clear understanding of his own positioning. The few tricks he knew were enough to deal with a small-time scoundrel like Hood who relied on petty tricks to cheat people. If I really meet an expert, he would probably lose everything he had, so he wouldn't even think of gambling for a living. Come on, it's time to go. Lu Jun shouted and put the money into his trouser pocket. It barely fits. Wait a minute. Hood was completely panicked. You can't leave today. Huh? Lu Jun turned his head. Swish. Hood pulled out a knife from his waist, held it with both hands, and held it in front of him, looking fierce but weak. You are not allowed to leave today. Leave the money. How much money can he make as a worker in a textile factory? It's only a few $dozen a month. The money he brought today is all public funds. If he loses like this, he's done. Lost the game. The crowd cried out in surprise, and many people who did not want to cause trouble stepped back for fear of getting hurt. What do you mean? Lu Jun narrowed his eyes. He didn't expect that Huda would do such a thing. Leave the money here. Hood gritted his teeth, otherwise you can't leave today. Just when the two were in a stalemate, a muffled voice sounded. Let me see what's going on. That bastard actually dared to use a knife on me? The crowd made way and a bald man walked out. He was about 40 years old, about 1.6 meters tall, with broad shoulders and a thick waist, but his shiny bald head was the only thing that caught his attention. Baldy Wang. Lu Jun's pupils shrank. This Baldy Wang has been gambling all year round and has more than a dozen followers under him, making him notorious. It can be said that there is no gangster in this society who is not afraid of him. What's the matter? Bald Wang touched his bald head, walked in and looked at Lu Jun and the other man. Who is causing the trouble? Who wielded the knife? He smiled for no reason, with a fierce light in his eyes, and the chandelier behind him could not illuminate his face clearly. A bit scary. I. Hood has been hanging out in casinos for many years, so how could he not know the rules? It is a taboo to use knives in casinos. It's just that before, I was really too frustrated to lose. Boss Wang, this kid. You're so capable. How dare you use a knife in my casino? Boss Wang stepped forward and kicked him with great force. Hood was thin to begin with, and after being kicked hard, he fell to the ground with a thump. His face was distorted, he curled up, covered his stomach, and retched. Come on, tell me what's going on. After kicking them, Baldy Wang pulled out a chair and sat down, then spoke to the two of them. Boy, haven't I seen you before? He stared at Lu Jun, feeling unfamiliar. Lu Jun, from Lu Jiao. Baldy Wang said nothing, but looked at him, blinking his eyes. There are many people coming and going in the casino every day, and it is normal not to know each other. He said you cheated. Baldy Wang said with contempt. He. Lu Jun didn't answer, but just sneered a few times. His meaning was very clear. Where is the evidence? Produce the evidence. How do you want to solve it? Wang Guantou raised his eyebrows and asked. Lu Jun stepped forward, pulled the knife from the table, and tapped the tip of the knife with his thumb. Didn't he pull out a knife? Let's just use this knife to solve it. Ha! Guantou Wang was stunned, obviously not understanding what he meant. Get up! Lu Jun pulled Hudi up, stuffed a knife in his hand, and said viciously. You like to play hard to get, don't you? I'll give you a chance. Stab me with a knife. Hood was confused, as if he didn't hear clearly. You stab me, I stab you, today, let's leave one of us here. Lu Jun's eyes became more and more ferocious, and his eyes twitched like a madman. Did you hear that clearly? Baldy Wang is notorious. The only way to make him afraid of you is to be more ferocious than him. This is a special product of this era. As long as you are cruel enough, reckless enough, and not afraid of death, others will be afraid of you. What did you say? Hood's lips were trembling, his mouth was shaking, and he was at a loss. I pulled out the knife just to scare people. Right now, who dares to really stab it? Stab him. Lu Jun hit him with his shoulder, again and again, roaring. I'll fuck you. You. Huda panicked and could hardly hold the knife. He looked towards Ma Sanzi for help. Where did you find this person? Isn't this a complete lunatic? Ma Sanzi was also frightened, and hurried over to stop them and try to persuade them earnestly. Brother Jun. Brother Jun. Brother who was just joking with you. If you win, you win. There's no need to use a knife. Yes, just take the money. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. Hood said hurriedly, begging for mercy. You're not going to stab me, right? Lu Jun refused to give in. He snatched the knife and raised it under the light. If you don't stab me, I'll stab you. Hey. Brother Jun. Ma Sanzi was scared. Lu Jun gripped the knife handle, his eyes were bloodshot, as if he was really crazy. Without saying a word, he stabbed Hood in the abdomen. Fuck! Baldy Wang was stunned for a moment, the flesh on his face trembling, no longer the disdainful look he had before. Sizzle! At the last second, Baldy Wang pulled Hood back and avoided Lu Jun's knife. The stab missed. What do you mean? Lu Jun's eyes were red. He wants to play with a knife, right? Then why don't we use a knife to argue? Gurgle. Baldy Wang swallowed. Although he had a bad reputation and had been involved in many fights, he was a gambler after all. He is not that crazy. As the saying goes, the cruel ones are afraid of those who are not afraid of death. Lu Jun T&D really stabbed it. If he had been a little slower, Hood would have been killed, no doubt about it. Chapter 24, Stand Up for Justice. Doesn't this kid know? Killing is against the law. Wang Guantou was still frightened. Although he was usually cruel, he did not dare to cause death. That will lead to jail time. Lu Jun stared at Wang Guantou, his chest heaving violently, his eyes fixed, and he looked extremely emotionally unstable. Can you take the money? Take it. But nodded rapidly, panting. Ma Sanzi also quickly agreed, but there was a hint of confusion in his little eyes. Although Lu Jun was not afraid of trouble before, he was not so brave. Here he comes and stabs people with a knife. Is this still him? Lu Jun said nothing and looked straight at Wang Guantou, who was the biggest trouble at the moment. This is also the main purpose of his visit this time. Having lived this life again, he understands human nature too well. He had already seen that this baldy one was a coward. An embroidered pillow looks good but is not practical. I haven't done anything yet, but he's already feeling guilty. I have to take advantage of this momentum and settle the matter in one go. No. Baldy Wang wanted to say something. Swish. Lu Jun pulled out the knife again. The sharp blade flashed with cold light, reflecting on his face, which was extremely terrifying. Okay, brother, take the money and don't say anything else. Baldy Wang was completely convinced. He was afraid that if he said a few more words, the person in front of him would start to go crazy again. The two looked at each other for a long time before Lu Jun turned around, just as he was about to step out of the door. Wang Guantou suddenly called out to him. Eh? You just said your name is Lu Jun? From Lu Jiao? He must have remembered something. Yes. What? Lu Jun turned his head, his eyes bulging, looking aggressive. He was holding a knife in his hand. Wang Guantou felt the creepy aura, swallowed his saliva, and said nothing more. Bang! Lu Jun pushed the door open and slammed it. Lu Jun didn't look back after he left the house and returned home with more than 700 yuan in his pocket. At this time, Yang Yan and the others had already gone to bed. He tiptoed to open the door, went into the room and lay down, thinking about tomorrow's plan in his mind. Yuaxuan needs 30 kilograms of eels every day, and Lanom needs wild duck eggs every day. I have my own hands, so I'm sure I won't be able to handle it all. The agreed time is the day after tomorrow, so we have to find a way to quickly hire people to expand the team. After Lu Jun left, things in the casino were not over yet. Wang Guantou caught Ma Sanzi and beat him up. Brother, stop hitting me, it hurts. Ma Sanzi was beaten so badly that his face was bruised and swollen. He ran around the room with a moldy look on his face. At this time, Hu De and Lu Jun had both left, and Wang Guantou kept only him. You tiger cub, are you looking for death? Baldy Wang glared. Looking for a cheater and a lunatic? After saying that, Wang Guantou seemed to be still not satisfied and raised his hand to hit again. No. I really don't know. Brother. I can't stand it if you hit me again. Ma Sanzi was extremely depressed, with his eyes drooping. I thought I could make some money today, but ended up losing all my money, and Hood is definitely not going to let me go easily. Here, I'm still getting beaten. Humph. When will you pay back the debt? Guantou Wang frowned and shouted. In 2 days. Ma Sanzi smiled. Roll. Hey. Ma Sanzi seemed to be relieved. He ran out and soon disappeared. Lu Jun. Baldy Wang savored the name, frowning, his face full of flesh trembling. After a moment, he slammed the table. That damn bitch Wang Chunfang made me compete with a lunatic. Damn it. I'm gonna kill you. Full of rage. The next morning, Lu Jun got up early and went to Julong Gorge. He was lucky today and got nearly 30 kilograms of wild duck eggs. When he gets to the market, the old man had been waiting there, looking around, waiting for Lu Jun. Uncle, please count them. There are 32 kilograms of duck eggs in total. Lu Jun walked quickly forward and handed over the duck eggs in the cloth bag on his back. Hey! The old man said worriedly, I was afraid you wouldn't come. Lu Jun said with a smile. These duck eggs are in great demand. Just focus on selling them and don't worry about anything else. I will deliver them to you every day. Previously, he had already opened up sales channels in the market, and people came to him every day. The old man just needs to sell with peace of mind. He doesn't have to worry at all as he sells more than 30 kilograms a day. Okay, let's meet here tomorrow. After Lu Jun finished speaking, he was about to turn around and leave, but the old man suddenly grabbed him. Young man. Ha? Lu Jun turned his head in confusion. You'd better take this money, otherwise I won't feel at ease. The old man was holding a stack of bills in his hand, about 100 yuan, wrinkled and obviously cobbled together. Lu Jun was stunned. They had agreed beforehand that they would pay the money the next day. The old man continued. Duck eggs are so profitable, and you gave me the business and said you'd pay me the next day. I feel uneasy. Lu Jun suddenly realized. This old man is a real person. He felt warm in his heart and refused. Okay, let's do this. We'll meet here again tomorrow. After saying that, he didn't give the old man a chance to continue speaking and just turned and left. Sometimes, winning someone's heart often depends on a small thing. Only when you trust others will others trust you. The old man's behavior actually made Lu Jun feel more at ease. The old man looked at Lu Jun's tall and thin figure as he walked away, and then lifted the heavy duck eggs in his hand, feeling a little excited. Yes. We must sell out today. After finishing his work here, Lu Jun went to a market in the town, which was inconvenient without transportation. Walking every day is too tiring and a waste of time. Time is money. Hey, man, how much is this bicycle? Lu Jun came to a stall and asked. There are more than 20 bicycles parked here, forming a long row, of all brands. Miscellaneous. In this day and age, public security is poor and losing bicycles is a common occurrence. So there are a large number of second-hand bicycles gathered in the black market. Lu Jun just needed a means of transportation. Buying a new one would be too expensive and would require a ticket. Therefore, it is most appropriate to buy a second-hand one. After all, he paid real money, so the source is unknown. It's no longer his business. The stall owner was a young man wearing an old man's hat. He folded his arms and lowered his head, looking very old. 71. Take your pick. Lu Jun didn't say anything and started choosing by himself. Finally, he picked a Phoenix brand bicycle. I won some money playing cards last night and still had it with me. I found the money and handed it over. The transaction was completed and Lu Jun was pushing his bicycle out when he suddenly heard a woman's sharp scream from a distance. Is there anyone here? Catch the thief. He stopped and looked carefully. A thin young man in his 20s, wearing black clothes, rushed out from the crowd in the distance, running wildly on the road. She also held a black woman's handbag in her hand. Behind him, a woman was stumbling after him, her steps hurried and her face panicked. Chapter 25. Want to make money? Robbery. This was Lu Jun's first thought. He rushed out subconsciously without thinking. Bang! He kicked out with a sweeping kick towards the young man's lower body. Bang! The young man fell down instantly, hitting the ground heavily, dizzy, and the handbag in his hand flew far away. CNMD. Are you looking for death? The young man cursed and struggled to get up, ignoring the pain in his body. Lu Jun took advantage of the situation and pressed on him, grabbed the young man's hands and pinned them behind his back. The young man struggled hard, but Lu Jun was too strong and he was pinned down by him several times. Come and help! Lu Jun shouted. People around also gathered around, and several enthusiastic gentlemen rushed up to help. Don't move! The young man resisted for a while, but Lu Jun held his hands tightly and he could not move. A group of people pressed him to the ground, and someone found a rope and tied up the young man. How dare you steal in broad daylight? You are so brave. You are so young, yet you don't learn your lesson and do such immoral things. Some people in the crowd talked and accused the young man. Are you looking for death? The tied-up young man was still not obedient. He swayed his body, stared at Lu Jun, and cursed him harshly. Stop talking nonsense. Lu Jun didn't tolerate him anymore. He found a piece of cloth and stuffed it into his mouth. At this moment, the woman from before emerged from the crowd, panting, her chest heaving. The woman was nearly 1.7 meters tall, about 30 years old, with a pretty face, an oval face and willow-shaped eyebrows. Wearing a fashionable brown denim coat and suede boots. A thin layer of sweat appeared on his forehead, which looked crystal clear under the sunlight. His eyes were confused, and it was obvious that he had just been frightened. Thank you, young man. It's okay, it's just a simple thing. Lu Jun waved his hand and was about to leave, but when he turned around, his eyes lingered on the woman for a few more seconds. It's not because the woman is beautiful, it's just looks somewhat familiar. What's your name? When the woman saw Lu Jun was about to leave, she grabbed him and asked. Do good things without leaving a name. Lu Jun grinned. The woman was stunned, her eyes like pools of water, and there was a brief trance. Lu Jun comforted the woman with a few words, turned and walked out of the crowd. After a while, he came back with a handbag. Earlier the young man fell and his bag flew out. Thank you so much. The woman was still in shock. It's a small matter. I have called the police and they will be here soon. Lu Jun smiled, and the woman continued to thank him. He evaded the question briefly, then squeezed out of the crowd and found the bicycle that had fallen to the ground. Keep walking towards home. In this era, robberies happen frequently. It's not because public security is bad, but because people have a weak legal awareness. In the past few years, after strict rectification, the social atmosphere has improved a lot. But robbery and theft also happen from time to time. It's not that Lu Jun is kind-hearted, what happened just now was just a subconscious reaction. To avoid trouble. That's why I left before the police arrived. The street was noisy, with groups of people passing by. Lu Jun held his bicycle with one hand but did not ride it. My mind was full of what had just happened. I must have seen that woman there, and more than once, but I just can't remember where she is. It's strange. It was not until the car reached the door of a grocery store that Lu Jun suddenly slapped his head and woke up as if from a dream. I remember it. The woman is Li Lu, the wife of Huang Shi, the director of the textile factory. In his previous life, Lu Jun went to the textile factory many times for work. So I ran into him a few times, but every time, Li Lu was always by the side of the factory director Huang Shi, surrounded by people. I looked at it from a distance a few times. This is impressive, but not profound. I actually ran into him. Lu Jun was distracted, a little surprised. When Lu Jun returned to the village, it was already evening. Many children, who had just finished their meals, were playing in groups in the village. The leading child greeted him. Brother Jun, where did you get this bike? It looks great. The child's eyes lit up and he was extremely envious. Fat Tiger. Lu Jun is the child of widow Wang at the head of the village. He is popular with children in the village and they often greet him on their own initiative. Just bought it. Lu Jun smiled. Cool. Fat Tiger gave a thumbs up. Several children behind him also gathered around and expressed admiration for the bicycle from time to time. You know, there are not many bicycles in the village. Apart from the village chief's family, it seems that only my uncle's family has one. Don't look at it, it's second-hand. Lu Jun didn't want to show off with his bicycle. Even if it's second-hand, it's still cool. How many are there in the village? Fat Tiger stared at the bicycle without moving. After a long while, he hesitated and spoke. Brother Jun, can you lend us your bicycle to play with? Fat Tiger was cautious, fearing that he would be rejected. Lu Jun was just about to agree when he looked at the dozen or so children in front of him and suddenly an idea popped up in his mind. Do you want to make money? Make money? Fat Tiger blinked, not understanding what it meant. Yes. Lu Jun said directly, do you know the eels in the fields in the village? Previously, Lu Jun brought out a few pounds of eels from Julong Gorge. But if we really talk about the yield of this thing, there is still more in the paddy fields. Nowadays, no one touches this thing, and it is probably about to become a disaster. Aren't these idle and lazy children the best partners for me? I know. Fat Tiger nodded innocently. That thing is everywhere. It's slippery. There is no child who grew up in the countryside who doesn't know this. Well, you can spread the word and tell the kids in the village who want to make money to come to my door within half an hour. Lu Jun thought for a while and said. The children are slow in doing things. They want 30 kilograms of eels every day, which is definitely not enough for these children. We need to call more people. Fat Tiger is the king of the children in the village, so he is the most suitable person to do this. Brother Jun, you didn't lie to me, did you? Fat Tiger still didn't understand what he meant. Don't worry about it. Just go find someone and be at my doorstep in half an hour. After Lu Jun gave the instructions, he pushed his bicycle towards home. Anyway, I definitely won't lie to you. Although Lu Jun was idle before, he had considerable prestige among the children. Fat Tiger thought for a moment, then hurried to the village with a few friends. When Lu Jun got home, Yang Yan and her family were cooking. The house was steaming and filled with fragrance. He had not yet finished eating the pork he had brought back earlier. Are you back? Wash your hands and eat. Yang Yan just came out of the house, wiped her hands on her apron and said. In just a few days, Yang Yan became more and more like a member of the family. There is no sense of disobedience at all. Moreover, she looked even more beautiful in her plain and coarse clothes. Lu Jun was staring in a daze. What are you looking at? Yang Yan felt a little uncomfortable, turned her head and said angrily. Chapter 26 Boy Scouts. No, it's just because my wife is pretty. Lu Jun grinned, his eyes becoming more unscrupulous. Although Yang Yan hasn't married yet. But in theory, she is already half my wife, so what is there to hide? You. Yang Yan was like a little wife, not daring to look directly into Lu Jun's eyes, and her face turned red. He rushed back into the house. Lu Jun felt very happy and decided to find a wife like this. No matter how beautiful the women outside were, he would not look down on them. Only a truly virgin woman would be so shy. Moreover, to be honest, Yang Yan's appearance is one of the best in the entire Lujiao, and even in the surrounding areas. Just as Lu Jun was thinking about it in a daze, he was hit on the back and it hurt a little. Turn your head and take a look. Where did you go last night? It was my sister Lu Chun, staring with her eyes wide open. Lu Jun sneaked out in the middle of the night yesterday. She was so worried that she didn't sleep well that night. Take a look. Lu Jun evaded the question casually. He couldn't possibly say that he went gambling with Ma Sanzi, because that would make his sister worry. Don't wander around. It's late at night. Don't hang out with Ma Sanzi. Do you understand? Lu Chun has a bad temper and rolled her eyes. She watched Lu Jun grow up. How could she not know who was behind those noises that were heard in the backyard last night? Hey. Seeing that he couldn't hide it anymore, Lu Jun didn't make up a story and had to agree. Why did you buy a bicycle? Lu Chun asked again. I've been going to town a lot recently, and my legs are too tired from walking. Lu Jun replied. It is said that the eldest brother is like a mother. Since I was a child, my elder sister has taken care of me. After his experience in his previous life, he even felt that being talked about by his sister was a happy thing. After explaining a few things, they went into the house, and Lu David and Li Xiuqin also came back from the fields. I saw the bicycle as soon as I entered the door. Junzi, did you buy the bicycle? Lu David was a little surprised. He remembered that bicycles were not cheap. Yes, second-hand, bought in the market. Lu Jun helped his sister and Yang Yan pick vegetables without even raising his head. Although you made some money in the past few days, you still have to spend it frugally. Lu David was worried that Lu Jun would spend money recklessly, so he reminded him. I understand. Lu Jun smiled and quickly brought the prepared food to the table. It's time to eat. The food has been very good these days. The two little guys, Lu Chang and Lu Lu, are very excited and look forward to meals every day. Our family was so poor in the past that sometimes we couldn't even afford sweet potatoes. After these few days, the complexions of the two men became noticeably rosier and more rosy. Wash your hands before sitting at the table. Lu David knocked on the table, staring the two men so much that they stuck out their tongues, smiled at Lu Jun, and ran to the backyard. Dad, please keep this money for me. Lu Jun took out $300 from the money he won yesterday and put it on the table. I have too much money and it's not safe to keep it on me. The reason I didn't take out all of it was that after deducting the money for buying the bicycle, there was still more than 600 yuan left, and it's hard to explain so much money. By then, Lu's father would probably really take him to the police station. Junzi? Is this also profitable? Lu David bulged his eyes in surprise. During this period, Lu Jun often brought money and various things home. Everyone has become more or less immune to it and is not as surprised as before. Yeah, I guess so. Lu Jun took a bite of the dish and didn't say much. Play cards to win. It should be considered a profit. Eat. Seeing that everyone was in a daze, Lu Jun asked everyone to pick up their chopsticks. Perhaps because of the lack of soda, Lu Chang and Lu Lu were not as happy with the meal as they were yesterday. That's the nature of children. However, Lu Jun kept it in mind, but was so distracted by Li Lu's incident today that he actually forgot about it. Have to remember it tomorrow. After dinner, Yang Yan and Lu Chun were busy washing dishes in the back room when they heard some chirping sounds coming from the gate of the yard. It's a child talking. It's very noisy. What's going on? Why are there so many children around? Li Xiuqin was drying clothes, looked up and said blankly. Lu Jun knew that Fat Tiger and the others had arrived, so he got up and went out. What are you going to do? Li Xiuqin asked. I'm going out to do something and will be back soon. Lu Jun continued to walk out, picking up a bucket. Li Xiuqin didn't ask any more questions. She really couldn't understand Lu Jun's recent behavior. As long as there is no trouble, she will feel at ease. Well, come back soon. Li Xiuqin put down the work in her hands. Let's go to your uncle's house tomorrow. Hey! Lu Jun responded. In order to marry Yang Wei, he had borrowed money from his uncle and fourth uncle, and their relationship became somewhat unpleasant. Now the wife has changed. It's time to pay a visit. Lu Jun was busy these few days and had no time, so we have to put it on the agenda. When we got out of the door, Fat Tiger led a group of people at the door, whining. Children are full of energy and never stop playing when they get together. Fat Tiger was obviously the leader of the kids, standing at the front with a dogtail flower in his mouth. Brother Jun, I called all the kids in the village, how is it? Awesome. Lu Jun gave a thumbs up. He took a quick glance and saw that there were almost 20 people. All the young boys in the village were gathered together. They are all good laborers. Brother Jun, how do you make money? Yes. Tell me about it. A few children took the lead and started asking questions. Follow me. When you pass by your home, everyone should bring a bucket out from home. Lu Jun said, leading the way to the west. Lu Jun's home is at the east end of the village, and most of the villagers' land is on the west side. To get to the paddy fields, you have to pass by almost all the houses. He was in such a hurry just now that he forgot to ask them to bring buckets. It was his own mistake. Along the way, Lu Jun explained to them the job of catching eels. The rules are set. Yellow eels are 1 yuan per pound. I'll take as many as you catch. $1 per pound. Fat Tiger's chubby little face was filled with surprise, and his eyes were round. If you weigh eels, a few of them can weigh up to 1 kilogram. Guaranteed genuine. Lu Jun patted his chest. In this day and age, $1 is a lot of money, and for a child, it is a huge sum of money. Brother Jun, you can't lie to us, can you? Fat Tiger was a little worried. Lu Jun believed it, but the money. Too many. Lu Jun chuckled, took out 4 big unity notes from his pocket and waved them in front of the children. The money is here. The more you work, the more you earn. The more you catch, the more you get. Come on. When the children saw that they had real money, they were very excited. They rubbed their hands together and were full of fighting spirit. Every child carried a bucket from home when passing by. There are all kinds of colorful ones, big and small ones. Lu Jun walked at the front, followed by a dozen children carrying buckets in their hands. It was a long line. Quite spectacular. After arriving at the field, Lu Jun rolled up his trouser legs, rolled up his sleeves, and stepped into the puddle first. It's night time now, the temperature is a little low, and it's still a little cold to step in the puddle. Several children also went into the water. Lu Jun lowered his head and looked around. It was dark and his vision was not very good. I'll give you an example. Chapter 27 Return with a full load. Catching eels requires careful hands and eyes and patience. After a while, he found a mound of earth with a gap as thick as a thumb on it. He recognized it at a glance. This is the hole left by the eel for breathing, there must be something underneath. Lu Jun used his hands to dig and expand the hole, and then dug up the soil next to the gap to cut off the eel's escape route. Reach down with your hands. It's slippery and there's something moving, it must be an eel. The eel almost escaped several times, but fortunately Lu Jun was skilled and caught the eel and threw it into the bucket. That's it, everyone start catching them, 1 yuan per pound. With the 4 bright and shining big unity pictures, the children were very excited and jumped down one after another on the shore. Don't worry about the mud and dirt, roll up your sleeves and get to work. I got it. With Lu Jun's demonstration, the children followed suit and soon some of them gained something. I caught it too. On the other side, someone was shouting excitedly. Lu Jun looked at the lively scene and did not sit idle, so he started to move. A dozen children were busy climbing up and down the mountain, having a lot of fun, and from time to time there were a few exclamations. Lu Jun thought to himself, at this pace, 30 kilograms a day will definitely be no problem. After working for several hours, it was almost 9 o'clock in the evening. Everyone's bucket had a lot of eels in it, more or less. It feels like I weigh almost 40 kilograms. Okay, that's all for today, everyone follow me back. It's too dark now and we are all children. If we don't go home so late, the adults at home will worry. Carrying buckets, the group walked towards Lu Jun's house excitedly. As soon as I got home, I ran into Yang Yan, who opened the door. She opened her mouth and looked surprised. What have you been doing? Why are you so dirty? I'll get you a basin of water to wash it. After all the busy work, Lu Jun turned into a mud man, with a lot of mud on his face. Following behind is a group of little clay figures. The scene is somewhat funny. Ha ha ha. You are a clay figure. The children burst into laughter. No hurry, wait until I finish my work. Lu Jun walked across the yard and took out a scale from home. Everyone line up and weigh the eels one by one. Lu Jun shouted, Fat Tiger helped organize, and the children carried buckets and lined up in a long line. In apple pie order. What the hell are you doing? It's so noisy in the middle of the night. What are you doing? Zhang Suifang from next door pushed open the door, cursing. Looking at Lu Jun, who was covered in mud, and a group of young boys, he suddenly became sarcastic. Oh, isn't that very arrogant? Are you the leader of the kids now? Are you playing eagle and chicken with your kids in the middle of the night? This is a satire on Lu Jun. It's shameful for a grown-up to still play with children. She has been bullied by Lu Jun a lot these days. She is very upset at the thought that this bastard can eat pork every day. She was so angry. Now that I finally got the chance, I shouldn't say a few words, right? Opportunity cannot be missed. Once lost, it will never come back. Lu Jun ignored her. This gossipy woman, arguing with her would make him seem petty. Fat Tiger had a good relationship with Lu Jun, and he couldn't stand it, so he shouted. Brother Jun is helping us make money. Making money? Zhang Suifang sneered with even more disdain, walked over and took a look at the contents of the bucket. Eel? She kicked the bucket a few times casually. What kind of crap is this? How can it make money? Believe them and they will fool you. No, Brother Jun said $1. Fat Tiger wanted to refute. Okay, come over and weigh yourself. Lu Jun spoke out to stop them. It was too late and they didn't want to continue arguing with Zhang Suifang. There's no telling what time it will be. Why bother with her? Hey! Fat Tiger responded and came over first. 3 pounds and 6 ounces. Lu Jun picked up the scale, took a look at the weighing bar, and reported the weight. Zhang Suifang stood by with her arms folded, watching coldly. He wanted to see what other tricks Lu Jun could come up with. But the next second, she suddenly opened her mouth wide and the corners of her mouth twitched. Here, $3.60. Lu Jun had already washed his hands and took the money out of his pocket. Passed it to Fat Tiger. Wow! Thank you, Brother Jun. Although I had seen the money before, the feeling was completely different when I actually held it in my hands. Next! Lu Jun shouted again, and the children behind hurried to follow. Zhang Suifang was dumbfounded. How could she get $1 for this pound of eels? Is it really making money? A huge question mark appeared in her mind. What can this eel be used for? Besides, why can you still pay for it? More importantly, where did Lu Jun get the money? $3.60. It can buy more than a pound of pork. With so much money, he must be crazy. But the shock was far from over. Lu Jun kept weighing and taking out money. Zhang Suifang's jaw almost dropped to the ground. His eyes were wide open and he was swallowing his saliva. She wants it too. She watched when Lu Jun took out the money just now. He had at least a few hundred yuan on him. A thick stack of unity. So much money. That old fool actually gave Lu Jun so much money and let him spend it like this. Zhang Suifang gritted her teeth. Subconsciously, I thought that the money was given by Lu Jun's grandfather. Soon, the children's weights were weighed and everyone received their money. The youngest kid, about 5 or 6 years old, only caught 1 eel and was a little disappointed. Here, this $1 bonus is yours. Lu Jun touched his head with a smile, took out $1 and handed it over. He had seen before that the child was working very hard. But because I was too young, the eels escaped several times, so I only caught 1. Really? The child was very excited, holding the dollar and shouting thank you. From now on, we will collect eels every day, and the person who works the hardest will receive a $1 bonus. Lu Jun announced loudly. It is impossible for him to watch over them every day. Without adults watching, the children are bound to be playful. A reward mechanism needs to be set up. We must ensure a production of 30 kilograms, this is a rigid demand. Okay. Fat Tiger responded first. He was so excited. This was money. Normally, they only have this much pocket money a month. A bit? How much? I made $360,000 in just one night. How could I not be excited? He can make money. Okay, let's go back early and don't lose the money on the way. Lu Jun shouted and started to pack up his stuff. Aunt! Look! I didn't lie. Fat Tiger held the money high above his head and showed it off to Jiang Suifang to prove that he was not lying. We made money too. The other children also clamored to show her what they had harvested. Humph. Jiang Suifang was so jealous but didn't know what to say, so she slammed the doorframe and went back into the house. From a distance, she could hear a roar coming from her yard. Lu Dabin! Come out here! Lu Dajuan knew that this was going to be another big fight and his second uncle would probably have a hard time today. After the children left, Yang Yan held a basin of hot water and whispered in the yard. Come in quickly, it's so dirty. The tone is timid. Hey, alright. Faced with Yang Yan's concern, Lu Jun felt warm in his heart and hurried into the house. Chapter 28 Concern. Look at what you're doing, what are you doing? Yang Yan felt a little distressed. It had only been half a minute and the man was almost turned into a mud man. If it weren't for the voice, I probably wouldn't have recognized it. Work is always tiring. Lu Jun grinned, revealing a row of white teeth. The picture is hilarious. Hey, where are you going? You haven't washed your face yet. Yang Yan was rinsing a towel in a basin when she saw Lu Jun walking into the room. Wait a minute. Lu Jun said hurriedly. These eels have to be kept in water, otherwise they will all die tomorrow morning, and that would be a huge loss. He just did a rough calculation and found that he collected about 40 kilograms. He found a large vat in the backyard, filled it with water, and poured the eels into it. After packing up everything, he finally felt relieved. When he returned to the front yard, Yang Yan was waiting for him. Come here quickly, you've become a big cat. She rolled her eyes, which was very cute. Ha, this is about making money to support the family, otherwise how can I support my wife? Lu Jun said smoothly. After a few days of getting along, the relationship between him and Yang Yan became more harmonious. I don't know why, but even though the two of them had rarely spoken to each other in their previous life, they had a natural sense of closeness. He believes it. Yang Yan also feels this way. Nonsense. Yang Yan's pretty face blushed, but she still picked up the towel and wiped Lu Jun's face carefully. Her hands were very skillful and gentle. When she wiped Lu Jun's face, it was warm, and his heart was even warmer. Because there was a lot of mud on Lu Jun's face, Yang Yan got very close to him, and blinked her delicate skin and long eyelashes. The scent of nalen sprayed on his face. Lu Jun was stunned by what he saw. What are you looking at? Yang Yan couldn't help but scold. You are so beautiful. Lu Jun blurted out without thinking. What nonsense! Really? Yang Yan's face was already red, and now it was even more flushed. A feast for the eyes. When I make enough money, I will marry you in a grand ceremony. Lu Jun said sincerely. In the previous life, I married Yang Wei, so don't even think about wiping her face. I'm afraid she wouldn't even look at him if he died outside. One year, he got drunk and fell in the yard. He knocked on the door all night, but Yang Wei didn't open it. That was the coldest time of the year. Lu Jun just stayed in the yard with his arms folded, blowing in the cold wind all night. But Yang Wei didn't even look at him straight in the eye. There is a world of difference between the two. Why was I so blind in my previous life? Lu Jun couldn't help but slap his thigh. Don't move. Yang Yan frowned. If you keep making trouble, I won't wipe your face. No, no, no. Lu Jun immediately gave in. For a moment, the atmosphere in the air was extremely ambiguous. He could even sense Yang Yan's rapid breathing and pounding heartbeat. Just when it was about to end, Yang Yan turned her head slightly, and Lu Jun suddenly kissed her. There was a soft touch on my lips, as well as warm body temperature and a slightly fragrant scent. Leaves a lingering fragrance on your lips and teeth. You. Yang Yan's face turned red as blood, and she stepped back in panic like a frightened deer. He glanced around randomly, but didn't dare to look into Lu Jun's eyes. Lu Jun was not idle either. He stretched out his big hand like a palm leaf fan and grabbed her small hand. Soft as if boneless, small and light. Stop it. Yang Yan struggled a few times, but how could she fight against Lu Jun? She was like a lamb. Director Lu pressed on step by step, breathing heavily, getting closer and closer to Yang Yan. After struggling for several times without success, Yang Yan gave up resisting and simply closed her eyes and raised her head slightly. Like waiting for something. Her violently pounding chest already explained her state of mind at the moment. Her heart was beating fast. Their hearts were beating fast, as if neither of them wanted to break the peace. At this moment, the voice of Sister Lu Chun rang out. It's so late, why aren't you sleeping yet? As he spoke, Lu Chun pushed open the door and walked out. Brush. The two separated as if they had been electrocuted, looking panicked, and Yang Yan's face was red as if it was about to bleed. What are you doing? Lu Chun looked confused, completely unaware of what was going on. Lu Jun was so angry that he jumped up and down. Now, the emotions that were finally built up were ruined by Lu Chun. Nothing, he said angrily. Go to sleep, sister, I'm going back to the room. Yang Yan lowered her head, holding the basin of water, tied her hair into a bun, and walked hurriedly. He walked around Lu Chun and quickly returned to the house. Lu Chun was even more confused, but she sensed something wrong in the air. Brother, did I say something wrong? What's wrong with Yang Yan? Yes. Lu Jun was also in a bad mood and walked towards his room. Thank you. Bang. He slammed the door and went back into the house. Lu Chun was left standing there alone, his eyes filled with confusion and trance. What's all the fuss about? The next day. Crunch. The early morning sunlight stunned Lu Jun's eyes. He squinted slightly and raised his hands to block the sunlight in front of his eyes. He has two deep panda eyes. Perhaps because of what happened last night, Lu Jun didn't sleep well all night and tossed and turned in bed. Like pancakes. I tossed and turned until 4 or 5 before I fell asleep. My mind was full of Yang Yan's pretty face and soft little hands. If it weren't for my sister ruining the good thing. Maybe last night. One more kiss. So angry. When he arrived at the yard, Yang Yan was sweeping the floor with a broom and saw Lu Jun. He immediately lowered his head and pretended not to see it. The shyness and a hint of fatigue on her face showed that she probably wasn't feeling well last night. I'll go get you some water to wash your face, she said, and walked quickly to the backyard. After all this, the relationship between the two became much closer. When washing his face, it was Yang Yan who wiped Lu Jun's face. He felt so happy. After cleaning up, Director Lu took out the eels from the water tank last night and used a thick iron bucket and hung it on the back seat of the bicycle. One on each side. Ride slowly on the road and come back early at night. Yang Yan looked at Lu Jun pushing the bicycle and finally couldn't help but say, okay. Lu Jun grinned, went out, walked onto the path, and ran a few steps while pushing the bike. He stepped forward with his right foot and climbed onto the bicycle with great skill. Yang Yan stood by the doorframe in a daze, and only withdrew her distant gaze until Lu Jun disappeared. Looking back. But he found Lu Chun standing behind him, looking at him. My brother left? Yang Yan felt even more embarrassed when her little thoughts were discovered, and she just hummed softly. Lu Chun looked at the young wife in front of him with a slight smile on his face. My own younger brother. What a blessing. With a bicycle, Lu Chun is much faster, even though he got up late today. I didn't go out until 10 o'clock. But with the help of tools, he not only went to Julong Gorge to pick up wild duck eggs, but also waited until he arrived in the city. It's half an hour faster than usual. Young man. Lu Jun was riding towards the market when he saw an old man standing at the intersection waiting for him from a distance. He waved and shouted at him excitedly. Chapter 29 New Dishes on the Market. Hey! Before Lu Jun could get close, he saw the old man coming up to help carry the duck eggs. How are the sales? That's great. The old man smiled, his face wrinkled. Normally I can't make much money even if I stay there for an entire afternoon. Not only were all the duck eggs sold out in half an hour yesterday, but people were even chasing me for more. The tone of his voice was filled with joy and enthusiasm. Yeah. Lu Jun nodded. He had expected this. He had already attracted a stable customer base in the past few days. It's no surprise that duck eggs are selling well. Come on, young man. The old man took out a handful of bills and stuffed them into Lu Jun's hand. It was the money for yesterday's goods. Lu Jun did not refuse. As a businessman, there was no need to be polite when it came to money. He and the old man were in a cooperative relationship, so naturally they had to settle the money clearly, and he was not shy about starting to order in front of him. Uncle, $5 more? Lu Jun checked the money and said. The last time he gave the old man, he had 32 kilograms of eggs because some old customers came to visit. Finally, 1 or 2 will be sent. So Lu Jun left 2 kilograms of space, and estimated that he would receive about 60 kilograms today. But the old man gave me $69? It means that not a penny was lost, but 5 cents more. I sold it at $2.50, and I made $75 in total. The old man grinned. How can I make so much money if you give me such a good business? $5 is enough for me. That's a lot more than I usually make. The old man usually sells vegetables in the market. When business is good, he can make 1 or 2 yuan, and when business is bad, he can only make a few cents. You even have to pay for it yourself. After all, vegetables have a shelf life. If they are not sold out, no one will want them. Not everyone can be self-employed. So, I actually felt embarrassed that I earned too much. Let's put things in order. Lu Jun found the extra 9 yuan, stuffed it into the old man's hand, and pretended to be angry. I said 2 yuan a pound, that's 2 yuan. The old man was stunned. Lu Jun's attitude softened slightly. You have money to earn, and I have money to earn, and I will never squeeze your profit margin. As long as you sell it with peace of mind, that will be the greatest help to me. Money makes the world go round. Lu Jun knows this truth very well. In the face of interests, all feelings are fake. Only money can bind 2 people together deeply. The old man was worried that he was earning less, but this made him feel more secure and at ease. Okay, let's do it this way from now on. 2 kilograms of eggs will be delivered every day. We have to keep the customer base. Lu Jun stopped the old man from speaking again. Do business. Customer source is the most important. Seeing Lu Jun so tough, the old man did not insist and nodded deeply. Deli. After collecting the money, he helped Lu Jun unload the eggs quickly. Today's eggs weigh 42 kilograms. It's still the same old rule. See you at this time tomorrow. Good. After saying goodbye to the old man, Lu Jun got on his bicycle. The old man was here. Wild duck eggs are sold in the market and there is no problem with sales for the time being. The yellow eels from Yuachuan are also an important channel and a top priority for us. Hello, is Manager Gao here? Lu Jun arrived at the hotel, parked his bicycle and walked into the hotel. As usual, Yuachuan was doing brisk business and was packed with people. It's not cheap here. A meal costs 7 or 8 to 10 yuan, and most of the customers are businessmen and high-income people. Are you here? Manager Gao is behind us. Do you want me to take you there? The waiter at the front desk's eyes lit up and said warmly. Lu Jun had come several times. She knew him and had a good impression of the young man. It's okay, just take me to the kitchen. Lu Jun said with a smile. He had already talked to Manager Gao last time, and now that it has been delivered, he can just take it directly to the kitchen. Deli. Is the young man here? Lu Jun was just about to go in when a familiar voice sounded behind him, somewhat enthusiastically. Turned his head and looked. It's Sister Zhao. The delivery is here. Manager Gao has already promoted this dish. It's sure to sell well. Sister Zhao smiled enthusiastically. She had also seen Lu Jun cooking before, and felt that in this small county town, the fried eel paste will definitely be a hit. Ah, thank you Sister Zhao. Hurry up and get busy, Master Wang is waiting for you, said Sister Zhao. Yeah. Lu Jun came to the kitchen with the things, greeted Master Wang, and handed over the eel. It's lively and energetic, not bad. Master Wang looked down. Okay, then I'll trouble you, Brother Wang. Lu Jun smiled, took out a cigarette, handed it over, and helped light it. Chef Wang is the head of the kitchen. The quality of the food depends entirely on him. This dish wants to sell well. It all depends on the chef's skills. The 2 men smoked and exchanged a few more words before Lu Jun walked out. He stood at the door, watching the people coming and going, ready to see how the sales of the fried eel paste were going. In this way, he can control the daily delivery volume. Delivering vegetables is no different from other things. If you deliver too much, they won't be sold out, and if you deliver too little, they won't be enough to sell. You need to have an accurate grasp of daily sales. The famous dish, fried eel paste, is here. Sister Zhao had a very loud voice, and when she shouted, many people turned around to look. What the hell? Someone turned his head and asked, not understanding. The new specialty of Yuaxuan is really delicious. Would you like to try it? Sister Zhao gave a thumbs up and boasted loudly. Oh. The man was a little unconvinced, but Sister Zhao flattered him again, and the man hesitated for a while. Click it. The commotion just now attracted a lot of people's attention, and after a while, the girl who served the food came up with the dishes. The dishes are beautifully cooked, with good color, aroma and taste, especially the oil in the dish that keeps sizzling. Many people were attracted by it. Make way. Sister Zhao carried the dishes, making a lot of noise, and many people turned around to look at her. Lu Jun saw it and understood it instantly. Sister Zhao is very experienced. When new dishes are on the market, the bigger the noise, the more attention they will attract. This is helping me to open up sales channels. Sister Zhao is also a down-to-earth person. She just helped to solve the issue of the 100-egg banquet. In fact, when it comes down to it, it's also for myself. Sister Zhao is so concerned about it, so I have to find a way to make it up to her when the time comes. As I was thinking about it, the dishes had already been served on the table, and the diners around me were staring at each other in amazement. What's that? It's crackling? Someone asked curiously. I've never seen it before. Is this an eel? The person who took the order said something. Don't just stand there, try it and see how it tastes. If it's good, let's have some too. Someone around urged him to sniff, trying to smell the scent. Hurry up and use your chopsticks. Why are you rushing me? The person who took the order cursed, then picked up the chopsticks and put the food in his mouth under the gaze of the crowd. Hesitate. After the dish entered his mouth, he seemed to be savoring it carefully, with his eyes closed, enjoying it very much. How does it smell? Say something, why are you just closing your eyes? Someone nearby couldn't stand it anymore and cursed. Chapter 30 Young Master of the Lu family. Everyone was watching, very curious about this dish. This is normal. After all, this is a famous dish from Huaibei, and you have never seen it in this small county. I haven't even heard of it. Manager Gao of Yuaxuan is well informed and was also surprised when he saw this dish for the first time. What's going on? Stop keeping us in suspense. The man continued to ask. Sister Zhao made a lot of noise just now, and I also noticed that Manager Gao put up a sign at the entrance. That's why it has such a good effect. Some of them are thoughtful. I can only say the man who was eating the food spoke hesitantly, and after a long time, he slowly raised a thumbs up. It tastes really good. I never thought that yellow eel could be cooked so deliciously. Excellent. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was in an uproar. What the hell? Then give me one too. One for our table, too. People have a herd mentality. When they see others say something is delicious, they want to have one too. I even forgot to ask the price. Kitchen. Prepare 7 dishes of fried eel paste. Sister Zhao shouted in a very loud voice, writing something on a notebook with her hands. She noticed Lu Jun standing at the door and smiled at her, and he immediately smiled back at her. He should be grateful because others really help him. Lu Jun stayed for a while. People from more than a dozen tables had already ordered this dish, a plate of fried eel paste. About 1 or 2 kilograms of eels are needed. The 30 kilograms I deliver every day is definitely not enough. The most important thing is after the dishes are served. They all received unanimous praise. If this continues, daily sales will definitely increase. This dish is great. I'll bring my husband to try it tomorrow. Someone exclaimed. When the leader comes to inspect, I'll bring this here too. Do you have this dish every day? Yes, yes. Sister Zhao responded enthusiastically. Seeing this scene, Lu Jun finally felt relieved. The era when good wine needs no bush is over. As long as you have a good reputation, you don't have to worry about not being able to sell your products. I am not afraid of things being expensive, I am afraid of them not being famous. Gold will be buried in the sand. Lu Jun looked at it for a long time. I estimate that based on today's sales, we will need at least 50 kilograms by tomorrow. In just a short while, almost 20 copies have been sold. The eel stock is running out. After finishing his cigarette, he subconsciously walked out, but noticed a hostile gaze. Glancing at himself. Looking up, what came into view was the face of a man in his 30s. He wore gold-rimmed glasses, had shifty eyebrows, long slits in his eyes, and a greasy belly. Hu Biao. Lu Jun felt a little nervous and narrowed his eyes subconsciously. He would be able to recognize the person in front of him even if he turned into ashes. Unexpectedly, we bumped into each other here. Obviously, he recognized himself too. In front of Hu Biao was walking a middle-aged man, dressed in a suit and tie, well-mannered, like a leader or something. "Leader, please walk ahead, be careful of the steps," he said with a smile and a flattering look. After several people walked through the threshold, Hu Biao suddenly stopped and looked at Lu Jun. He smiled maliciously. "Hey, isn't this Lu Debanqui? How dare you come to Yuachuan? Do you deserve to be here? Can you afford it?" Hu Biao mocked unabashedly. Lu Jun said nothing. He just stared at him, his fists clenched tightly, and the anger in his heart surged uncontrollably. In his previous life, he not only colluded with Yang Wei to cheat on him, but also caused his family to be broken up. It can be said that the reason why he was so miserable was closely related to Hu Biao. They have known each other since childhood and grew up in the same village. Hu Biao's father worked in the Armed Forces Department. I used my connections to get him a job in a textile factory. I treated him as a friend, but he kept betraying me and treated me like a dog. Whether you can afford it or not is none of your business. Lu Jun didn't give any face and retorted. What did you say? Hu Biao raised his eyes and subconsciously wanted to get angry. Normally, when the two met, Lu Jun didn't dare to say a word in the face of his ridicule. How dare you be so aggressive when speaking today? I have something to do today. I won't bother with you. We'll talk about it later. Hu Biao thought for a while and said with a forced smile. Before leaving, he left behind a meaningful smile. Lu Jun naturally understood what he meant. At this time, Hu Biao and Yang Wei were already together, and he knew very well that he liked her. Love wholeheartedly. This is a mockery of myself, I am cuckolded and I am so stupid that I don't even know it. Let's settle this account slowly. Lu Jun cursed in his heart as he looked at Hu Biao's bloated back as he walked away. The clenched fists took a long time to slowly loosen. If you want revenge, you need strength and even more money. He's going to work hard to make money. He wants revenge, to let his family live a good life and to slap those who look down on him in the face. At this moment, Lu Jun's heart was extremely determined. After going out, Lu Jun got on his bicycle and walked towards the grocery store, as he had promised his younger brother and sister yesterday. Gotta buy some soda and roast chicken. The family lacks these things. There were people coming and going on the road, and many passers-by were wondering if Lu Jun believed it or not. Suddenly, there was a commotion in the distance. Kill this bastard. Don't let him get away. Everyone, make way. A young man shouted. Looking back, I saw a young man about 20 years old, covered in blood, running for his life. A group of young boys followed behind him, holding machetes and chains, chasing and cursing at him, looking very aggressive. Lu Jun rode forward quickly. This kind of thing is common in this era, where people resort to violence if there is a disagreement. He doesn't want to get involved in this kind of thing. Lest you get covered in blood. Wait a minute, boy, give me a ride. The young man who was being chased shouted. Lu Jun pretended not to hear and rode faster with his feet. Unexpectedly, the young man seemed to be putting in all his effort. Chased after him. He jumped directly onto the back of the bike, cursing under his breath. Ride quickly, or none of us will be able to escape. Lu Jun then took a look at the young man. He had a square face, was about 1.7 meters tall, and had regular features. He was wearing a green military coat, with a cut on his back, the white cotton was exposed and soaked in blood. Dyed red. Looks a bit ferocious. Kill them. He has accomplices. Kill the cyclist. The man chasing him cursed and waved his knife. Grass. Lu Jun cursed under his breath, but didn't care too much as he realized he had been tricked. You can only ride quickly, because the young boys are too ruthless and will be caught if they are caught. That will definitely not end well. Lu Jun was a good driver, and as he was young and strong, he soon left the group of people far behind. Until they came to an alley, the car braked suddenly and the dragon head swung into the alley. Don't make a sound. Lu Jun scolded angrily, and the two of them hid in an alley. Where the hell did they go? He must be ahead, chase him, and kill that bastard Lu Qing. The group of people rushed over from the entrance of the alley while cursing. Chapter 31. Do you want to use violence? It seems that they did not notice Lu Jun and the other man. It was not until a long time later that Lu Jun stood up and looked outside. Only then did I feel relieved. It should be gone. Come out. Lu Jun kicked the young man in the butt with great force, as if he was venting his anger. I'm fine. I was dragged into this dispute. If I was unlucky and was caught by that group of people, the matter would not be resolved so easily. That's a real knife. The greenhorn was too ruthless and no one knew what might happen. Hey, brother, don't be angry. The young man didn't make a fuss. He rubbed his butt, stood up and smiled apologetically. He knew it clearly. What you did just now was not fair. Take this, it's a little gift. The young man took out 2 packs of soft Zhonghua cigarettes from his pocket, which were brand new and unopened. Wanted to put it into Lu Jun's hands. No, take it back. Lu Junkie didn't smile, didn't reach out to take it, just looked at it coldly. You're so polite, I'm not an ignorant person, it's just a small thing. Zhang Yang smiled apologetically, looking cynical. It seemed that what happened just now was already commonplace and not worth mentioning. Come. Before Lu Jun could refuse, he had already stuffed the cigarette into his pocket. Seeing this, Lu Jun couldn't help but look at Zhang Yang a few more times. Although Zhonghua cigarettes are not expensive, only 45 yuan per pack, the problem is that they are available in the city. Before 1987, the cigarette market economy had not been liberalized, and you couldn't buy Zhonghua cigarettes even if you had money. This kind of cigarette is generally only circulated among city leaders or some businessmen. I'm afraid this young man has an unusual identity? Lu Jun asked in his heart. His eyes scanned the young man up and down, examining him. He was wearing a green military coat. Although it was covered in dirt and dust, it was not difficult to see that the material was of excellent quality. It should not be the kind that is circulated on the market. Moreover, his hands had fair skin and long fingers, and he didn't look like someone from the countryside or a factory worker. Hey, my life was just saved, big brother. I don't know your name yet? Zhang Yang seemed to be born with a very thick skin and asked right in the face. It seemed as if the two had known each other for a long time. Lu Jun. My little brother Zhang Yang, if you have any problems in the future and you meet that blind person, just tell me my name, it will come in handy. Zhang Yang boasted. He's so awesome, yet he was chased and hacked, covered in blood. Oh, did I make a mistake? Zhang Yang looked embarrassed and smiled awkwardly. Then he clasped his fists. Our green mountains and rivers remain unchanged, and we will meet again from now on. You saved my life today, so you are my benefactor. If you can be of use to me in the future, I will go through fire and water to help you. If you say no, you will be struck by lightning and your bones will be crushed to dust. Zhang Yang spoke in a set manner with a strong underworld vibe, but his speech was too immature and seemed a bit weird. Lu Jun had a frown on his face. What the hell is going on? I'm afraid you've read too many martial arts novels and think of yourself as a hero. Zhang Yang didn't know what Lu Jun meant, so he clenched his fist, turned around and walked out. Wait a minute. Lu Jun said. Big brother, do you have any other instructions? Zhang Yang turned his head, a little confused. In a short while, the title has been changed to Big Brother. Do you want to go to the hospital? Lu Jun was a little speechless and pointed at his back, where the knife wound was quite serious. There was a large area of blood, and a large patch of red on the back, which looked scary. Ouch! When he was lifted up suddenly, Zhang Yang seemed to remember that he had paid the price for the wound. He immediately bared his teeth. Lu Jun. What the hell have I run into? In line with the principle of doing good things to the end, he put up the bicycle, stretched out his legs, and hooked up the kickstand. Come up, I'll take you to the hospital. Thank you, big brother. I have no way to repay you. Before he could open his mouth again, Lu Jun's cold voice rang out, as cold as ice. If you dare to say you will marry me, I will bring those people back and chop you to death. What you said is wrong, brother. Zhang Yang smiled awkwardly. Lu Jun rode the bike and Zhang Yang sat on the back seat, chatting back and forth. I found out that Zhang Yang is 1 year older than me. Once a big brother, always a big brother. Even if I am older than you, you will always be. Shut up. Have to. Lu Jun began to regret that he should not have paid attention to him just now. This kid's mouth was as loud as 5,000 rounds of fireworks, and he kept chattering. I'm not going in now. After a while, they arrived at the hospital entrance. Lu Jun stepped on the brakes and stopped. Zhang Yang jumped out of the car seat. From now on. Before he could finish, Lu Jun stepped on the wheel and it started spinning rapidly. Stay with him a little longer. I'm afraid I'm going crazy. This guy is definitely a talented person. No wonder those people want to chop him down. It's definitely owed. Lu Jun firmly believes in this. Because of this little episode, Lu Jun arrived at the grocery store a lot later, perhaps because the weather was a little hot. There were actually quite a few people queuing up to buy soda. Lu Jun walked forward and took a look. There was not much soda left, only 1 or 2 boxes. He estimated that if he queued up now, he would be able to buy just enough. Why is this soda so popular all of a sudden? I don't know what kind of evil wind is blowing. Everyone line up, don't push or shout, come one by one. The salesgirl was still arrogant and shouted loudly. Lu Jun walked back to the back of the team and lined up. But after a while, a cursing voice came from behind, which sounded familiar. Damn, I have to queue up just to buy a soda. What a crap grocery store. Lu Jun frowned. It turned out to be Hu Biao. I didn't expect to run into him here again. Hey, buddy, I'm in a hurry to leave. Can you let me go in front? I'll treat you to a soda. A hand was placed on Lu Jun's shoulder. No, I want to buy it too. Lu Jun turned around and grinned. Shit. Hu Biao was so scared when he turned around suddenly that the fat on his face trembled. However, shock quickly turned into contempt and disgust. I just heard him cursing. Why are you buying soda, you poor bastard? Get out of my way. Have you collected the betrothal gifts? How dare you buy soda? Get away from me. Hu Biao frowned and reached out to push Lu Jun while speaking. Obviously. He didn't take Lu Jun seriously at all and was planning to rob him. Whether I buy soda or not is none of your business? Lu Jun blared and said ferociously. Also, what do you want to do? I haven't even settled the score with Hu Biao yet, and now this time and for the second time, he's almost getting on my head. Lu Jun couldn't stand it. UTMD, you want to die. Hu Biao cursed and wanted to get angry, but when he saw Lu Jun's face, the arrogance suddenly dropped by half. If for no other reason, Lu Jun is 1.80 meters tall and strong, while Hu Biao is only about 1.6 meters tall. The two of them are totally not in the same league. Chapter 32, Are you angry? What do you want to do? Hu Biao shrank his neck, but he also felt embarrassed. After all, so many people were watching him. A shout that appears to be fierce but is actually weak. If you have the guts, try touching me. Say it again. Lu Jun narrowed his eyes, his voice gentle yet threatening. He pressed forward step by step with a terrifying momentum. Hu Biao swallowed his saliva and dared not say another word. His small eyes were full of malice. All right, young man, there's no need to make a fuss just for buying a soda. Someone in the crowd who was watching the fun advised. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that Hu Biao is nothing but a fat body. If he really got physical, this guy would probably be able to squeeze out his egg yolk. That's right. Seeing that someone supported him, Hu Biao instantly became excited and spoke in a low voice. Ha! Lu Jun glanced over with fierce eyes. Hu Biao immediately shut his mouth and dared not say another word. Lu Jun then turned his head, and the two of them lined up calmly, but the atmosphere was a bit weird. It took a short while. Come on, those at the back hurry up, there's not much soda left. The waiter at the counter shouted at the top of his voice. At this time, it was Lu Jun's turn. He stretched his neck to take a look. There are 12 bottles of soda left. Hello, give me 7 bottles of soda. Lu Jun counted, there are 6 people in his family, plus himself, so it's exactly 7 bottles. Lu Jun handed the soda bottle back and said that he could get a refund for it. Okay. The waiter moved quickly, handed over the soda and took Lu Jun's change. At this time, Hu Biao whispered something in the back. Poor bastard, you can still afford 7 bottles of soda. The voice was very low, but Lu Jun happened to hear it, and his mind suddenly changed. Hello, how much do you have left? There are still 5 bottles left. What's the matter? The waiter looked puzzled. I bought them all, please pack them up for me. Lu Jun chuckled, took out another $1.50 and handed it over. Oh my god, why did you drink so much soda? Hu Biao got annoyed when he heard it, and couldn't help cursing. What's it to you how much soda I drink? Lu Jun frowned and turned his head away with a ferocious look. Can you finish it? Hu Biao seemed to be afraid that Lu Jun would take action, so he lowered his voice, but he was very angry. I can't finish it, you can give it to me as a gift. Ah? Hu Biao was even more surprised. Lu Jun took the soda from the waiter, kept 7 bottles, and then handed 5 bottles to the people after Hu Biao. Come on, everyone. The weather is hot. I'll treat you all to some soda. Lu Jun walked around Hu Biao and handed the open soda to the people behind him. Many people suddenly felt embarrassed. Hey young man, how can this be so embarrassing? This soda is not cheap. It's okay, this soda is for people with good manners. Lu Jun spoke in a loud voice, deliberately for Hu Biao to hear. Everyone was queuing up just now, except Hu Biao, who was making a lot of noise and shouting, as if he was going to cut in line. It's just disgusting to him. What? Hu Biao became even angrier. He had just been queuing here for almost half an hour, and Lu Jun bought all the soda. At this time, you are asking the person behind you to drink soda. Aren't you just disgusting yourself on purpose? You did it on purpose. What's wrong with me doing it on purpose? I buy as much as I want and I can treat whoever I want to drink. Lu Jun spread his hands, looking indifferent. Just when the two were about to fight, many people spoke up for him and blamed Hu Biao. It doesn't cost much to treat them to soda yourself. The key is to be able to disgust Hu Biao. Come on, everyone, drink. Lu Jun shouted, and the man holding the soda smiled embarrassedly. It's okay to drink soda, but you still have to pay. Someone insisted and stuffed the money into Lu Jun's hands, and no matter how he refused to take it back. It's so enjoyable, so enjoyable. Someone drank soda in big gulps, with a relaxed and enjoyable look on his face. The weather was hot to begin with, and after waiting in line for such a long time, not only did I not buy anything, I was also disgusted. Hu Biao felt extremely uncomfortable. Okay, if you've got guts, just wait and see. One day you'll come to me for help, he said harshly. I looked at the people around me, each drinking soda, while I felt dry mouth. It feels like ants are crawling on my body. The most important thing is that the person who made me angry was Lu Jun. Okay, then I'll wait for you. Lu Jun didn't want to tolerate him, so he said something and left with his things. Fuck. After Lu Jun walked away, Hu Biao gasped heavily, and the fat on his face trembled. But, looking at the tall and thin figure walking away, a thought popped into my mind. That's not right. He's a poor guy who had to scrape together money for the wedding gift. How did he suddenly become so rich? Hu Biao knew Lu Jun quite well, and he wanted to marry Yang Wei home. I've borrowed from almost all my neighbors and relatives at home. How come he became so rich now? Not only could he afford to drink soda himself, he also bought 7 bottles at once, and was even planning to treat others to soda just now. He looked nonchalant, not feeling any pain at all. That look is definitely not fake. Hello, do you have any soda? Hu Biao licked his dry lips and face and asked inside. No more, come back tomorrow. The waiter didn't give any face and didn't even raise his head. Hu Biao was extremely depressed, and the doubts in his heart became even greater. Unconsciously, he looked into the distance again at the direction where Lu Jun left. Did he make a fortune? I have to find out. It disgusts me. Just wait. The voice was vicious. Lu Jun, who was leaving, naturally had no idea what was happening. He bought some daily necessities such as rice, flour and oil from the supply and marketing cooperative. I also bought a roast chicken and some pork from the market. The total cost was $27. He did the math, leaving aside the expenses and the money he had at home. I now have 317.2 yuan left. Before going home, Lu Jun went to the town market and then to the shopping mall. With a bicycle, you can carry a lot more things. When we returned to the village, we didn't see Fat Tiger and the other boys. They must be still catching eels. Sister! Just as Lu Jun was about to push the door, he saw a sneaky figure out of the corner of his eye. Wandering around the corner of my house. Who? Come out! Lu Jun shouted. There was a big commotion at Wang Guangto's place before. Maybe he was the one who sent someone here. In this life, what he cares about most is his family. Any factors that may threaten the family must be nipped in the bud, even if it comes from the dead. Lu Jun, you're finally back. The man jumped out from the corner of the wall, rushed over straight forward, still cursing. He wanted to fight with Lu Jun as soon as he came up. Give me back my money. Quick! Chapter 33, Status. It's Ma Sanzi. Give me back all the money. Ma Sanzi was so angry that he rushed forward and wanted to attack. These days, his creditors are driving him crazy, and he is thinking about it over and over again. I can only find Lu Jun to return the money. Why should I return your money? Are you sick? Lu Jun stepped forward, put his hand on his head and shouted. You won money playing cards that day. We agreed to be partners, so you have to give me half of the winnings. Ma Sanzi was thin and was held down by Lu Jun, unable to move. He had only his hands waving in the air. Acting like a rogue. Lu Jun's eyes became increasingly cold. On that day, Ma Sanzi had obviously teamed up with Hoodoo and wanted to kill his pigs. Now, you are asking for my money back? There is such a logic, it is really ridiculous. I think you and Hood are in collusion. When did you and I become partners? From the beginning, the two of them just agreed to play cards together, but there was no talk of forming a partnership. Ma Sanzi was speechless. Lu Jun is right. He had colluded with Hood from the very beginning, and now that he was discovered, he felt a little guilty. No matter what, we are going there together, and you have to return the money to me. Otherwise. Seeing that playing dirty was useless, Ma Sanzi pulled out a small knife from his waist. Threatening. I'm just a worthless person anyway, if you don't give me the money, you can try it. Oh? Lu Jun was speechless. Otherwise, they are birds of a feather. No wonder the two of them can get along. They refuse to admit their losses and even their moves are exactly the same. Just like taking out a knife? Come on, if you have the guts, have you forgotten the rules between me and Hood that day? It's still effective today, come and try it. Lu Jun did not give in. It's not that Lu Jun is stubborn. But having lived a second life, he knew these people too well. Each of them speaks harsher than the other, but when it comes to real fighting, each of them is more cowardly than the other. Come on. Ma Sanzi was yelled at and took several steps back in a daze. Thinking of what happened that night, he still felt a lingering fear. The look of Lu Jun's red eyes was really scary. Take action? Why not? Lu Jun asked with a squint. Looking at Ma Sanzi's panic-stricken look, he couldn't help but sneer. If you don't do it, I'm going to go home. Just as Lu Jun was about to enter the house, Ma Sanzi suddenly spoke from behind and threatened. Okay. Lu Jun, you are cruel. I wonder if the old man and woman in your family, and those two little bastards, are as cruel as you? Ma Sanzi was still talking to himself. When I looked up, I saw a pair of big feet appear in front of me, bringing with them a gust of wind. Ouch! Ma Sanzi was kicked hard in the face and fell heavily to the ground. A cloud of dust was raised. Before he could react, a foot had already stepped on his chest. Huge force. The pressure was so great that he couldn't even breathe. You let go. Ma Sanzi screamed in pain and tried hard to move the big foot with his hands. But it was like an iron tree that had taken root and could not move at all. Say what you just said again. Lu Jun pushed harder with his feet, and Ma Sanzi shouted again, his face twisted. It hurts, it hurts. Ma Sanzi's face turned pale with pain and he begged for mercy. You still feel pain, I thought you weren't afraid of pain. Lu Jun showed no mercy, his eyes bloodshot, and continued to exert his strength. Dare to use his own family to threaten him. He thinks Ma Sanzi is tired of living. I'm telling you one last time, you lost the money because of yourself. Every word Lu Jun spoke came out of his mouth coldly. If you dare to come to my house again, or if you dare to have any evil thoughts towards my family, I will peel off your skin. What he said was very serious. At this moment, in Ma Sanzi's eyes, Lu Jun was like an evil spirit. How could he dare to have any evil thoughts, and begged for mercy again and again? Brother Jun. Brother Jun, I was wrong. I will never dare to do it again. Roll. Hey hey. As soon as Lu Jun loosened his grip, Ma Sanzi climbed up using his hands and feet and fled in panic. So scary. He just couldn't understand why Lu Jun seemed like a different person. When Lu Jun returned home, Yang Yan and others were already at home. Come on, come out and eat. Lu Jun raised the things in his hand and called out to the two little guys, Lulu and Lu Chang, into the house. He rushed out of the house immediately. Brother is back. And roast chicken. And soda. The two little guys' eyes lit up, they shouted excitedly, and jumped around Lu Jun. So happy. You bought so many things again. Lu Chun also followed out, took a look, and couldn't help but blame. Even if you make money, you have to spend it sparingly, right? Hee hee. Lu Jun smiled and said nothing. His purpose of making money is to give his family a better life, if he saves it. Then what's the point? Besides, now that Yuaxuan's sales channels have been opened up, I believe its sales will only grow in the future. With roast chicken and soda, everyone enjoyed dinner very happily, and Yang Yan also had a bowl of rice. After a few days at Lu's house, Yang Yan's complexion had obviously improved a lot and her cheeks were much rosier. It doesn't look as shriveled as before. More and more moving and colorful. After dinner, Lu Jun called Yang Yan into the room mysteriously. What are you doing? Is there anything you can't say outside? You're so mysterious, she whispered. After that incident, she couldn't help but feel her heart beating faster whenever she saw Lu Jun. I couldn't even look him in the eyes. Hee hee. Lu Jun smiled with malicious intent. Click. He followed behind and closed the door of the small house. In an instant, there were only two of them left. A man and a woman were alone in a room. It was evening and the room was pitch black. Two figures appeared in the house. You. Yang Yan's heart beat faster and her cheeks felt hot. She didn't know what was going to happen next. She could only feel that Lu Jun was approaching her step by step. Yang Yan took deep breaths, feeling as if she was short of oxygen. She closed her eyes uncontrollably and raised her head slightly, waiting for what happens next. During this period, Yang Yan came to the Lu family, and many people in the village were gossiping about her. Say she is shameless or something. She was already living in the man's house before she even got married. She really wanted a legitimate status. After waiting for a long time, I heard a gentle voice sounding in my ears. What do you think this is? Yang Yan opened her eyes in confusion, only to see a plain tweed skirt held in Lu Jun's hand. What is this? Her eyes lit up. In rural areas, most people wear simple and plain clothes. Tweed long skirts are usually only affordable for people in the city, and they are not cheap. Do you like it? I bought it specially for you. Lu Jun said with a smile. When he passed by the mall in the afternoon, he specially picked out a skirt for 75 yuan. Chapter 34, Make a lot of money. This must be a lot of money, right? Yang Yan stared at it, unable to take her eyes off. In the Yang family, let alone wearing a decent skirt, there was not even a single new piece of clothing. Wang Chunfang and Yang Hua, brother and sister, are vampires who want to drain all of Yang Yan's blood. But despite this, it still can't conceal Yang Yan's beauty. Lu Jun believed that if Yang Yan could wear this dress, she would be absolutely stunningly beautiful. It's not expensive, only $12. Lu Jun lied. He was worried that if he told Yang Yan the real price, she would not want it. But who knows? How is that possible? I've seen this material before. It costs at least $50 in the mall. Yang Yan raised her almond-shaped eyes and saw through it. You're fooling me. Take it back and return it. It's too expensive. Yang Yan knew that Lu Jun had made money during this period, but she still couldn't bear to spend too much. She knew in her heart that all the money was earned bit by bit. Having worked at home since she was a child, she knows how difficult it is to earn a little money. Why withdraw? Just try it. Lu Jun pretended to be angry. If you don't want it, I'll throw it away. If my wife doesn't want something, no one else can have it. As he spoke, he prepared to walk out of the house, as if he was going to throw it away. Hey hey hey! Yang Yan called out to him anxiously. Ha? Lu Jun pretended to be confused and turned his head away. I know my wife will like the gift I bought, let's try it now. You're talking nonsense. Yang Yan blushed shyly and lowered her head. Under Lu Jun's persuasion, Yang Yan agreed to try on the clothes. Of course. Lu Jun was kicked out of the house. What's the big deal? What can I do if I stay in the house? He complained unhappily, stamping his feet. A long while passed. Creaky. The door was opened and Yang Yan walked out wearing a brand new dress. Snow white and smooth legs, a slender and exquisite figure, and a beautiful and pure face. Beautiful. It's so beautiful. Lu Jun was stunned for a moment, and even his heartbeat quickened. It can be said that in his previous life, he had seen many beautiful women, both plump and thin, very beautiful. The only thing is, no one gave him the same feeling as Yang Yan. My wife is so pretty. Yang Yan smiled, like a lotus emerging from water. Do you like it? Lu Jun asked. I like it. She answered softly, and it was obvious that she was quite satisfied with the skirt. Come here for a moment? Ah. Lu Jun was stunned. Come over if I tell you to. Yang Yan repeated. Oh. Lu Jun didn't understand what was going on and walked over foolishly, not yet coming to his senses. Yang Yan kissed him on the face like a dragonfly touching the water, and the fragrance filled the air. Thank you. Lu Jun never expected that Yang Yan would be so bold. He felt as if the blood in his body was boiling. He moved his steps, and Yang Yan retreated step by step like a deer. Just as Lu Jun was about to reach out his hand, a crisp cry came from outside the yard, breaking the silence of the night sky. Brother Jun. The two were startled, and Lu Jun jumped up like a shrimp, still in shock. Who is it again? He was about to break through the defense. Why is it that there are always people who appear at critical moments? Isn't this just harming people? Go quickly, it must be Fat Tiger. I saw them catching loaches in the fields today. Yang Yan urged him. It's more important to get down to business. Don't keep the children waiting. Lu Jun knew what was more important, and looked at Yang Yan reluctantly, his eyes strained. Go quickly. Yang Yan's face turned red and she pretended to be angry. With no other options, Lu Jun strode through the backyard, suddenly opened the door, and said unhappily. Why come at this time if you don't come earlier or later? He was still angry just now, but he was just joking. He has a good relationship with Fat Tiger and his group of kids. That's nothing. Fat Tiger was thick-skinned and just smiled, not caring at all. Brother Jun, guess how many eels we caught today? As he spoke, he danced with excitement on his face. There were 7 or 8 children following behind, all covered in mud, with not a single spot of their bodies clean. It's obvious that he's been busy in the fields all day. How much? Lu Jun asked, looking up. Fat Tiger crossed his hands and said with great pride. 60 pounds. So many. Lu Jun was shocked. He was worried that these children would be lazy because no one was watching them. I had been planning to find some people to hang out with after a while, but now it seems there is no need for that. Brother Jun, everyone is trying their best to catch you for that $1 bonus. Fat Tiger replied. There are a few less people today, otherwise, there would probably be more. Okay, come in and I'll weigh you. Lu Jun nodded, quite satisfied. These kids. Reliable. The children lined up, and Lu Jun took the scale and weighed and paid them one by one. 3. 7. $11. There wasn't much to do, and Yang Yan was there to help, so it was done in no time. Logically speaking, Fat Tiger should have caught the most, as he caught a total of 11 kilograms. This bonus should be given to Fat Tiger. But just when Lu Jun was about to give out the bonus, Fat Tiger declined. Let's give it to Erwa. He's the youngest and only caught a little over a pound in a day. Lu Jun understood immediately. No wonder all the kids in the village listened to Fat Tiger. He really has a way to win people's hearts. Okay, let's do as you say. Lu Jun touched his head and smiled with relief. People who make money and know how to help the weak are trustworthy. However, since you caught the most, you will also get a $1 bonus. Lu Jun smiled, took out $1 and stuffed it into his pocket. Thank you, Brother Jun. Fat Tiger, with mud all over his face, shouted, and the mud flew everywhere like rain. Okay, it's getting late, go home quickly and keep the money. Don't lose it. Lu Jun urged. After sending all the children out of the yard, he turned around and saw Yang Yan's face, with a hint of worry. What's wrong? Why are you so sad? Lu Jun was puzzled. It didn't seem that he had said anything wrong. Brother Jun? Yang Yan asked in a low voice. She always called him Brother Jun, but this time her tone was gentle, which made Lu Jun feel soft inside. You collect so many eels every day, where are you going to sell them? Can you sell them all? I think this costs a lot of money. It turned out that Yang Yan grew up in the countryside and knew a little about eels, but not many people eat them. Watching Lu Jun collect money every day, he spent a lot of money. It's inevitable to be a little worried. I sent it to Yuaxuan, and they charge 3 yuan per pound. Lu Jun was afraid that Yang Yan would worry, so he simply told her the truth. There's nothing to hide anyway. So much? Yang Yan counted on her fingers. I can earn 2 yuan per kilogram, so 60 kilograms is. Her beautiful eyes suddenly widened in disbelief. $120, that's a lot of money. Okay, this is still a small amount of money. I will make more money in the future. Lu Jun smiled gently. Chapter 35, Winning over the villagers. And make even more money. Yang Yan pouted, totally unconvinced. You'll know where to come from then. Lu Jun smiled but didn't explain too much. After all, nowadays, more than 100 yuan is a huge sum of money for most families. As for more money, of course, I dare not even think about it. However, Lu Jun knew clearly that with his lifetime experience, he was confident that he could create huge wealth. The two chatted for a while, and Lu Jun changed the subject and spoke hesitantly. What? What's wrong with you? Yang Yan didn't understand, her eyes widened with confusion. That's it. Lu Jun pursed his lips and said a little embarrassedly, just now Fat Tiger came to make trouble, I want to ask. Are there any more rewards? You? Yang Yan reacted immediately. So this is what Lu Jun was talking about. Are there any more rewards? Lu Jun asked, full of anticipation. It's gone. Yang Yan waved her little hand, walked back to the house with her long legs in a hurry. I don't know. Are you really angry or just pretending to be angry? Alas, the road ahead is long and arduous. Lu Jun sighed and shook his head helplessly. It seems that getting on the bus first and buying the ticket later is probably not going to work. I still have to hurry up and make money so that I can marry Yang Yan in style. The next day, early in the morning, Lu Jun got on his bicycle, took the eels in a bucket, and hadn't even walked out of the yard yet. Suddenly, I heard a noisy and bustling sound coming from outside the door. There was also the sound of a child crying, and someone was scolding as he cried, and the sound was getting closer and closer. You unlucky thing, if you dare to lie to me, I will let you know today why the flowers are so red. Mom, I really didn't lie to you. The money was given to me by Jun Gu. It was all earned through our hard work. Okay, just ask me later and you'll know. Lu Jun recognized the voice and thought, isn't that Fat Tigress? And judging from the noise, it seemed like there was more than just Fat Tiger involved. He opened the gate and saw 4 or 5 children being held by their ears, accompanied by their parents. Aggressive. An attitude of launching an expedition to bring punishment to an end. Lu Jun, my kid sneaks out early every morning and comes back covered in mud. And he brought money with him when he came back these few days. What's going on? Fat Tiger's mother frowned and said angrily. Lu Jun was stunned and listened to what they said carefully. Only then did I understand. It turned out that these days, Fat Tiger brought money home every day, often several dollars. This is for a child. It is undoubtedly an incredible thing. Moreover, the children said that they came from Lu Jun, and the parents of these children were immediately furious. It can be said that Lu Jun is the synonym of idleness and doing nothing in the village. How can you get money from him? These parents immediately suspected that the money came from illegal sources and prepared to cause trouble. Lu Jun, I'm not saying anything bad about you. It's fine if you do some sneaky things yourself, but don't teach our kids bad habits. They are still young. Someone said angrily. When did I ever do anything sneaky? Lu Jun's eyes turned cold. Your money is hard-earned. He made money with them and even said that he earned it by cheating. Where did you get the money? Tell me. The man retorted. Okay, let's listen to Lu Jun first. Fat Tiger's mother interrupted and turned her gaze to Lu Jun. Brother Jun, please say something quickly, I'm almost beaten to death by my mother. Fat Tiger was grabbed by the ear, grimacing in pain, and his chubby face was almost twisted together. Brother Jun. The other children also shouted one after another. Obviously, these people are worried about the money that comes from unknown sources. Lu Jun sighed. It seems that the impression I have left in the village is still too bad. The villagers all doubted where the money came from. Fellow villagers, I am just running a small business. I am going to sell some eels in the city. I thought about asking the children to help me catch some in the fields and giving them some compensation. If you don't want to, just take the child back. Lu Jun felt a little disappointed. I make money with them, but I am still being questioned. Anyone would feel uncomfortable. Eel? Fat Tiger's mother was a little unconvinced. That thing can be sold for money? And it can be sold for so much money. Yes, 1 yuan per pound. Lu Jun said. So many? Fat Tiger's mother was shocked. Just then, the door next door was opened. Jiang Cuifang opened the door and rushed out yelling. Don't believe his lies. Who knows where the money comes from? He does nothing all day long. Maybe they are pretending to collect eels, but in fact they are doing some shameful things behind the scenes. Jiang Cuifang stood in front of the yard gate, her hands on her hips, spitting wildly. Lu Jun raised his eyes sideways. He showed an unfriendly look, wondering why this bitch was everywhere. He finally realized that this woman just couldn't stand seeing others doing better than her, as long as others were a little better. She always comes out to ruin things, and she wishes everyone would feel the same as her. As for whether it is fake or not, you can bring eels to my house. The price is 1 yuan per pound. Everyone can come and try it. Lu Jun stood up, clapped his hands and shouted. I'm also going to collect some wild duck eggs recently. The price is also 1 yuan per pound. If you are interested, everyone join me. Lu Jun said again. Wild duck eggs? Someone asked in confusion, blinking. There are wild duck eggs from domesticated farms, but where can we find them? Giant Dragon Gorge. Lu Jun folded his arms across his chest and gave the answer. What? Everyone present was shocked and looked horrified. The place called Dragon Gorge is not. I heard that place is haunted. A hunter from the village went in before and couldn't get out. Many people were whispering to each other. See, I told you this guy has no good intentions. Can you just go to the Julong Gorge casually? Jiang Cuifang became even more excited and kept shouting. He just wants to harm everyone, don't believe his lies. Lu Jun rolled his eyes. The reason why I want to take everyone into the Julong Gorge is simply because I am too busy and it is a waste of time to go into the mountains every day. As long as you follow the route you have taken, there will be no problem at all. However, just in case, he did not plan to let these children go and plan to win over the villagers. After all, any problems would be blamed on Lu Jun. But he would never force anyone to do anything. Okay, I'll leave it at that. If you're willing, follow me, Lu Jun. Let's go now. Collect as much as you want. I'll take it all. But, this is just one chance. If you don't want to go, don't come to me again. Chapter 36, Unbelievers Come. Lu Jun actually said this intentionally for Jiang Cuifang to hear. At the moment, I need manpower. He could make money and bring wealth to the villagers, but not her. After living a new life, he has seen through many things, and some people are just ungrateful. When you are doing well, they keep slandering you. And when you are in bad shape, they will add insult to injury and want only to trample you to death. He didn't want to have anything to do with someone like Jiang Cuifang. Everyone, please don't go. Please don't go. Seeing that everyone was tempted, Jiang Cuifang hurried to dissuade them and stretched out her hands to try to stop the villagers. That giant Dragon Gorge is a place that harms people, and Lu Jun has no good intentions. He just wants to harm the big guy in Lujiao. In fact, the last time, Fat Tiger walked past her with money in his hand. She was already furious. The last time I visited him, I tried to trick him into giving me some pork, and ended up falling out with Lu Jun again. Now, seeing that everyone else wanted to make money too, she was determined to ruin it. Everyone, listen to my advice. Jiang Cuifang is still spreading false rumors to confuse the public. Seeing this, Lu Jun snorted coldly. This woman is really shameless to a certain extent. Come. Lu Jun directly pulled out a handful of big Unity notes from his pocket, which were all the money he had saved up over the past few days. He raised it high above his head and waved it in front of everyone. Those who follow me to Julong Gorge today will be charged $1 per pound, not a cent less. Here's the money. If you want something, follow me. I, Lu Jun, will stick to my words. Whatever I say is what it comes to pass. If there's one missing, we'll smash down the gate of our Lu family. After saying that, Lu Jun ignored Jiang Suifang, folded his arms across his chest, and waited quietly for everyone's answer. Money makes the world go round. As long as you have money, why would you be afraid that you can't control these villagers? In fact, Lu Jun could have hired workers from outside, but in his previous life, many villagers helped him to some extent. Otherwise, my younger brothers and sisters would have starved to death outside. Now that there is an opportunity, Lu Jun wants to give back. As for whether they can seize it, it depends on themselves. His words are already here. If anyone doesn't go this time, he will definitely not want them again next time. With the temptation of money, everyone suddenly became agitated, and desire was revealed in the eyes of several people. In this era, what does a great unity mean? It is equivalent to a family's half-month income. And Lu Jun actually had such a large stack. At this moment, many people had begun to believe what he said. In my heart, I gradually moved closer to Lu Jun. The first one to speak. It was Fat Tiger's mother. She frowned and asked hesitantly. Will we really get the money then? Guaranteed genuine. Lu Jun was extremely firm. There was a commotion in the crowd, and some people were whispering to each other. After a while, Fat Tiger's mother was the first to speak. Okay. We'll go with you to see it. In the previous life, Fat Tiger's mother, although she had a bad temper, was a person with a sharp tongue but a soft heart. Secretly, I have helped my family many times. Lu Jun was not angry about what she had just done. Hey. Seeing that everyone was getting ready to go out with Lu Jun, Jiang Suifang became anxious and stopped them. Aren't you afraid of something happening? That's Dragon Gorge. She was too embarrassed to go by herself, and she absolutely could not ask everyone to go with her. Lu Jun knew what she was thinking, so he grinned and said in a sarcastic tone. If Aunt Jiang is interested, you can go too, but you can only collect duck eggs. I charge 1 cent per pound. Anyway, they have already fallen out, and he just wants to disgust her. You. Jiang Suifang's eyes bulged, her fat face turned red with anger, and she stammered and couldn't utter a word. After a long while, he finally uttered a sentence. Okay. Lu Jun, you have guts. Let's go. Lu Jun walked in front, without looking back, and shouted. Fat Tiger, you take the children to the fields to catch eels, and the adults come with me to the giant Dragon Gorge. The day of Yuaxuan's 100-egg banquet is coming soon. It would be impossible for him to collect 300 kilograms of wild duck eggs by himself. We need the help of the villagers. There is another advantage. Today I lead the way, and later I can completely hand it over to the villagers. It also frees up myself to do more things. Seeing Lu Jun and others walking further and further away, and looking at the backs of a group of people, Jiang Suifang, who was alone, was so angry that she jumped up and down. Go. Go to the giant Dragon Gorge, and then you will be trapped to death. She cursed with extreme viciousness. With a glance, she saw Fat Tiger and his group of boys still standing there, and she immediately smiled. His mouth is almost reaching the sky. You can see that Lu Jun is not a good person, so you don't want to go, right? Jiang Suifang thought that these children did not believe Lu Jun and stood on her side. Come on, everyone, come in, I'll make you some sweet potatoes. But Fat Tiger and the others all frowned and looked at her, saying something shocking. No, Auntie, we think you are shameless and can't stand seeing others doing well. That's right, you're such a stingy person, so narrow-minded. Someone stuck out his tongue and made faces at her. Even the children could see what happened just now. It was purely Jiang Suifang's own pettiness. Want to make trouble. On that day, she clearly saw that they received their wages from Lu Jun, but they still came out to make trouble. If this isn't petty, what is it? You. Jiang Suifang's blood pressure rose, she rolled her eyes, and she almost fainted. Let's go and catch eels. Don't talk to narrow-minded people. Fat Tiger took the lead, cursed, and led a few people quickly to the east end of the village. Stop right there. Jiang Suifang was still angry and wanted to chase after them and scold them, but how could she outrun those kids? Just a few steps away. He was so tired that he was out of breath. He held his knees, hunched over his waist and gasped for breath. This Lu Jun is a piece of shit. Jiang Suifang cursed with red eyes, and soon she frowned again. Is this yellow eel really so easy to sell? Tomorrow, I'll go with you to see what's going on. She made up her mind to see where Lu Jun got the money from. She still doesn't believe it. Why should a slacker live better than her? When the time comes, I will definitely trample him hard under my feet. Lu Jun led the villagers into the Julong Gorge. He had come here every day in the past few days and was quite familiar with the place. Soon, we arrived at the lake where wild ducks gathered. After working for most of the morning, Aunt Pang and her colleagues were all rural workers and were quick on their feet. A dozen people collected nearly 200 kilograms in total. Okay. It's getting late today. Come back tomorrow morning. You can put all these duck eggs at my house today. Lu Jun wiped the sweat from his forehead and said loudly. Okay, it's time to take a break. Fat Tiger's mother was also panting, very tired. Chapter 37 exploded. Collecting wild duck eggs is no different from any other job. You have to bend down all the time and find a nest. After working for a whole morning, anyone would feel exhausted. Okay, that's it, come to my house to get weighed. Lu Jun shouted in the crowd. Right now, the villagers still have some distrust of him. Only when you get the money in your hands can you feel at ease. He is better than Lu Jun, even if he has worn out his lips with words. Everyone returned to the village, came to Lu Jun's door, and lined up one by one. Like Fat Tiger and the others, they lined up one by one to be weighed. 16 pounds. Fat Tiger's mother, take this. Lu Jun found 16 yuan and handed it to Fat Tiger's mother. Oh my god, I thought you were cheating us all. Fat Tiger's mother's eyes lit up when she received the money, and she was afraid that the money in her hand would fall. That's not true, Auntie Pang. From now on, I will collect them every day. When you are not busy in the fields, you can take the villagers to collect duck eggs. The process will be the same as today. Lu Jun said with a smile. The most important thing right now is to free myself, as a pair of hands can't do much. This is the experience he gained in his previous life. Okay. After getting the money, Fat Tiger's mother had to believe it even if she didn't want to. After all, money in your hands is realer than anything else. Next, everyone lined up to weigh their goods one by one, and Lu Jun also paid the money one after another. In total, it weighs 163 kilograms. It cost Lu Jun 163 yuan, and when he felt the money in his pocket, he found that more than half of it was gone. He also felt very uncomfortable. It's a bit uncomfortable to take out the money that has already been pocketed. Fortunately, you can earn it back later. After everything was over, he glanced at Jiang Suifang's house. The door was closed and she didn't come out to cause trouble like before. I don't know what is going on. Lu Jun didn't bother with her. He parked his bicycle, hung the eels he had caught before, and the 70 kilograms of wild duck eggs he had counted. Prepare to go to the city. The remaining wild duck eggs are reserved for the Yawachuan egg banquet, and 50 kilograms are sold to the market vendors. He estimated that this amount should be available every day. With a bicycle, Lu Jun was much faster than before. Just like before, the old man was waiting for him at the market entrance. Uncle! Lu Jun waved. Hey! The old man came over quickly and handed over the money from yesterday's sales. Last time, a total of 42 kilograms of goods were provided at a price of 2 yuan per kilogram. The total is 84 yuan. Young man, I feel like I don't have enough wild duck eggs to sell every day. So many people are chasing me for them. The old man was laughing happily, his wrinkles on his face were wrinkled together, and he was smiling widely. So, can you get some more? He smiled awkwardly, as if he felt that he was being too greedy. After all, this business was given to me by Lu Jun. Now, not only have I made money, but I also want to buy more. Isn't this too greedy? Lu Jun smiled slightly and didn't care at all. It's human nature to like money, there's nothing to say about it, and he had expected this. He took the duck eggs off the bicycle and said with a smile. Uncle, this time, I brought you 70 kilograms of duck eggs. But this thing still needs to be tightened and loosened, you understand? Lu Jun said with a hint of instruction. It's hunger marketing. He learned from later generations that once there is too much of something, it becomes worthless. In particular, her signature product is still wild duck eggs. Lu Jun's goods are all real. But others don't understand, the amount in one day is too large, which easily leads to speculation. Avoid causing unnecessary trouble. I understand. The old man nodded quickly. Although he didn't understand the reason, Lu Jun was now his god of wealth. Whatever he says, that's what it is. How much did you make in a month by selling side dishes? Now, in almost one day, the profit is almost catching up with the previous month's profit. How could he not admire Lu Jun? Okay. After Lu Jun finished giving the instructions, he set the time for the next day and then continued walking towards Yuachuan. He was given eels every day. By the way, I'd like to ask about the sales volume of eels yesterday so that I can estimate the amount I purchase every day. As soon as I arrived at Yuachuan, I saw that it was full of people and bustling. The place was crowded with people and business was booming. As soon as Lu Jun leaned inside, the girl at the front desk recognized him at a glance and immediately grabbed him. Oh my brother, you are finally here. The little girl was so anxious that her two braids on her shoulders kept swinging up and down. What's wrong? Lu Jun asked. He thought something happened. No, the fried eel has been sold out a long time ago. Manager Gao has asked you several times whether you have come or not. The little girl kept urging Lu Jun and pulled him towards the backyard. Have the goods arrived? Several customers are asking, hurry up and take them to the backyard. It's in the car. I'll go unload it. Lu Jun quickly ran back to the car, unloaded the bucket, and walked to the backyard carrying it. It was heavy, with dozens of kilograms of eels and water. As soon as he entered the backyard, Wang Hu strode out with a pot and a spoon. Oh, my brother, you are here at last. Hurry up and get the eels in. They were all spoiled before. How many did you bring this time? I brought 60 kilograms. Lu Jun quickly agreed. Have to. Don't say anything, just come in quickly. Wang Hu looked anxious, and it seemed that he was being urged to death. Lu Jun helped, and as soon as the eels entered the kitchen, the people inside started to get busy. Apparently, judging by the situation, this fried eel has been sold out. Lu Jun knew in his heart that it must be Sister Zhao and Wang Hu contributed to this. One is in the front hall taking orders, the other is in the back kitchen. If either of them wants to harm me, this dish can't sell so well. When the time comes, I must thank him properly. Lu Jun said secretly. Benefit. This is the best way to bind people together. I have already discussed it with Wang Hu, so I guess things can't go wrong with Sister Zhao. Everyone went to work, leaving Lu Jun alone standing in the yard. The little girl who had left before came back. Brother Lu, Manager Gao is in the office. I want you to come up. The little girl smiles very cutely. Okay. Lu Jun responded and went upstairs. He had been there once before, so he knew the way. Knock, knock. He stretched out his hand and gently knocked on the door in front of him. Come in. It was still that crisp and clear voice. Lu Jun pushed open the door and walked into the room. Manager Gao was still wearing a neat and clean professional suit today and looked very energetic. The fried eel paste is selling well here. I'm sure you've seen it, right? Yes. Lu Jun nodded. Anyone who is not blind can see this situation. The supply of goods must not be interrupted these days. Manager Gao suddenly looked over with a gaze as sharp as a knife. Chapter 38. Ask around. Lu Jun was stunned for a moment and spoke quickly. I understand. There are people in my family walking in the fields every day, and the eels can be supplied on time and in quantity. Here, he did not say that these eels were caught by hired villagers. After all, you are a supplier. Sometimes, you can get more benefits by disguising yourself as a vulnerable group. Of course, Lu Jun was not afraid that Gao Xiao would look for other sources of supply, because all his eels were wild. Both in size and quality, they are definitely much better than those in the seafood market. Yeah. Gao Xiao nodded slightly, but looked at her with sharp eyes, full of meaning. Lu Jun's mind raced and he raised his brows. I wouldn't say something like this for no reason. There's something else behind my words. As his eyes rolled, he reacted. Manager Gao, rest assured, this product will be supplied on time and in quantity. As long as the market does not change, the price will never increase. He said it with a solemn oath. Okay, sit down and talk. Gao Xia smiled and stretched out her hand, motioning Lu Jun to sit down. There was a smile on his face, which was much kinder than the coldness before. She had hit it on purpose just now. Many suppliers have considered raising prices after their sales have increased. She thought the young man was innocent and warned him in advance, but she never thought that Lu Jun was so clear-headed. In just a few words, you can understand what I mean. This young man is quite smart. Lu Jun sat down, straightened his posture, and waited quietly for the next words. The reason why I specifically asked him to come here is definitely not just to give him a warning. There is more. Xiao Lu, how are your preparations for the 100 eggs banquet going? Nothing can go wrong. Gao Xia straightened herself and spoke seriously. Many leaders from the textile factory will be here at that time. This is the main course. What if something goes wrong? I can't explain it either. Lu Jun understood. Chicken and duck eggs are in short supply in the market now. If you want to buy them, you can only purchase them from supply and marketing cooperatives. Or just collect it from the farmers. Gao Xia was obviously worried that something might go wrong here and was uneasy, so she asked here. Don't worry, leader. 300 kilograms of duck eggs will be delivered on time before 12 o'clock tomorrow morning. As Lu Jun spoke, he stood at attention as if jokingly, full of energy. This sunny look, coupled with the call of leader, made Gao Xia unable to help laughing. Gao Xia was only a few years older than Lu Jun, and her impression of him immediately increased because of his way of dealing with people. Okay, remember what you said and don't make any mistakes. I understand. Lu Jun smiled brightly, exchanged a few more words of greeting, and then left the office. At this moment, the restaurant was as bustling as before. The only difference is, almost every table was served with fried eel paste. The sizzling sound of the oil was accompanied by the diners' exclamations. So jubilant. Sister Zhao's forehead was covered in sweat. She served dishes one after another, and her back was soaked. This is what Lu Jun thinks. It's like holding onto a cash cow. As long as Yuaxuan doesn't go bankrupt, you can only earn 2,000 yuan a month. There is definitely hope. Finally, when there was a gap, Lu Jun pulled Sister Zhao aside and laughed softly. Sister Zhao, thank you for your hard work. Brother, what are you talking about? The reason I can keep this job is because of you. Sister Zhao has a cheerful and impetuous personality. He speaks very directly. Lu Jun's heart trembled. He could see that Sister Zhao was a real person. In fact, I didn't do anything, but the other party spared no effort to help me. If I don't do something, I will feel really bad. Sister, take this. Lu Jun took out a big unity banknote and 2 yuan in change from his pocket. What are you doing? Sister Zhao glared and quickly declined. Sister, the reason why this fried eel paste sells so well is closely related to your promotion. Lu Jun just saw it. Almost every time a new table of guests comes, Sister Zhao will spare no effort to recommend it. Otherwise, no matter how delicious the fried eel paste is, it is just a dish. Many diners ordered these dishes on cue, and Sister Zhao's contribution was naturally part of the reason. From now on, for every kilogram of eels you sell, your brother will give you 20 cents as commission. This is for today. The two pushed and shoved for a while, and Lu Jun had to persuade Sister Zhao to accept the money. How can I feel so embarrassed? Sister Zhao pulled her hair back, feeling a little embarrassed. Sister, my brother will have more goods in the future and want to send them to Yuaxuan. So I have to rely on you in the front hall. Lu Jun was afraid that Sister Zhao would not accept them, so he turned around and left while saying this. Sometimes, the relationship between people is very fragile. Money. This is the key to maintaining a relationship. Brother. Sister Zhao wanted to shout, but Lu Jun had already walked out of the restaurant. She then sighed and carefully put the money back into her pocket. Her salary is not high. 12 yuan is not a small amount. Okay. Sell it quickly. We can't let our brother suffer a loss. Sister Zhao whispered, wiped the sweat off her forehead, and turned back into the restaurant. Lu Jun came out, hung the iron bucket on the handlebars of the bicycle, hooked his feet, and got on the bike in a cool manner. As the figure of the cyclist gradually disappeared, A fat figure appeared beside a tall locust tree not far away, and tiptoed down in the direction where Lu Jun was going. What is this poor fellow doing in Yuachuan? Can he afford the food there? Hu Biao looked thoughtful, with his brows furrowed in a mess. It's disgusting. After thinking for a while, he walked into the hotel, found the front desk, and shouted to the girl inside. Girl, let me ask you, what does that guy on the bicycle do? The little girl looked up and saw a fat and greasy face, and immediately looked unhappy. He tilted his head and said impatiently, Who are you? What does it have to do with you? When Hu Biao heard this, he immediately became angry and was about to explode, but then he put on a smiling face. Girl, I'm a friend of his. Can you please tell me? Is it true? The little girl looked at him doubtfully. It's true, guaranteed. Hood assured hurriedly, vowing. He sent eels to our Yuachuan, and I heard that he will also send wild duck eggs in the future. The little girl was simple-minded, and when she heard that he was Lu Jun's friend, she didn't think too much. Fuck. How did this poor guy become rich? Hu Biao cursed inwardly. So I found a way to make a fortune. So he turned around and asked again. Excuse me, how many kilograms of yellow eel can be sold every day? You have eyes but you can't see? Really, you ask questions about everything. The little girl sulked and rolled her eyes. Hu Biao felt frustrated and his mouth twitched, but with so many people around, he didn't dare to make trouble, so he had to leave the restaurant in a huff. When he arrived at the door, he looked at the majestic Yuachuan sign at the door and began to have some ideas. Muttering to himself. Eel, wild duck eggs. Chapter 39, Visit. Lu Jun naturally had no idea what was going on. He came to the department store and initially agreed to Yang Yan's proposal. You have to buy 3 turns in 1 ring. There is also a TV. It's time to go and check it out. I went to Yuachuan earlier and settled the bill for the past 2 days, so I have some extra money. I plan to come take a look first and ask the price. It was working hours in the department store and not many people were around. A few salesgirls were leaning lazily on the counter, chatting about all sorts of things. In this day and age, people who do this kind of work get a fixed salary, and the work is half-hearted. Lu Jun was also used to it. Walking in, you can see a lot of home appliances and a wide variety of goods. It is the largest shopping mall in this town. Hello, may I ask how much does this Peony brand TV cost? Lu Jun asked, pointing at a TV. 12,000. The salesgirl said in a neutral tone without even raising her head. Oh. Lu Jun nodded. It was almost the same as he remembered and the price had not increased. Didn't you cancel the purchase ticket for the TV? Why are you asking for it again? As far as I remember, the purchasing tickets for televisions were cancelled last year. Just didn't expect it. Now, you want it again? There are only 200 TVs in the city, and only 70 are allocated to our town. There are so many people who want to buy TVs. Do you want tickets? The salesgirl's service attitude was not very good. Okay. Lu Jun didn't care. It seems that to buy a TV, you not only need money, but you also need to get tickets. In the 1980s, there was a television craze sweeping the country, and people of all stripes, rich or poor, were saving up to buy a color TV. But there are too many wolves and too little meat, and TV tickets are only circulating in the hands of a few people. Want to get a ticket? Disaster. Lu Jun was thinking and about to go out when a clear voice sounded behind him. Ouch. What the hell? Isn't this my big brother? Lu Jun immediately recognized who it was, quickened his pace and walked out quickly. I'm afraid of getting involved with this unlucky star. Hey, brother, why are you walking? Wait for me. Zhang Yang took 2 steps at a time, went around in front of him and blocked his way. I've been looking for you these past few days, brother Lu. You didn't leave me an address last time. Lu Jun smiled awkwardly. He was blocked and could only be polite. What a coincidence. This guy is too talkative. He just wants to leave quickly, otherwise he will become a psychopath sooner or later if he keeps nagging him. But Zhang Yang was relentless and remained enthusiastic, coming up to ask. Brother Lu, I just saw you asking, do you want to buy a TV? Well, what's the matter? Lu Jun answered casually. I want to buy one for my family, but I don't have any tickets. It's very difficult to get one. He. Unexpectedly, Zhang Yang rolled his eyes, lowered his voice, and said mysteriously, "I can get this TV ticket." "You?" Lu Jun was a little unconvinced. After all, the two of them only met once. It is impossible for him to believe everything I say. Wouldn't that be stupid? Really? I can get it. Zhang Yang patted his chest and made a promise, very confidently. "Tomorrow at 9 o'clock, still here, big brother, wait for me here, I'll take you to get the tickets." Lu Jun wanted to ask more, but Zhang Yang kept his mouth shut and he couldn't get anything out of him. Seeing that he was about to start talking nonsense again, Lu Jun found an excuse and left quickly. TV tickets. Lu Jun muttered to himself. He now had a total of 572.6 yuan on hand. Even if there are tickets, I'm still a little short of buying a TV, so I have to make money quickly. After coming out, I saw many workers wearing blue work uniforms from the textile factory on the street, chatting on the road. It was lunchtime, and many of the workers were going home to cook and rest. Lu Jun felt the warm sunshine and sighed to himself. In my previous life, I tried my best to get a job in a textile factory. An income of 50 or 60 yuan a month is definitely a high salary, and what's more, it is stable. But who could have imagined that 3 years later, after enterprise reform, the textile factory, which had always had a stable profit, would be reallocated? A large number of workers were laid off and their years of service were bought out. Many people who thought they had stable jobs became unemployed overnight, and many people went to the city government with banners to cause trouble. But what is the result? The status quo still cannot be changed. If Lu Jun had not lived his life over again, his vision would probably be the same as theirs. After all, the decline in textile factory profits is due to the influence of coastal cities, and new clothing styles are spreading from large cities to surrounding areas. Many smart people buy goods from big cities and set up stalls in the town to resell them. The textile factories have outdated ideas, unchanging styles, and old-fashioned production styles. It was quickly eliminated from the market. At the same time, they are facing the loss of a large number of orders, which is the main reason for the layoffs of textile factory workers. But these people don't know that this is the last piece. Lu Jun pushed the handlebars of his bicycle, sighed secretly, and walked slowly. Tomorrow is the day of the Ewakshuan egg banquet, and I have to prepare all the supplies and deliver them on time. This can't go wrong. Before going home, I went to the supply and marketing cooperative to buy some soda, pork, rice, flour, grain, oil, and other things. The total cost is 17.2 yuan. Money is really hard to earn, and it is even harder to spend. When Lu Jun got home, he saw his mother Li Xiuqin cleaning the yard. When she saw him come back, she looked at him with concern. "You kid, you're always trying to scare people away, and I don't know what you're doing." During this period, Lu Jun would bring money or things home almost every day. Life has become much richer. At present, although Li Xiuqin doesn't know what her son is doing outside, how could she not know? Is it so easy to make money? I guess every penny is earned bit by bit with a lot of sweat. Got it. Lu Jun grinned. He felt very comfortable with his mother's care. In his previous life, after his mother passed away, he was in a daze and completely unlike a human being. But now, hearing my mother's caring voice with a hint of scolding is more comfortable than making money. Do you remember what I told you before about going to your eldest uncle's and third uncle's houses? Li Xiuqin said after cleaning the yard. Yeah. Lu Jun nodded. In order to marry Yan Wei, I borrowed money from my eldest uncle and third uncle's families. Now that I have money, I have to pay back the debt. Okay, if you're free in the afternoon, come with me. Li Xiuqin said. Okay. Lu Jun agreed. In the afternoon, Fat Tiger and his friends would not come to deliver the eels until the evening. I happened to be free, so it was time to go. We had braised pork and stewed potatoes for lunch. The food is much better now, and the faces of the whole family have become visibly rounder. No longer the shriveled and skinny look from before. After dinner, Li Xiuqin took out the money that Lu Jun had paid home during this period, a total of 702 yuan. There were also 3 pounds of pork and 1.5 pounds of rice, and Lu Jun and I walked towards the east end of the village. On the way, Lu Jun walked with heavy steps and his mind was full of thoughts. In the past, I didn't live up to my standards. My grandfather is Lu Can, my uncle is Lu Debao, and my third uncle is Lu Dagua. I have long been extremely disappointed with myself. And my 2 aunts regard me as a jinx and never treat me well. Chapter 40 Pay Back the Money. Not far from the east end of the village, after walking for about half an hour, we arrived at a large courtyard with a 4 square meter house. The yard was swept clean. In the middle of the yard, there was a thick willow tree with its branches hanging down and swaying in the wind. The main house is the residence of Lu Jun's grandfather Lu Can, the west house is his eldest uncle Lu Debao, and the east house is his third uncle Lu Dagwa. At first, Lu Jun's family lived here. His second aunt and third aunt were mean people. He forced his family out. He just felt that there were too many family members and too much food to eat, so his grandfather Lu Can wanted to stop it. But after all, I am old and can't stand the gossip of my children. I can only turn a blind eye. Master! Lu Jun shouted. The soldier is here? A low and surprised voice came from the room. Then there was the sound of someone dressing, and after a while, a tall figure walked out. Lu Can. He is nearly 80 years old, tall, with black and white hair, and walks with great energy. No matter when, your back is always straight. Master? Lu Jun's eyes turned red uncontrollably when he saw him. In my previous life, my grandfather loved me very much, but I was just a waste of time. Finally, before Grandpa left, he was the one he was most worried about. Have you eaten yet? Shall I get something for you? Lu Can asked, wearing a coat. Dad, who's here? From the east end of the room, my third aunt Wang Tan came out, wearing a red and white floral shirt and with curly hair. The mixture of foreign and rustic styles looks awkward. So it's my fourth brother's wife and her family? Wang Tan's face suddenly fell, his expression became cold, and his smile looked fake. Third sister-in-law. Li Xiuqin was very warm and approached her with a smile on her face, showing her kindness. Yeah. Wang Tan remained expressionless, avoided the hand extended by Li Xiuqin, and nodded indifferently. Seeing this scene, Lu Jun gritted his teeth secretly. Wang Tan looked down on their family and thought that his mother's hands were dirty from years of farming, so he despised them. This isn't the first time this has happened. Li Xiuqin, who was good-tempered, smiled awkwardly to hide her embarrassment. Said, third sister-in-law, this time I came to your house just to pay back the money I borrowed last time. Look. Before he finished speaking, Wang Tan's face turned pale and his eyes bulged in surprise. What? Borrowing money? Who did you borrow the money from? The atmosphere suddenly became awkward and Li Xiuqin didn't know what to do. At the beginning, the money was borrowed by Lu Jun's father Lu David. Obviously, third sister-in-law Wang Tan didn't know about this. Lu Jun had been puzzled before. Although the wives of his eldest and third uncles were not as aggressive as Jiang Xuefang, they were of the same kind. How could he easily agree to lend money to his family? And after such a long time, there has been no movement to urge the repayment of the money. This is where the problem lies in the relationship. Third sister-in-law, please listen to me, Li Xiuqin reacted and spoke incoherently. She was afraid of causing a quarrel among her third uncle's family. Lu Dagwa. Come out here. Come out. What's going on? You borrowed money behind my back, didn't you? Wang Tan ignored Li Xiuqin and shouted at the top of his voice, like a loudspeaker, making the leaves in the yard rustle. What are you doing? Why are you so anxious? Uncle San staggered out of the house and ran out in a hurry. Wang Tan went up and twisted Lu Dagwa's ear, then put his ear close to it and cursed loudly. Let me ask you. Did you borrow money without my knowledge? Can you lend this money out casually? It's fine to lend it to others, but lending it to such a shady person is like throwing meat buns at a dog. Lu Jun frowned, anger boiling in his heart. What does not good or not good mean? What does it mean to throw a meat bun at a dog? Are you comparing your whole family to dogs? The quarrel continues. Wang Tan was still throwing a tantrum, spitting everywhere. Last time, my family wanted to dig a well and asked you for money, but you hemmed and hawed and said you had no money. Now you turn around and lend money to this messed up person? Do you still want to live your life? Lu Jun's eyes were as cold as a knife. No matter how bad he was before, he was still a relative, and it seemed that he had never offended them. Now everyone calls him a dog and a messy person. Enough! Old man Lu Can shouted in a rough voice and took a step forward. The fourth brother's family is still here, what are they arguing about? Do you think they have any manners? Obviously, Grandpa Lu Can also knew about this. Upon hearing what the old man said, Wang Tan was stunned, then he sat down on the ground and started to make a scene. His hands and feet were kicking the ground randomly, making a buzzing sound. I haven't had a single day of good life since I married into your Lu family. What a sin! Now, your whole family has teamed up to bully me. I can't live like this anymore. Boss. Come out quickly, your wife must have done something like this. The big boss she was referring to was her uncle's wife Zhang Qi. Old third, what's wrong with you? Who bullied you? Sister-in-law Zhang Qi was making dumplings and hurried out with a rolling pin in her hand. The black bib on his body was stained with a lot of white flour, which was very eye-catching. Boss, go home and check if there is any money missing from the house. Wang Tan sat on the ground and howled. My husband secretly lent money to Lu Jun, that bastard, to get married. I said a few words and they ganged up on me to bully me. What? Zhang Qi also blared. Is there anything else? After saying that, he turned around and walked into the inner room without even putting down the rolling pin, as if he was afraid that the money would fly away. Lu Jun watched coldly. Wang Tan was really obsessed with money. On the surface, they are still a family after all, but for the sake of money, they have thrown away even the last bit of their dignity. He called himself a bastard. Although my family did borrow money, we would never speak so harshly to others. Grandpa Lu Can's face was so gloomy that it looked like water was about to drip out of it. Not only did his words have no effect, he was also insulted in public. After all, he is the elder in the family. How should he be allowed to deal with the situation? After a while, heart-wrenching screams came from the West Room. It's gone. The money is missing. That bastard Lu Debao borrowed the money secretly. Zhang Qi rushed out in a hurry, his face full of anger and his whole body trembling. The situation escalated, and Li Xiuqin was at a loss for a moment, rubbing her hands, not knowing what to do. I could only smile awkwardly. Upon seeing this, Lu Jun felt even more upset, as his mother had been bullied all her life. In my previous life, not only did I fail to protect my mother, I also let her suffer all kinds of bullying. I feel mixed emotions. Third aunt, there's no need for you to act so hypocritically. I came here today just to pay you back. Lu Jun really didn't have a good face for this kind of person. Pay back the money? Wang Tan's face suddenly changed, as if he had eaten dog shit. You are such a jerk, can you still pay me back?